Hello, and welcome to Quarantine Report 4. I am Heartbox Murph, and I am joined by...
I'm Baron Corvo, and our last commentator is failing to introduce himself.
I'm here.
Here
Alright, so
too.
I'm Slice.
Yeah, we're
Alright.
going to be covering today's games for the Quarantine Report 4.
The bracket is looking amazing right now. I'm actually really looking forward to this. There's just actually a lot of cool matches.
Yeah, we had a few last-minute entries, but I think they got all the games sorted out now.
Yeah, everything looks
Gonna be a lot of
good. All right, we have our top seeds. All right, let's take a look here.
This is gonna be a lot of fun.
This is
Definitely
actually a
lot of
fantastic
stuff.
bracket.
Okay.
Holy cow!
Yeah, does anyone know how many people actually joined in the last minute? I think it was like something upwards of like 3 or 4 or 5.
There
maybe.
were
There's a few, yeah.
For last minute entries, we had quite a few. We also had a couple dropouts. We were
Yeah.
originally anticipating Jukum to be part of this event, but it appears that he is not participating after all. But that said, we are not short on action. We have a lot of big names. TEC is here. YaBoy is here. They are part of the same organization. They
We
just
got
both got
Rokso, we
picked up.
got Gintrax, we got Enigma, we got Lemon.
We have the rare appearance of M2Cloud. That's quite something.
M2Cloud as well, yes.
AuraMaster, very prominent Lucario player.
I am actually looking forward to seeing some good Lucario matches, so I'm hoping they make it pretty far.
I know you're
Just
quite the
all the
Lucario
Lucarios today.
enthusiast.
All the Lucarios today.
Alright.
Not a lot of Luca.
Oh yes, so we do have some round 1 matches that we are ready to be watching today. I think we're going to be watching Neon versus BrokenSpirit.
That's one that I'm
Mentioned
looking
Neon
forward to for sure. I know that BrokenSpirit plays Darkrai. Neon traditionally plays Machamp and Mewtwo. I don't know if he has any other characters, if he doesn't like the Darkrai matchup, for example, but I've played both of these people. They're very, very strong, and I look forward to watching that match.
I say once every blue moon that I get to face a Darkrai, I don't get to see many Darkrai, much top tier Darkrai gameplay. So I really want to observe what BrokenSpirit has to bring to the table today.
These
I want to
two
know
are
what
like,
to do against a Darkrai for once.
yeah. These two are like really good friends, and I know both these guys very well.
So it's a team kill.
Yeah, these guys are pretty close. So I'm pretty damn sure Neon's going and I think there's no way Broken Spirit's gonna pick anybody else but that.
That's perfectly
So,
fair.
This is definitely an unfortunate first round pair.
Certainly. We also have Niet versus Bluebastar. I've just heard the name Bluebastar come up within the community recently. I haven't gotten a chance to play them myself and learn their character, but I do know Niet, and Niet is a very, very strong Decidueye. One of the best Decidueyes in the business. In contention for the best for sure.
Pretty sure Niet's the only Decidueye we have in this tournament.
That is actually quite surprising.
Chat here so I can take a look at what y'all are saying.
Yeah, he's the only Decidueye. Damn. Alright.
But yeah, for those of y'all in chat, if y'all can see the bracket, I don't know if he posted that up here. Let me just send that to y'all. If y'all want to check out the bracket that we're looking at here, this is what everyone's games are looking at right now. I'm most curious to find out what y'all are looking forward to seeing, or who y'all are rooting for today.
There's just so many strong players. Also, YaBoy versus...
Yeah, we do have a lot of character diversity here today. I'm seeing a couple of, of course, like we said, Lucarios. We have some
very popular characters, for sure.
Very popular characters. We have some guard chomps here today. We have, did I say Scizors? Because they don't tag, obviously.
That's true. I believe
Dagobah
also plays
players.
And Dagobah is definitely a player as well. Like he plays some Empoleon as well.
That's an interesting pair of characters right there.
Yeah.
And you know, you never know what we might see. I mean, we have players like YaBoy with 3 different characters. He's a big fan of the 3v3 format. He has his
Plays
Mewtwo,
like
his
12
Lucario,
characters.
Decidueye,
Oh my goodness.
but you know,
Yeah.
and he's like, he will play them very matchup based. I know he likes Decidueye versus Scizor. Generally favors Mewtwo in most other matchups, but he also has his Lucario as well. So you never know what we're gonna see with him.
We could get a variety of gameplay from him is what we're expecting then, huh?
Yes, quite so. Alright, and in case you guys don't know, Quarantine Report 4 is in fact a charity event. We are supporting Direct Relief, so I'm not sure if we have any donation links up right now within chat, but we should have those with you if you want to show them your support, all for a good cause. So thank you so much for tuning in and supporting this event regardless, but the extra support would be much appreciated. All right.
So, while we're
The
getting
bracket's
ready,
starting, but we have to wait for them to finish so that we can get the replays.
right?
This is quite true.
While we're waiting, I like to ask this to any people that I commentate with, but what is your favorite, let's say, pizza topping?
He's talking. I'm so boring. I don't like toppings.
You don't like any toppings on it? Well, is he like any like, extra cheese?
The old ice
like,
breakers
like
don't
a
work
pepper
on
guy?
me.
Extra cheese.
Ooh, okay. So you're very close.
This
Now
man's
then,
a Libre
okay.
player through and through. You know it.
I
Exactly.
just like I
Gosh.
prefer a little bit of chili flakes on mine, maybe some garlic and parmesan. But I don't really go crazy with it. I don't put any like any sausage or chicken or anything like that. Any peppers.
This man. My goodness. Oh gosh. But this is like, for the online events that I've seen recently, this is actually like decently big. I mean, obviously, like when we started online, we had the Players Cup back then. That had region, obviously, but then we had stuff like Victory Road 4. We had last year's Quarantine Report. Just to see like so many people come out, even though it's an online event, and you know, offlines are starting to pick up steam slowly but surely. It's still nice to see that the online scene is still going strong despite all this. And
Yeah,
you know, there are a lot of people who made their name in online, so it'll be interesting to see if we have any people who surprise us here. Names that we're not familiar with make it far. It's a nice proving ground.
Yeah, I'm in general just new to the Pokken scene. I've only been here for about a year and a half or so, but I can recognize a few names here. Hack Marble and Chat was saying they were rooting for YaBoy and Tech. I recognize them. I don't have much experience in like facing either of them, except for maybe Tech a few times. But I'm most excited to see what everyone else can bring to the table. I really want to see what new Pokken players can come through and shine in the online scene. We have a lot of offline people that came back here after NEC, and so I'm excited to see how they do as well, but I'm really most interested in seeing how these unknown factors, how these dark horses, if you say, will contend against some of the well-known people in this bracket today.
For sure. And you know, we have people like TEC who just got second in NEC. He is playing hot. He's raring to go right now. Just like TEC has done so fantastically throughout the entirety of online, and then at his first offline back just has a fantastic showing. So you know he's looking to make it big here too. So he's obviously one of the clear favorites, but we can't really count anybody out. We have a lot of strong players, some who we haven't seen in a while. M2Cloud springs to mind. Niet we don't see quite as much. But you know, there's a lot of good players, and I think we're gonna see a lot of surprises if I had to predict.
Absolutely. Seems like we're
So
getting.
the bracket has already started up, and we've already gotten sets that are underway, a few that are already over. So we're gonna get our first set on stream. It's gonna be Lemon versus RedyWill. So we've got Empoleon versus Lucario.
See, with Lucario being such a common character, I would feel like probably Lemon has experience in the matchup. But
Absolutely. I
Lucario's
play against them all the time.
this is
I
true.
think they know the Lucario matchup at least.
Aha, that's well, that might be helpful to them, but Lucario is also just all around very solid. So if RedyWill also has experience in the Empoleon matchup, that could be trouble for him.
This matchup's definitely very interesting. I would say like for the first like majority of Pokken's like upbringing, people definitely thought this matchup was like heavily in Lucario's favor. And in recent times, Jukem has recently really pushing like always thought that Empoleon does very well against Lucario, and especially in tournaments, he was like remaining Empoleon and Sceptile and really only picking Empoleon when he saw fit in the matchup. He would gladly pick Empoleon into Lucario players to show that the matchup is not quite what people thought it was. So,
yeah, I remember him doing that in the Players Cup versus Deity Light, I want to say it was.
Probably that.
Yeah, and they gave us quite a good showing of that matchup then, and so hopefully we'll get to see a good showing of it here as well. Just such a unique set of tools on Empoleon, and then maybe a more straightforward set of tools on Lucario. So that is something that it's quite a contrast, is what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
This matchup's definitely one of the more interesting, like, that has a lot of depth, I would say.
A little more patience.
Alright, well, since I'm not so familiar with either of these characters, I believe I'll let my partners in crime take this one while I sit this one out. So,
Okay.
I'm looking forward to watching a sick match, though.
We will catch you later then, Baron Corbo.
Okay. So, first set, we got Redy versus Lemon. This is gonna be great.
Oh,
It'll be
yeah.
fun.
That is not me. Oh, no.
Oh, two of me. And Corvo. Oh, nice.
I'm shapeshifting.
You're an imposter in Among Us.
I am the imposter. I'm sorry.
I want to play that new update. Regardless, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait to see this. At face value, this matchup is definitely Lucario's favor, but there's a lot of depth to it that can lead Leon actually not doing it. We'll see how Lemon approaches the matchup.
Depends on how patient I think RedyWill is able to play against an Empoleon, and I think that's the key against beating the Penguin in the Lucario Empoleon matchup.
Maybe a more sort of reactionary for Lucario.
Yeah.
Reacting to what he's doing.
Yeah, it's definitely just a solid neutral game through and through. There's no real, like, overwhelming pressure, I think, for either character. I think if, given the right circumstances, their tools can get them out of most situations here. That being said, I think that Lucario has the stronger field phase compared to Empoleon, but that is something we'll have to see in this coming match, if that holds true.
Yeah. Here we go.
RedyWill versus Lemon. Let's get started.
First set of Quarantine Report. Let's get it. Alright. So, let's see what supports they're using. Honestly, I don't know if they have, like, a support they use in every matchup, or going to be counterpicking based on their opponent. Let's find out.
It looks like it looks like Lemon is going with Snivy, and RedyWill is going with the classic Rachi Cario.
Yeah. And
RedyWill takes the first phase. Looks like he's just keeping
you're a
up the
Lucario
pressure.
player yourself, too, so you gotta be taking notes here, bro.
Oh, absolutely. No, he's keeping up the pressure. He's not really waiting around for Lemon to make the first move. But that did bite him back as soon as Lemon got the up. Ooh!
Yeah. So,
The cheeky
Empoleon definitely
grabs.
isn't like the most neutral-based character. He doesn't have the best neutral tools, so he's definitely looking to start the aggression here and catching RedyWill off guard. Combo started. That's looking good.
Here we go, the long-awaited Empoleon combo is leading into Rock's
Again.
match.
Ooh, I think he could have done the X version and killed, but he still gets the knockdown and guesses right.
Ooh.
That's it.
I was gonna say, he's getting backed into the corner, he's gonna go for the Jirachi, but no, we have full burst meter on each of the characters. Jirachi on the stand, Jirachi on standby.
This is looking definitely very good for Lemon right now. He gets the defense buff too white in the corner. The wall spot. Hey, Lemon's looking good.
Lemon is looking pretty solid here. Oh, spoke too soon. I was gonna say he just has not gotten hit yet, but it looks like RedyWill's about to make his comeback.
Hey, Lemon's getting a lot of really good pressure going here, but here comes Mega Lucario with
Jirachi
Jirachi.
Lucario.
Guess wrong. Oh wow, what a gutsy play. And,
Bit too bold.
Unsafe on hit against Lucario first. But yeah, I think Ready knew about that.
Does he get the perfect block? And nope.
Wow.
But he's
He
not
had him
giving
in
him
the
an
air,
inch.
but he
He's still going straight after him.
Punish him. Oh my god. He's looking really good for Lemon. Watch Chip. Anything will do it here. Oh my god.
Lots of chip. 1 HP in a dream.
Lucario's damage
Could
over
this-
the wall is ridiculous. So if he hits him once.
Could this be Lemon's first round?
Oh no, that's it.
Oh.
Like that's one pump. That's gonna do it.
Oh. The meaty force palm to keep it in the final round. He's still got Jirachi on deck and he's just gaining meter. Oh, almost there, but okay, he's gonna just get the grab, and there's probably gonna be a Jirachi coming up soon to get the another
He's
grab.
got Jirachi. He's got the momentum and he's got the corner. Oh, good reaction.
Oh,
Damage.
solid mix-up by RedyWill. Almost said BettyWill.
Oh, no.
And he's going for the grab. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Perfect. Unrelenting pressure from RedyWill in the last round there. Oh my goodness. They didn't even use the burst or Jirachi, just the pressure of having it on deck.
Lemon had an extremely dominant round 1 and like first 3/4 of round 2. He was up by so much and Reddy got Mega Lucario and went off. Yeah. Just goes to show, like, doesn't matter how much you're winning or losing. If you're playing Lucario and you get burst and you have Jirachi, you can make any comeback possible.
And we are starting match number 2. Let's see if Lemon can take this back after that first round.
Yeah.
The
looking
perfect
so
probably stings a
good.
little bit, though, if I were getting hit by that perfect.
Just needs to figure out how to keep that momentum going and like give Reddy those field phase shifts, because that's where he's getting all the meter. If he wasn't winning all those field phases, he wouldn't have been able to make those comebacks. Okay, Lemon's landing so many CAs already. Two bone rushes.
Another one.
So much shit damage. Blocking against Empoleon is so risky, but gets the crit grab. He's got the wall splat. He's got everything going. This is looking very reminiscent of the first game.
I am
Lemon's
just
dominating
waiting to
round
see
1.
what RedyWill does in response.
And
Oh.
here we go. Comeback time
First bit
again,
of damage.
possibly? What are these bone rushes?
Repeated bone
He's
rushes.
doing so many. Oh my
Oh,
god. he
the
got
footsie.
momentum. So much damage. If he gets this phase
Footsie
where he
into
gets
wall
knocked
splat, force palm just really is the great equalizer of RedyWill's
Reddy's
plan
actually
here.
making this comeback again. Oh my
Another
god.
grab!
Not even dead.
It is, I mean, it is,
Oh,
oh my
wow.
god.
Alright.
I mean, grabbing is safe on Empoleon's burst, so you can just go for it if you want to take that risk. I guess Lemon just was not ready for the risk taker.
Didn't even pop burst there, and he still got the come.
Like I was saying earlier, just the pressure of him having Jirachi and burst is probably enough to put some thoughts in Lemon's head.
All splat. Ooh, good homing from Lemon, reversing momentum. He's almost
Not
got
getting the
first
grab
two.
this time.
Oh no! Up by the lingering. Shit.
Nice setup from Lemon.
Lemon's going for, or not Lemon, Reddy is going for so many bone rushes. Crazy! And Lemon's letting so many CAs because of it.
Well, this is right where RedyWill wants to be. If we can, if we take back from like the previous games.
Reddy's made a comeback almost every single round from insane deficits. That's Jirachi. He has Mega Lucario. Oh no.
Oh,
It's gonna hit him.
a little bit of damage,
my
but he
God.
still has 51 HP in a dream. It could be just one mistake here for Lemon, and that'll end his run.
Oh my God! Outspaced him. Punished
And
Reddy.
that is it. At 69 HP, RedyWill wins the first round.
Wow.
Good games from both players. It was just insane what Lucario can do when low battery. What Lucario can do from well, low HP.
Yeah.
Looks like we
Today
had some.
is-
Looks like we had some. In the meantime, we've had some people drop out of round one. Some people went into without a first game.
Yeah. But Reddy really showing that Lucario, like, once he gets Mega Lucario with Jirachi, the game's even. Doesn't matter. He made so many crazy comebacks from when he had like 50 HP. Lemon had an entire health bar. He hit him like 2 or 3 times, and that was it.
Yeah, you put Lucario in the same category as, say, a Blaziken or a Shadow Mewtwo. Just if you have 1 HP, it's an even game.
Yeah. Definitely good stuff. Good.
Looks like we're going to be swapping switches, so we're just going to be waiting around for the next game. So, Slice, you aren't huge on the extra pizza toppings, but I do want to get your...
But yeah, no, I don't know about that pizza stuff. That was a good set. Definitely like Lemon had game 1 in the bag. He destroyed him in round 1, right? And then
Right.
he in round 2, he was up by like 500 HP. Had that again, and Reddy just made a comeback. And the
Yeah, I
exact
think
same thing happened in game 2.
I think almost every single round, if not every round, we had Lemon with a solid lead for most of the game. Just from getting that like they had a heavy Empoleon chip damage, but it was still RedyWill had a lot of time and space to come back with their Jirachi and comeback mechanics.
Yeah. Oh boy.
All
We're
right, so
gonna
we
get our
are getting
next set on
ready with
screen.
our next game, SharkPaw versus VannyStar. What do you think about this, Slice? You probably know a little bit more about these two than I do.
Alright, this is very interesting. So, I know a lot about these two. Vanny, very prominent Charizard. She's been around for years. And SharkPaw is a very, very strong Garchomp player who hasn't been able to win many tournaments, especially like on a big scale. Very few majors that SharkPaw has been able to enter. But
Yeah,
these
I've
are
seen them
two
in
very, very strong.
I've seen SharkPaw in top spots a lot. I mean, I've seen VannyStar up there as well, but only in the online weeklies that I've been to. I've been seeing SharkPaw up there a lot. I'm looking
Yeah.
forward to see what they had to bring today.
Right. So,
Now,
right.
one thing that I'm expecting at least to happen once is a seismic toss upon a, I believe it's Stone Edge for the command thing for Garchomp.
The counter is Stone Edge.
It is Stone Edge. Okay, yeah, I'm expecting at least one of those today, but we'll see.
And this bracket is definitely coming along. So many sets, so many like upsets already. So much is going on. This is definitely gonna be a really fun tournament.
Mm-hmm. So I don't really play too much Garchomp or Charizard. Who has more the advantage in this game?
This matchup's definitely very interesting because we don't see it a lot. To be honest, we don't see many Charizards like, at all. There's very few Zards, and although there is a decent amount of Garchomps, we still don't see this matchup very often. So I would say with this matchup is Zard tends to play a lot of their neutral in the air, doing like air footsies with the glide, with their amazing
Right,
aerials,
right.
J6Y. And Chomp has like arguably the best anti-air in the game, and can definitely deal with airborne it's very well.
Yeah, that's
So
true. We're probably going to see some sharks
yeah.
swimming in the air.
I would say this matchup is probably Garchomp's favor, but Vanny, I've definitely heard Vanny talking about this match before, and she doesn't mind it at all.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So it looks like
Let's
they've
go.
been studying this matchup pretty well. And we are getting started with the next game.
Alright, here we go. Set 2 of the tournament. We got SharkPaw versus Vanny. This is going to be a great set.
Now, let's find out what supports they're bringing here today.
Definitely very excited to watch SharkPaw in this tournament. As I said earlier, he hasn't really had the chance to enter these large-scale tournaments. I really want to see him do well today. Okay, let's see. Frog and Rotom. So Vanny almost always defaults for Rotom in almost every matchup. She loves those combos. She loves those resets. Ooh. Okay. To start out,
Solid
for those
field.
of you who play this game and know a lot about frame data, that move that Zard just used, it's his forward Y, goes right at the opponent. Vanny knows that Garchomp's frame data is not very good, so she can throw out moves that are normally unsafe, and Garchomp cannot punish them. You can punish
Ooh,
that
and there
fire
comes
blast.
the shark swim. Into a grab and just, ooh, Vanny's at low HP, but still, if it's, ooh!
Oh gosh, fired another one of those characters who can make crazy comebacks in a blink of an eye.
We can see a lot of damage coming out of the shark. Ooh, and there's another grab to end the round.
Fun. We've seen some efficient punishing a neutral gameplay from Shark. We've seen some anti-airs with the release X.
Little spins, here comes fire move.
A recoil, but a lot of chip. Seems there.
I don't think they're worried too much about the recoil on that right now. As
Oh
long as they
boy.
got Chomp in a corner and seismic toss.
Big damage. Experience. Oh my god, that move does so much damage with Vanny barely getting out of there. Big damage. He drops it.
Some JXs, but that's a little risky from a burst Chomp.
Combo is very hard to execute, but he still gets it. It's big damage.
That's not
Vanny's
going to
got
finish them
burst,
off, but
got
it's going to put them in quite a position here. I think that's it. Oh, they're not in rage yet, no.
They're definitely very scary in rage, but she's got burst, she's got Rotom. Oh, gosh. It's like good
and
anti-air.
Frog with the save.
No punish. CA. Alright, if she
Even
pops burst
HP.
right now, isn't gonna kill, but is he gonna go for reset? No, he does not. One perfect block on this burst activation. If he perfect blocks this and guesses right, that's it.
Oh, there it is.
She's alive, she's alive, she's alive. Alright.
Still has Rotom, still has burst.
Any hit from Vanny will do
There's
it!
the burst!
That's it! SharkPaw used his release X and Vanny calls it out. Amazing timing from Devlinhart. I'll do it.
Okay, taking this to final round. Now, Garchomp is leading into this with a lot more meter than VannyStar, though. So we'll see if they're going to play that to their advantage and try to end this quicker.
So, SharkPaw cannot punish those forward Ys because of Garchomp's lousy frame data. As you can see, SharkPaw's holding that X button for these anti-airs. Going out for the aerial approaches, but Vanny is not there.
Wait for that magic moment he can use those release
Big
X.
combos, reset. Oh my gosh, she's guessing it right. Paw's looking to get burst right now. Vanny doesn't let him. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna be it. Pop your burst! Oh, what are you doing?
Really waiting it out. Not using that burst till the very last second.
What is he doing? Oh my gosh,
They're mad!
What are you doing? Oh,
Butter!
there's a meme in the Pokken community.
Use your
Garchomp's
butter!
teams do not use their burst. And that really goes to show that that meme is true.
Oh!
Oh my gosh. Refusing to pop his move. don't know what he was thinking there.
But hey, that's just how it goes. We'll see how they do in next game. That is crazy though. I thought they would have burst
Go.
at some point.
Looking at bracket right now, and I'm seeing a lot of really good sets and really good upsets. This is making me really happy. All right.
So let's see if they take that not using burst in the last round to heart here and how they do for the next game. We are starting up round 2 of SharkPaw versus VannyStar, Garchomp versus Charizard. Chomp v Char at Neo City at night.
Oh, definitely a very good showing in game 1 for Vanny. SharkPaw took a very commanding game or round 1, but Vanny just did not care.
Looks like SharkPaw's changed over to Eevee, getting them that attack buff, and I think they gave you a little bit of HP back, yeah?
And Vanny using that whimsical support. She loves getting Rotom nice and quick. Oh my god, that's not something you see very often. Top 5 light does not tend to drop. Oki, Zardon Oki, such a scary character. Throw PSP on that 8A, so here we go again.
They interest you in a seismic toss?
Oh my god, there's no way. He throws at the tail.
Cancels the JX into another JX into Flare Blitz.
Paw's got. Oh, I don't know when he's gonna pop it. Oh gosh. It's not easy. He's been using, even though
They
there's a lot
are
of recoverable HP.
not a fan of using their supports or meter until the very last moment.
Oh my
and
gosh.
that is gonna be the punishment for it. Vanny takes the first round.
I don't know what was going on there. He literally just had to hold shield. But
Full meter on Vanny, but an Eevee on deck for SharkPaw.
boy. Alright, good grab. Baiting out the homing cancel. Got that X button held, looking for those aerials.
Just wait for the moment. VannyStar is not going to go in too far. They're really waiting for the moment they can reach in and get another seismic toss.
Yeah. Holding X, but he's refusing to use it. There we go, punishing the fire punch.
Here comes the Eevee.
Alright, I'm really intrigued on when SharkPaw's gonna use his burst. He just refused to use it. Here comes Vanny's Rotom combos. Drops it though.
Oh.
Is he gonna use his burst?
A lot of pressure in the corner from VannyStar.
Oh my gosh. I swear, SharkPaw, you better use your burst right now.
SharkPaw,
He's not
please.
using.
Please, no! Please use your butter, man.
Use
Please.
your burst. Please X, there you go.
Okay.
Now I understand not using burst. Now just use it.
A little confident. There we go. Okay. Oh no.
Oh my god. SharkPaw's burst was just not it.
That
Not up.
solid game from each player, but I really wanted SharkPaw to be using that burst or that the meter a little bit sooner.
He lost game 1 because of it too. He just refused to use his best option. It's Garchomp. Garchomp's burst mode is crazy.
The shark gets really big claws. It's really nice, but that's unfortunate. We'll have to. But hey, congratulations though to VannyStar. Solid game from them. They were really keeping Garchomp at like a 10-foot away with a 10-foot pole. They did not want to let them have that release X for free.
Yeah. Vanny definitely is familiar with this matchup. She knows not to just hover like above Garchomp throughout the entire round, because she knows what's coming. If you're gonna be hovering around Garchomp, just basically if you're doing Zard's main game plan around this character, you will be punished for it, and she.
Yeah, looking back at the highlights here, yeah, VannyStar with a solid punish against SharkPaw with that surprise burst.
She knows SharkPaw's habits as well. She knows Garchomp's Twitch habits. She knows when they're trying to use Release X, all that stuff.
Yeah, they did end up using their burst at the very end there, but it did not.
He only recovered like 20 health.
He only recovered 20 health and was just taken up by one hit from the JX. So
Corvo should also.
Oh goodness, guys, those matches,
What
those
are
are
your thoughts on
crazy,
those?
crazy matches,
That's
dude.
great.
Dude, the comebacks from RedyWill were fantastic. SharkPaw was playing really well around anti-airs and stuff, but very curious, saving of the burst. Obviously that being within the Pokken community is as old as time, but hopefully, he can really make the run, because it really did seem like he was playing super well outside of just not using burst. So
Yeah, yeah,
hopefully we can see more of them. Hopefully, um, that is something they'll be able to learn from.
yeah. They were definitely solid to learn from. I really liked seeing their performance here today. It was just a few minor bumps along the road that didn't end up getting them more of a longer battle against Vanny. But still, solid match through and through.
Yeah, it's
So
very
looking-
unfortunate for Shark and for Lemon, but congratulations to their opponents for moving on in the bracket. So hopefully they will be able to continue their runs, but also hopefully we'll be able to see more of these fantastic competitors who fell into lower bracket today.
Also, thank you for the raid juicy game night with the party of 7. We are playing a Quarantine Report 4 for benefiting Direct Relief. We are doing another Pokken Tournament here today. Yeah, oh cool, Pokken. We were just going over the VannyStar and SharkPaw match. Garchomp versus, or sorry, I had that reverse. Charizard versus Garchomp.
Very good
Yeah.
set.
I'm looking through this bracket right now. I don't think we're gonna be looking at any more round 1 matches. At least I don't think. But
Very-
yeah, a lot of really good sets here. A lot of really good upsets.
Yeah, very good stuff. We're gonna take a quick break, and we will be back with more Pokken action right after that. See you guys in a
See
few
you
minutes.
soon.
A little risky from the first jump. Combo is very hard to execute, but he still gets it. It's big damage. Still has Rotom, still has burst. Any hit from Vanny will do
Where's
it.
the burst?
That's it. SharkPaw used his release X and Vanny calls it out. Amazing time.
Man, I'm using their supports
Vanny
or meter
Rotom
until the
combo.
very last moment.
Oh my
And
gosh.
that is gonna be the punishment for it. Vanny takes the first round.
Now it use it.
A little confident. There we go. Okay. Oh no.
Oh my.
But that's a little risky from the first jump.
Combo is very hard to execute, but he still gets it. It's big damage.
Still has Rotom, still has burst.
All right, guys, it is super good to be back with more Pokken action at Quarantine Report. We just had 2 incredible matches, and we're looking forward to a lot more. Slice, what do you think of the action so far?
Great. From the few matches that we've seen 2-0s, so we haven't seen any game 3. Definitely some really good sets that have happened already. Brackets looking good so far. A lot of progression is being made. So many upsets. This is actually insane. So many top players that are like very well established, going down very early in the bracket.
Yeah, this is a
this
pretty
is
wild
crazy.
bracket, and we will not be spoiling it on stream, but obviously you guys can spoil it for yourselves by checking out the quarantine link, which I believe will be in the chat very soon. But for now, just take our word for it. It's amazing so far, and you're going to want to love this action. All right, it's just, there's so much to look at, and we will be covering as much of it as possible. So you guys are in for a ride. It's going to be great. Ooh, okay, so apparently we have quite the spicy match next. YaBoy versus Leafblade. Sceptile versus Mewtwo. Now, I have some experience versus Sceptile players, but that is a very, very unique matchup because of Sceptile's traps, and Mewtwo has to be very careful how he maneuvers around them, or tries to get rid of them in some instances. Just very, very interesting because they also have very unique mobility as well. So Definitely excited for the character matchup as well.
Yeah. So I think this is probably gonna be the final round 1 match we're gonna look at on stream, and then we move on to the rounds. But
It is looking like that.
yeah, this matchup is as old as this has been a very prominent matchup. It got released on the Wii U. I've seen this matchup hundreds of times, probably thousands of times. Any like top players like from the Wii U days use these 2 characters. This is definitely a matchup that has evolved over time, and there's so much depth to it. See how this goes. I don't think these 2 play very often, but definitely been on the grind.
I'm super excited to get into the action. I'm really loving this matchup. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, I'm very
Oh,
interested to
YaBoy,
see what YaBoy will run as his support in this
Yeah.
matchup.
Boy has some pockets. Like he has a Lucario. I think he has a Decidueye. But I think we're just gonna be seeing Mewtwo throughout here, and we'll see how this goes.
Seems pretty likely.
Boy is coming into this tournament at seed 8, so we're expecting good things.
Projected to do very well, absolutely. YaBoy with the Krogunk support pick, very interesting. Do not see a lot of that support.
I really have no idea why he's using Gunks, but I guess he's gonna have to show us why. Definitely a fan of these, let's see, Giga Drain, Leafblade 50/50s.
Catches him trying to walk away. Oh, what a crazy call out from YaBoy. Just 6x out of nowhere.
Yeah, your boy likes his hard call ups with his hyper beam. It's actually all those.
And his homing threes apparently.
Yep. Ooh,
Oh,
catches
bit of
him
a
in
call
the
from
fourth
Leafblade.
barrier.
Oh, with the combo drop.
Mewtwo's love that, you know? They love putting themselves in the corner and then reversing it with an IDJY and putting the opponent in the corner. That's gonna do it round 1 to your boy.
Wow, very speedy match so far. Maybe we'll be able to get a call in to give him that speed down and slow down the pace of the match a little bit.
It was a fast round 1, and that's not what Sceptile wants. Sceptile's definitely a very campy, laid-back character that plays very reactionary off of what the opponent is doing. But hopefully Leafblade can slow down the pace, but that raw fire punch.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna call it on that grab. Yep, there it is.
Sick. Defense
Oh,
down.
chooses not to.
Ooh, nice. Good
Oh,
stuff.
that's a very tricky setup because if you might get hit by that poison cloud and get stunned that way. So you don't want to press buttons. But he gets the grab because he doesn't.
These fire punches from your boy, and he misses the IDJY.
Oh no!
Something that you don't see very often.
Oh, but doesn't fall for the reset and is able to punish that Leafblade.
Lingering
with the
hitbox.
lingering hitbox.
Okay. Oh my God, what just happened?
Why did he do this ice strike without the follow-up? Crazy.
Your boy thought that that Leafblade was gonna react to the detect, not the corner. Why is he?
Oh, doesn't want to fall to
my
the
God.
ground.
Got burst. You got him.
Very
Volga.
risky. Ah, doesn't fall for that first attack.
Oh, my
Oh,
God, he could've
very
let that spray
scary.
rip.
Oh, and he eats the grab. That's gonna be the round for Leafblade.
Indeed. But here's the thing, right? Boy has meter, so I think that's something
is true.
that people don't recognize in Mewtwo. Is his burst mode honestly isn't that good. It lasts for a while, and obviously gives him that standard attack increase. But it doesn't give him that give a hit over the opponent.
That is true, but sometimes the mix-ups are
Oh,
all you
God.
need to threaten with. Oh,
Oh,
speaking
no.
of mix-ups,
As you can
Gonna
tell,
be at the wall
Leafblade-
now.
Yeah, Leafblade is
Gets him
scared
with
of
the
the
gap.
Mewtwo burst, so he's just taking the meter away from him.
and gets one of the defense debuffs. See what he can do with
Oh,
this
God.
field phase.
Your boy gets burst anyway. But
Oh, and Sylveon defense buff. This is pretty useful for Sceptile. Oh, and he goes ahead and uses it. Getting out of the
Oh my
leech
God.
seed situation. Oh,
Leafblade
calls out the
needs-
jump with 5Y. Very scary situation for Leafblade. Is he gonna burst? He does.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! Oh no! That is so
Your boy gets a
unfortunate.
combo. Shit.
Gets an amazing pickup off of that.
Considering the fact that Leafblade had a speed down, if I were YaBoy, I probably would have ran away and wasted his meter, but...
Looks like he may be trying to do that now.
Oh no! Leafblade had that game, he hit the JY, he had a molder too.
Just the whiff! Punish that! He gets the punish, and that's game 1 for Leafblade!
I don't know what he was thinking with that 6x. I mean, if it hit, it would have won him the round, but... Very big risk.
True, a very risky option. Very interesting. It'd be interesting to know what he was trying to call out, but Leafblade gets the better of him here with that punish.
Yeah.
Very good stuff to Leafblade.
Right,
We'll see if YaBoy can...
What seed was he? Leafblade was seed 25 and he just took game 1 over seed 8.
Yeah, Leafblade has not gotten to participate in a lot, similar to SharkPaw from earlier, so perhaps he's a bit of a hidden talent. We'll see if he can take it over YaBoy, or if YaBoy can adapt and take this match in comeback fashion over Leafblade.
Seen so many comebacks in this tournament so far already. Oh, who knows?
Nothing surprising at this point.
Go. Game 2. So if Leafblade takes this is a pretty big upset.
Absolutely. No support switches. Oh, but YaBoy has a bit of meter at the start. Maybe running Whimsical, perhaps?
Nah, he would have gotten a lot more meter at the start there. So that means he's running Special.
Oh.
Or not Special, Synergy. So Synergy always gives you a little bit of
Oh, okay. Yes, indeed. Prioritizing meter, interesting option. But spending it on this combo, for those of you who don't know, Mewtwo special moves do drain your synergy meter, some more than others, but sometimes spending it is worth it for extra damage or better
so much
setup
damage.
opportunities.
Homing here will do it, grab won't. Unless he CAs.
Oh, but he gets crit!
Normal grab wouldn't have done it, but...
Another quick round 1 from YaBoy, but this is how game 1 started. Leafblade could very well take this. Very patient field phase here, trying not to let Leafblade get set up too much. Oh, doesn't confirm off of that.
What Leafblade wants. He wants to keep his distance, but he's getting hit so much, and there's the hyper
Oh,
beam.
we can't counter through that without getting punished. Alright, sets up his seeds in mid-range. Oh, very scary. Oh, the double bait. Very far, is unable to confirm off of that. Oh, but it gets his dash called out.
Worked.
Good conversion from the boy. Burst out of the Okizeme situation. Oh, and grabs him. These are big damage with Rage and Burst.
Playing a very scary position for YaBoy. But, oh my god, why
might
did
have
he
been
play
that rock? Oh, very bad spot
He
from
saw
YaBoy.
Oh my god.
Chose to reset, possibly because of the defense buff.
Alright.
Takes the full damage conversion.
Dude, definitely, I would say the
Burst
strongest
out.
character at combating other characters that are in burst mode. That's gonna do it.
Deletes the projectiles with one of his own to take game number 2. And now it's 1-1. We finally get to see a game 3 situation. Very
Our
strong
first game 3
adaptations
on
from
screen.
YaBoy. Yes,
Game
indeed.
3. Alright. See some adaptation here. Not to say that you can't adapt in a 2-game set, but game set you definitely have a lot more time.
The adaptations are real. This set is already the longest we've had so far, despite these quick rounds. So, it's anyone's game at this point.
Alright, game
Alright.
3, here we go.
Very excited. These
I think
two
we're
have
getting
brought
to
some
see
great
the
stuff to the
switches.
table. Looks like no character switches here. We'll see.
Wait, what support was YaBoy using last game? Did he switch? He did, but I
He used
forget which one.
Sylveon last game, which goes with Krogunk. So,
Last game
no
he used
switch
Sylveon?
there
I don't
last
know.
game.
Alright, let's see.
Let's see if Leafblade decides that Molga might not be a
Interesting.
pick. No, sticking with their guns on this one.
Olga's
Little bit of meter from
definitely
your
very
boy.
Standard, stuff danger.
Yes, indeed. Punishes that Leaf Seed, though.
Oh, that's
All of that very scary plot.
Boy really wants this momentum here. He gets the corner, but doesn't really do anything out of the advantage state.
Good job dematerializing to punish.
Ooh, good
Oh,
jump
interesting call out. Like that a lot. Using Sylveon to counteract the defense debuff with a defense buff of his own. Being very
hold on,
mindful of
Jack,
those
the
leaf seeds,
reactions-
but punishes that.
Finally, a 6x works though.
Yes,
I'm gonna
indeed.
let him off.
Good call out. Another one of those scary trap situations we were talking about before. Oh, tries to bait it. Oh, but unsuccessful. YaBoy is able to call it out.
Not gonna do it, but
No, but
definitely
very
in a
close.
lot of
6
advantage.
HP left.
More hit. Leafblade really
One
just has to
wrong
be careful
move.
and sit and block. Walk and block. Walk and block. Play
He
reaction.
doesn't
early
have
to
much
mold
time on the clock. Oh, and gets
Aw.
another grab. Does
Both go
YaBoy.
for the grab, but YaBoy goes for it a little bit sooner.
Very scary stuff.
Boys
played
on,
Game away from being eliminated. YaBoy a game away from moving on. Oh, is able to stuff out the vulnerable frames of that Leafblade
that
and
wasn't
catch
even
the
a
jump.
punish. Oh my gosh.
Such an odd exchange there from both these players. Oh, but
That was
punishes
very
that
close.
slide.
The reason why Leafblade did that was because the seeds were about to pop up, and he was thinking that the seeds were going to make him safe. They did not.
Not timed quite properly.
I should wait a little bit longer, but he goes.
Oh!
What? What just happened?
YaBoy
He-
with the strangest
YaBoy.
reaction to that whiff Giga Drain. Oh, very scary spot. Like it's one hit of that counter.
Dude, look at this.
Oh, but that's a
YaBoy still
light.
hasn't even hit
Tries
yet.
to reset.
Boy still at 430 HP. He just survived the burst mode.
Oh my goodness, and calls out the Leaf Storm. Very scary spot for Leafblade, and that should do it. It does.
Leafblade
Yo,
hit
boy.
YaBoy so many times in burst mode, and he just couldn't get any damage out of it.
Very strange, and using that Sylveon to compound that issue. Ooh, very strong showing from YaBoy, taking it 2-1 over Leafblade. Very, very fun game just to watch.
Definitely solid showing there. Alright.
Oh my goodness. Yes, he had quite a few trap situations, but unfortunately was unable to really get YaBoy to respect them and be able to run his game. YaBoy was just able to make a lot of good call-outs, I feel, and when Sceptile can't run his game, he just really struggles, and YaBoy was able to make that happen.
Definitely good stuff. Moving on in bracket.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah, just there was so much that went on in that set. They played absolutely phenomenally, both of them. Leafblade being able to take a game off of YaBoy is very, very strong showing from him. Uh, there were a lot of grabs out of the course of this set. I'm just realizing this. Um, just that's grab is such a means of calling the other player out, and you know that they were able to make use of that means of calling each other out very effectively. So, very good stuff to them in that regard. Oh yes, and also that punish on the countered fire pillar. It puts you in freeze frames for so long that you can punish. So that is a very strong tool for Mewtwo's to utilize. And YaBoy's combos, I've played YaBoy a couple times, and one of the things that he said he wanted to work on was his combo routes, and he had some very good ones today. So hopefully he is very happy about that.
Definitely say something that YaBoy has been doing though is like he's throwing out these really like big hitboxes where I shouldn't say big hitboxes, but big risks. Where he throws it out, and if it hits, yeah, he's gonna get rewarded. But if it doesn't, get punished heavily. But he's just randomly throwing them out, which isn't something that you see very often. Where, in theory, yeah, like people should do it every now and then. Yeah, I'll throw something out. If it hits, I get a big reward, and if it doesn't, I get a big reward. But he's just doing it. He's throwing out these like 6x's very often. knowing that he's gonna get punished for it.
Yes, indeed. His risk taking was in very strange spots, and but Leafblade was able to call some of them out, others not so much. And ultimately, when it counted, YaBoy was able to make it happen. So, very strong performance again from him. So.
So we
Okay,
just got
well, it appears we have
confirmation. This is
been
gonna be the first, or this is gonna be the last set of round 1 that's gonna be. So
very
yeah.
good. So we'll be moving into more intense matches, but apparently up next we have Niet versus Bluebastar. Now, Niet is one of the most prominent Decidueye players out there, so very excited to see some Decidueye gameplay. We don't get to see a lot of him because he's a bit of a commitment to get used to. But Niet's been playing him for a nice long while, and looking forward to see what he shows us with the character.
I don't know who Bluebastar is. I've never seen his name before. I don't even know who he plays.
From what I understand,
yeah.
he just recently popped up in the tournaments recently. I do not know how long he's been part of Pokken specifically, but
Is he playing?
as for tournaments, he's showed up recently and apparently has been playing Scizor, and also Decidueye from what I hear. So a mirror match would be quite interesting, but we will see who Bluebastar brings to the table.
Hey, here we go. Game 1. Niet versus Bluebastar.
Very, very exciting.
Any gameplay from this person, so I'm expecting good things. Here we go.
All right. Yeah, with the Decidueye as expected, and Bluebastar with the Scizor, like we talked about. Very interesting matchup. I have seen YaBoy, who we just featured, play some Decidueye into this matchup as well. So let's see what how Niet approaches the matchup differently from YaBoy.
Yeah.
See the Umbreon pick.
Umbreon from Niet. I know Niet likes his get out of jail free cards. He does not like guessing. Kind of ironic considering he plays Decidueye.
Indeed.
Yeah, but he's...
Oh my goodness, calling it out right
Very
immediately.
early.
Oh my goodness.
Right, he's holding... Is that...
Two great callouts right there. Oh my goodness,
just
and
like-
the mix-ups
like
we talked
this.
about.
Here we go.
Oh, and the optimal combos from Niet. Let's see it. Oh my goodness. Such
love
big damage
seeing
for field
that.
phase. Oh, gets a big ball splat here.
Wait,
Oh my
reset?
goodness. No resets. But those are the
His
feather
burst,
dance.
But
Whoa.
Star is not easy, so...
Could all go downhill at any second if he can make it through this barrage.
Niet had that.
Oh my
that was BM. That
goodness.
was BM. Alright.
How rude of him to call out the slide that way.
He called out the CA and just didn't want to kill him. Oh gosh.
Oh, goes over the counterattack.
Displaying dominance here.
Oh, let's see what
Bluebastar
punishes here.
Taking notes from your boy,
knockdown.
throwing out these big hitboxes.
And stuffs the counterattack. Goes back to field. Charging projectiles, puts up the traps.
Oh no!
Oh, but catches that counterattack with his air command grab acrobatics.
Oh, no,
Oh, but does not reach.
to work.
Oh my goodness, and the cross-ups. Oh, more cross-ups. He's all over
He's having
him.
fun. He's
Just
messing
resetting him
around.
like crazy. Look at these links.
Yeah, this is the.
This is
Niet.
so. Oh my gosh, Niet, why?
This BM is crazy.
Absolutely
Combos
dancing
are
on this
not
man, but
even-
finally gets a counterattack. Oh, but no
Combos aren't
dice.
even
Just
nearly
get
optimal.
out of jail free card. Oh my
Alright.
goodness. And Niet punishing the DP to take game 1 after absolutely dancing through the air. So ridiculous.
How many Hail Mary options were thrown out there? He went for a 6x on Oki, very unsafe. He went for a U-turn at the end of that game, which got him punished. Although he had his burst, he decided to go in with a 6x, and the Umbreon took that away from him.
Yes, very unfortunate situation for Bluebastar. Probably trying just really wanted to make something happen and just did some unsafe lunges and got punished for them, and so unfortunate result for Bluebastar, but good stuff for Niet.
Oh, game 2.
Moving on into game 2. Very, very exciting.
Go.
Yeah, so far we haven't really gotten to see Scizor do what Scizor likes to do. Setting up his sword stance, using his counterattack and his mobility to move around the opponent in tricky ways, and just deal big damage when he's got those sword stacks online. So if Bluebastar can't make the adaptations, can definitely do some big damage. So let's just hope he doesn't get too flustered.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Immediately sets up those swords I was talking about, but gets punished for that back Y.
Bluebastar definitely is not playing very similarly to other Scizors that we've seen, such as Tech. He is starting to throw out these CAs now, but in that game 1, he really didn't get anything started, and he wasn't really able to do anything that last game. Got some momentum.
Oh, but does get punished for that. Safe jump setup.
Oh, wow.
Into Niet optimal combos usually.
Hard call out.
Oh my goodness, that's pretty big damage, especially for the Decidueye. Decidueye can definitely make it happen with his optimals. Oh, but gets caught out of that ghost backdash.
Bluebastar is going for so many raw 6Xs, and he finally finds a hit. This is his first lead in the set. This is looking promising.
Oh, my hit. Oh, it does punish that support call. Just dashed in at the wrong time sometimes. Ducks under the counterattack that is a high, and certain characters can duck under it. Oh, but doesn't wall splat. Oh, but gets the U-turn call out. Interesting.
Game 1 was so dominant for Niet, and round 1 of game 2, Bluebastar takes it.
Very good stuff. Just goes to show you can't sleep on anyone today. Oh, but runs into that Spirit Shackle.
Getting hit by so many of these projectiles from afar.
Just unfortunate that his timing on these dashes is not quite correct. Oh, but goes under another counter. Yes, just Bluebastar unfamiliar with the timing maybe on some of these things.
Yeah, I'd definitely say this is looking like matchup unfamiliarity.
Absolutely, that does not mean he is not solid though. Oh, but the ghost backdash to avoid that counterattack is very good. Interesting use of Umbreon there. Oh my goodness, what a call out!
Crazy comeback. What?
Why?
Unsafe move after unsafe move.
Oh my goodness.
Working, so.
Oh, but DP's out of that one.
Bullet punch is not safe on block against Decidueye.
Absolutely not. Oh my goodness.
Wait.
Did that punish? Oh my goodness, it did punish!
Ow. So he's alive, but one mix-up and he's dead.
Absolutely, with that attack buff and rage, this does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was looking so... Wait. Patches out the Scizor CA. Scizor's like that button, so...
Yes, indeed a comfort option for Scizor. So, but gets called out for it here.
This game, but pulls it at the end there. Alright,
indeed he does. He does have a support online, so maybe he can make some big moves with it early on. Oh no, call out on that sucker punch. Oh, but the DP threw that string.
Yeah. Fish. Ooh, he opts not to go for the frenzy plant.
Very interesting. Oh, catches that grab.
This is a big combo. This is big.
Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. Gets
against Scizor.
Optimal.
Yep. Against Scizor, like, he loves comboing Scizor. Scizor's like the character that gets comboed the hardest. These soft bounces. But wait a minute.
Of the feather dance, but because it doesn't cause any hit stun.
But...
Oh,
this is looking good.
Very important moment. He's a mix-up away from death. Can he make something happen?
8.
Oh my goodness.
Some phase shift here for Bluebastar, and he gets it.
Oh my goodness. He has his first meter, and he opts to use it immediately.
That was a close call.
Oh, very close call.
He gets hit by a burst. Alive.
Oh my gosh! The backdash gets caught. That hurts a lot.
Wait a second, he has an attack buff. I wasn't looking at that.
Oh boy, this is gonna do a lot of damage. He dead, and Bluebastar taking game 2 after such a
Ow.
dominant game 1 from Niet.
I did not expect that.
That is a bit surprising.
Pretty prevalent figure. We if you've been seen for a while, you know who he is. Losing a game to somebody, at least that I've never heard of. Some good stuff there.
Absolutely, Bluebastar with a solid showing in game 2. Will he be able to close it out in game 3, or will Niet be able to clutch it out?
Bluebastar was
see.
seed like 26, I think. 26, and Nia was seed 7.
Your seed
Oh.
knowledge is phenomenal, Slice, but these do not matter. Only the matches matter. So let's see how this match
Yeah, this is
will play
definitely a
out.
big upset if Bluebastar takes this. Something a lot of people would
Absolutely.
like to see. Right.
I mean, hey, all we want to see is good Pokken, and if good Pokken equals Bluebastar taking it over Niet, we will take that any day of the week.
Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. We want to see these people that have had an upbringing through online really go to prove themselves in this tournament. One of the first majors in a while.
Yes, indeed.
Bluebastar definitely looking to prove himself here.
Yes, indeed, but getting whip punished very early on. Very high in the sky. CA is through this time. Let's see the combo. All the way to the wall.
We drops
Oh,
the
but
final
drops
hit,
the ender.
though. It's uncharacteristic of Niet, but okay.
Does not get
But
crit though,
that's
so not
the
much damage
grab.
on that sucker punch. Oh, almost went over that CA. Unfortunately did not.
Oh, he
Oh,
backs himself into the trap.
unfortunate.
Bluebastar made a pretty big comeback last game, so doesn't have synergy though, so this isn't looking very good.
If he can manage to get
Oh, he's
Niet
alive.
off of him. If he can manage to get Niet off of him and call Eevee, he has a lot of damage.
Oh,
Oh, but
no.
the matchup unfamiliarity again with that Spirit Shackle.
This is it's like every
Unfortunate.
character's side dash and pushes him forward a little bit, and he just goes straight into that trap.
Very unfortunate stuff. And yet trying to keep the ball rolling.
God,
Trying to call him out with Sucker Punch like a madman. Oh, but gets knocked down. Oh, just
JY loop.
barely whiffing that.
Oh, no.
Dear, that's a lot of damage.
That's the soft
Oh,
bounce.
doesn't get the soft punch combo.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
but manages to DP out of the command grab, which was probably supposed to call that out. Oh, but different kind of call out here. This one pushing buttons. It's countered once again.
Has the wall. Am I gonna reset? Had to guess?
Chooses not to reset. Only at 60 HP though.
Anything? Okay, they both have burst. Bluebastar has made some
Very
comebacks already in this.
scary situation. Has his attack buff and his
Another one.
burst. If he can make something happen here.
Bluebastar has hit every burst
Oh,
he's gone
no.
for so far, but that's gonna
The
be
whiff punish.
Whip punish.
That will since it's raw, that will pretty much 100% be it. So, oh gosh, Niet taking it 2-1 over Bluebastar. Fantastic showing from both players, but Niet closing it out like the top player that he is over Bluebastar. But Bluebastar definitely no slouch this match.
Yeah, he definitely went to prove himself there. He did very well. Alright.
What? Oh, sorry, just a little worn out from that. That set, that was quite something. Yeah, I mean, if all our sets are as good as this one, we're in for an amazing event. Oh, goodness. Absolutely phenomenal.
Alright. Heartbox is back. Heartbox, what are your thoughts on those games there?
We lost our man.
Heartbox is dead. Oh no. Box question?
Alright,
Yeah,
well,
so-
until Heartbox gets back to us, I mean, we just had absolutely super great matches just now. Oh my gosh. And, you know, we had our first 2-1 set, and then immediately followed by our second T1 set of the day, and that wraps up our coverage of round 1 of the bracket, it appears. So, moving on
So,
into round 2, we
I'm
are
not missing. I'm pretty sure, considering we're done going over round 1, going over round 2s now, there was so many upsets in round 1. Like, this actually
quite a few, and we'll get to
like,
see the
really
results
never
of some
seen
of
this
them.
many updates. Not updates, upsets. Round 1 of the tournament. Easy.
We will get to see, and we'll get to see the results of quite a few of them, I hope, given that the winner's side of the bracket, you know, will just keep getting cut in half every round. Oh, and our man Heartbox is actually
There we
back now.
go.
Very good.
Hello. How's it going, everybody?
Very good.
Oh
What do you think of those matches?
Well, where do I start? Okay, so I think it was YaBoy versus who was it for the Sceptile?
Oh, Leafblade.
Leafblade. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I love me a good primary Lotus, a good Leaf Storm. I've been hit by that way too many times to not appreciate a solid performance from someone who has that in their lineup. But focusing on the match that's on the screen right now, Niet versus Bluebastar. Ooh. Well, I mean, I wish I could like offer like a solid thing. I honestly was trying to fix my mic for a while, but
completely fair.
I was able to see that one instance of Niet doing those like rapid wing attacks against Bluebastar in the corner. That in there like the well-timed low stance attacks to get through Scissor's unfortunate weaknesses. Yeah, solid performance from Niet. I think they really knew the matchup well, and Bluebastar, yes, while they are a solid performer all around, they are also new to the scene. They probably have not had much experience against Decidueye. I know I haven't. I don't face that many good Decidueyes online, and I think they, if I remember right, we said they got their start online.
So I'm gonna be rotating off commentary for the next 2 sets. So I'll be seeing you guys in a bit. I'll be watching.
Okay.
All right.
All right then.
All right.
We'll see
Sad
you
to
later.
see you go, but we will be enjoying some more amazing matches. But before we can do that, we're gonna have to take another quick break. So we won't be long. So don't go anywhere and catch us for more amazing Pokken action right after.
Finger guns.
Live.
Oh my gosh! The back dash gets caught. That hurts a lot. You can make something happen here.
Bluebastar has hit every burst
Oh,
he's gone
no.
for so far, but that's gonna
The
be it.
whip punish.
Whip punish.
That will. It all go downhill at any second if he can make it through this barrage.
Niet had that.
Oh my
that was the,
goodness.
That was the,
Get out of jail free card. Oh my
Alright.
goodness. And Niet punishing the DP to take game 1 after.
bullet punch is not safe on block against Scissoreye.
Absolutely not. Oh my
2
goodness.
good hits and that'll do. Wait.
See that?
Yeah, it was looking wait. Touches out the scissor alive.
Oh my gosh! The back dash gets caught. That hurts a lot. You can make something happen here.
Bluebastar has hit every burst
Oh,
he's gone
no.
for so far, but that's gonna
The
be
whip
it.
punish.
Whip punish.
That will. It all go downhill at any second if he can make it through this barrage.
Niet had that.
Oh
that
my
was the,
goodness.
That was the,
Get out of jail free card. Oh my
Alright.
goodness. And Niet punishing the DP to take game 1 after.
bullet punch is not safe on block against Scissoreye.
Absolutely not. Oh my
2 good
goodness.
hits and that'll do. Wait.
See that?
Yeah, it was looking wait. Touches out the scissor alive.
Oh my gosh! The back dash gets caught. That hurts a lot. You could make something happen here.
Bluebastar has hit every burst
Oh,
he's gone
no.
for so far, but that's gonna
The
be it.
whip punish.
For punish.
That will could all go downhill at any second if he can make it through this barrage.
Niet had that.
Hello, and welcome back to the Quarantine Report Pokken Tournament DX tournament for the Nintendo Switch.
Full title, trademark, Nintendo.
Copyright. So, the next match that we're going to be seeing coming up is Kapo versus Devlinhart. I don't know who Kapo is playing as today. Any word on that?
Oh yes, Kapo is a Shadow Mewtwo player from what I have seen of his tournament runs, and to my knowledge he does not have any other characters, so yeah, very good player from the Oceania region. Has participated in a lot of the tournaments from that Discord as well. So, very strong player, and Shadow Mewtwo a very strong character as well. Some people see his, especially the beginners of the Pokemon scene, will see his low health and the fact that he drains it with his special moves and think that makes him a very weak character, but his tools are actually very strong, and by managing his health properly, you can make big moves with the character.
And that's true. And you know, Shadow Mewtwo, while being very oppressive with their HP loss moves, they can gain that back with a solid recover if they're able to knock the opponent away for long enough.
Absolutely,
Now,
or making use of the phase shift system and burst mechanics as well.
Right, yeah. Like, there are plenty of ways for Shadow Mewtwo to get their HP back, so do not take them lightly if you happen to get them at low HP.
Yes, absolutely.
Now,
So-
I've seen Devlinhart face a lot of Shadow Mewtwo's before, so let's see how they adapt to Kapo's playstyle here today.
Absolutely. Devlin does definitely have experience versus Shadow Mewtwo, playing with Tapu Koko a lot.
Another
Just
solid player.
very,
all
very
around.
strong Shadow Mewtwo player. So we will see how, yes indeed, just as you said, how he adapts to Capo's version of this character.
That's what I really like about Shadow Mewtwo, is that they have a lot of we've been talking about a lot about like wide move sets and toolkits. Shadow Mewtwo really does have a little bit of everything that you want in a character. They can
Oh,
teleport.
good
back.
interrupt from
They
Dev.
can,
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but like I said, they can teleport back. They can Shadow Ball. But Dev is not letting any of that happen with these rapid bone rushes.
Absolutely not. Just laying on the pressure and does not get punished by that counterattack and doesn't fall for the delay on that flamethrower. Oh, just barely not punishing that support
Ooh.
call, which means Kapo gets a punish on the back Y. Oh, interesting choice to 6Y there. You don't get a combo off of that wall splat, so...
Perhaps they're trying
Oh
to psych him
no!
out with
Pressing
that,
a light into a burst! Oh
Ooh,
goodness!
Vortex
So
into burst.
much damage! Oh my goodness. Now, I'm always at a loss as to whether or not Shadow Mewtwo burst attack is going to KO, because the second part does not chew through nearly as much HP as the first. But in this case, it was one move into burst attack, and it takes the round for Kapo. Such a short round. That is sort of the nature of Shadow Mewtwo versus Lucario. Two very high damage characters and low health on the side of Shadow Mewtwo.
I'm thinking that perhaps like they're going for with those 6X's, or sorry, 6Ys at the wall. Perhaps they're trying to go for the I believe it's like a carrot grab or something. I'm not familiar with the proper fighting game terms, but there is a way to have them fake out by throwing the pillar and then go into a grab. Perhaps they're trying to fake that out for Dev.
Yes, indeed. That would be a good use of that. Setting up the pillar now with the attack buff. Oh!
Not quite it, but it's similar.
There. Setting up his field phase traps. Oh my goodness, and gets stuffed out. Very, very quick game one for Kapo.
Kapo making solid use of their traps and the Miracle Eye into bringing those lightning balls back to really make Dev have to choose one of like a few options.
Yes, indeed. Dev was
Many
playing
of which Kapo
very
has countered.
strong, with very strong pressure options early in that first round, but then just got shut down by Kapo. So hopefully he can bring that back going into game two.
Well, I believe the matchup for Lucario and Shadow Mewtwo is fairly even, given their given the way that these two have their good combat mechanics, Shadow Mewtwo always wanted to put themselves in rage and have powered-up moves. Lucario being able to make a solid comeback from being within rage, and both characters gaining synergy at a rapid rate, albeit not at the same.
This is true, and having very strong burst modes, I might add, especially with Jirachi, which is what Dev was running last game. Let's see if he changes it up this game, since he didn't really get to make use of it. Or
Still
perhaps,
sticking with Jirachi.
perhaps the thinking is that he didn't really get to make use of it last game, and perhaps if he had, would be able to turn the tide. Frame trap there. Very scary stuff. Oh wow, great call with the bone rush. Oh,
Ooh,
but does
footsie
not
going
get
in, but-
confirm. Another frame trap, and look at that. He's already at 79 HP. Is Kapo. Oh, but answering back to the
still
hard
almost
knockdown.
at full meter, and with Eevee, they're going to have some HP back to work with. E-speed
but
from
the
Dev, but now
extreme
Kapo has the
speed.
burst.
Has to be very careful about throwing out his fast button since they're most
Oh,
light.
Dev with
But gets
full
the critical
grab.
hit. Not enough. Setting up a meteor projectile.
bursting
Going ahead and
himself.
bursting. Oh, but gets
Kapo
hit by
with
the
it.
third homing. About to run out of burst is Kapo. Dev chooses to use his burst attack to get his... Oh, yes, has the frame advantage in that situation. So is able to stuff out that button from Kapo.
No, I'm thinking, like, did that just go through because they had burst, or did they have to, or was it just like a low stance works there?
Which, when he
When he
hit him
did
at the
the,
end there?
Yeah, when he did the 2-1.
Oh! Well, speaking of high properties, that 8x, crushing that mid-low 6x from Shadow Mewtwo. Oh, and the jump getting over it too, even though the hitbox looks like it should hit up there.
Dev keeping on the pressure, going for the grab, and oh, did
More reminiscent of that game 1. Oh,
CA
goodness.
into the, low,
Here's the
the
high damage
combo.
combo. Good stuff. Putting him in very low HP, getting rage, very close to meter, gets his
Force
meter,
palm to get that last bit of meter.
Ends it. Potentially risky options since Kapo can spend his.
All right, he's
Oh,
not
and
going to
he
get
does.
the burst attack, but let's see what Kapo can do with this now that they got their burst going.
Oh, the whiff punish.
It's like
with
they're
the
going to get it, but
first attack.
Jirachi is going to give them some solid protection.
Yes, but the rage coming through from Kapo, still dealing very good damage regardless.
True. Runs about even is what they normally get.
And one important thing to note, oh my goodness, amazing punish on that air or sphere. Oh, gets the throw crush. Can he close it out
Nice.
off of this?
2Y after the
He
grab just to
gets
crush
the
it and end
close
the
out
round.
to take game 2. Very solid stuff. Oh yes, but the thing I had been going to point out earlier was that spending that burst attack there to punish that was very good because it drained a lot of the meter on Dev's side, meaning that he did not have nearly as much to threaten with after that call out.
Yeah, I mean, once Capo had used up their burst, all their cards had basically been used, and it was just up to being patient enough to get that last hit against Shadow Mewtwo. That's the thing about facing a Shadow Mewtwo. If you have just that 1 HP in a dream, moment, you do have to still stay very careful against the Lucario. They have a lot of very fast-acting moves. And I think we're going to be seeing a very interesting last round.
Yes, indeed. Dev definitely showing us his knowledge here. Able to make the callouts in the right places, especially. But Capo's been no slouch either. He had a very dominant game 1. So it's anyone's game at this point, so we will see who can really close it out here. See if Capo can get his set play started or if Dev will shut him down. Oh, speaking of set play, oh my goodness.
Sets up the
Very
pillar, but
safe
does not go for it.
Okay, minus situation. Oh, but doesn't commit. Oh, gets punished by that counterattack.
Both players are
very
giving
scary
each other a
stuff.
lot of respect here. They're really
Capo
playing their
taking his
patience.
turn at the right time. Sets up the pillar again. Just going for the frame advantage and all this chip damage.
Pillar after pillar.
Dev not doing anything about it, really. Capo spent so much HP, though. Will he recover it? He will. Very good choice. Because if he doesn't get this shift, he loses all that recoverable HP just like that. And this could be a very scary situation. And that's going to do it. That
Oh
grab is
my
gonna
goodness.
KO, and all because he lost that recoverable health by not winning that
being-
phase.
Just being Lucario in rage with burst on. Yeah, one grab will do what? I think 200?
Almost,
easy.
if not.
I think it's a very
The mirror
glass
does
cannon
want that Aura
character
Sphere, though.
like Shadow Mewtwo. That is rough.
Oh
Kapo
my
playing around
goodness,
with their burst.
strange choice to call out. Almost caught
The teleport back into
finish.
Eevee.
Oh, but the shoulder check again. Doesn't get the wall splat here, so sets up the pillar. Oh, but the mix-up this time. Gonna recover again, maybe? There it is.
Always with that
Doesn't
recover.
want to repeat that same mistake.
Dead with low HP, but,
But
they're
there
still
it is again
hanging on.
anyway. Chooses not to burst. Oh, but there it is. Dev at very low health, and the counterattack's vulnerable frames do get stuffed out by that very, very active pillar portion of the Jump X. It's anyone's game here in the final round, but Dev does have the meter lead. So let's see how he can make use of it.
Jirachi.
Oh, and counters just a blast through those mirrors.
Oh, they're going for
Oh,
it right
spending
now.
it
They
very,
want to get
very
this done
early.
before Kapo gets any meter.
Absolutely. This is a very strong position for Lucario.
Oh,
Is that going to whiff punish?
with the
He
backdash
gets it.
into burst.
That is a very, very strong whiff punish. Gets the Jirachi buff. So much damage. A mix away from victory here.
Kapo in
And
low
he takes
advantage.
it.
Oh my gosh! The back
Just
line,
such a raw
usually not
call.
getting you much, but it took this round at the moment it needed, giving Dev the win.
That is an amazing showing from Dev, taking it over Kapo 2-1. I believe that is quite the upset for this bracket in terms of the raw seeds. That is our first big upset of the day. So very, very strong showing from Dev. Oh my goodness. Super happy for him.
Yeah, as we were
Kapo is
saying
no
earlier,
slouch either, but so perhaps we will see him in the rest of the bracket. But for now, Dev is moving on, and Kapo will be moving into the losers bracket.
So, what are you thinking about that last match, though? Baron Corvo. What are you thinking is your favorite moment of that?
Well, obviously the call out at the end, he just absolutely knew what was right. And what's interesting about that, as shown by this replay here, he had made a similar call out that made him take just absolutely monstrous damage in game 2 with that back Y. But
We see here the back Y really causing him some problems earlier in the round, but the backdash into burst and then the final back Y to win it really turned that move around. I don't see many Lucario's back Ying as like a solid I need to do this option. It gets punished a lot. But yeah, solid game from both players. Dev really stretching that knowledge of the Lucario to Shadow Mewtwo matchup. Bold plays from both of them. But yeah, it just came down to pure spacing on a lot of these wins here. So Baron Corvo, who are we seeing here next? Oh, looks like they're muted. We with you?
Appear to be having some mic issues. That's no good. But
Oh no.
okay, let me make sure that's straightened out. Okay.
Well,
Assuming you can still hear me, it looks like we're moving into TEC versus BrokenSpirit. TEC, the Scizor specialist, Scizor loyalist. Definitely one of the strongest performers with the character. Definitely the strongest in North America. And BrokenSpirit with the Darkrai. Darkrai being his main. I've played BrokenSpirit quite a bit, and he's a very, very strong contender. So we will see how the matchup plays out. I know that TEC is familiar with the character by fighting Shadowcat, who is a name that many of the Pokken people will be quite familiar with. So we will see just what the two of them have to bring to the table.
Heading into game 1, TEC versus BrokenSpirit. I don't know too much about this matchup other than that perhaps Scizor can have like a decent dual phase against them, but we'll see. It all depends on how BrokenSpirit's field phase go. They need to get into that BDR.
Yes, indeed. BDR is very, very important in this matchup. For those who don't know, BDR stands for Bad Dreams Rising. It is a special install mode that Darkrai gets when he lands a I am blanking on the move name. I apologize for everyone.
Oh god, now I'm blinking.
True to form, the commentators
called
blank
Dark
on the
Void
move
or
names. But yes, Dark Void. That's right.
Darkness move.
Darkness move. But now we're seeing a lot of these Darkness Rifts here, just trying to keep TEC out. Oh, Fun finally lands! And there's the
Unusual
Dark
for the
Void.
first 30 seconds of the game. Only
Good,
attacking the
nice.
first hit.
Yes, indeed. TEC trying to keep him at bay. Oh, but gets pick up here into the basketball combos, as we like to call them, and the phase shift. And when you phase shift, he is taken out of Bad Dreams Rising mode. Oh, but
Grab
the
whip
call
from tag,
out,
but
what
he
the
still
hell?
gets into the
That's
phase
why.
shift.
Very, very interesting.
Tech
He's
really making
showing
good use of
off
those
his
bullet
game
punches.
knowledge right now. His spacing just immaculate right now.
Yeah, both these players are really, Oh, and here comes Mega Ray!
Oh, goodness.
He called that out. As soon as you see blue, you can call Mega. You can call Ray right
Oh,
away.
And the neutralize Staples setup. Not much time left on the clock for BrokenSpirit, and a huge health deficit to make up. Has all 4 orbs though, so still technically doable. Oh, but that's gonna do it for TEC.
Yeah, not sure if BrokenSpirit
Taking
could have had enough
round
time to make anything anyway once they got contact. But let's see if they can change it around for this round.
We had a very long field phase round 1, so let's see if this is something similar here.
do.
Oh, the call out on that, just doing more setup is BrokenSpirit with these back Y rifts.
BrokenSpirit saying,
deleting
hey,
more
I
and more
see your Mega Ray.
projectiles.
I have an Emolga. We can both shoot Pokemon from across the field. That's fine.
Yes, indeed. But no supports being called here. Just playing around these projectiles. Very patient field phase from both players. No one with a real clear advantage. Oh, but TEC making moves.
Seems like Tech does not want to use Ray unless they're already either using their burst or have used their burst before.
Looks like. But does get the shift. This is a very strong position for Tech. Oh, but gets anti-aired. This means Bad Dreams Rising. And the corner position for BrokenSpirit. This is a very scary spot. Oh, gets the anti-air call out.
Get your
And the
night
wall
caps. It's
splat.
time to sleep.
Places the clone. Gets the buffs. All standard Darkrai things. But Tech about to use his burst mode.
Both at even HP.
TC just trying to get that shift.
Just a
Looks
few
like Broken
seconds
Spirit has
left. BrokenSpirit's gonna make some
Small
sort of
life
move.
lead. Making use of his burst to not be hit by Mega Rayquaza.
Tech needs to just get a little bit of damage on BrokenSpirit in order to get that advantage,
That
and
might do
there
it!
it is!
That does do it! Amazing awareness from TEC at the very end. Unfortunate for BrokenSpirit though, just so close to taking that round win via timeout, but does not close it out. Unfortunate stuff for him, but
They did
very
force,
strong showing from Tech.
They did force BrokenSpirit to use that burst at the end though with Mega Ray. If they did not, they were gonna lose for the timeout regardless. So that
This
was
is true.
a solid setup from Tech, in my opinion.
Absolutely, his knowledge is showing through, and he's making the plays he has to really put himself into winning positions. Be it with his spacing, or with his opponent's resource management, or that of his own resources. So, just micromanaging absolutely everything, and proving to be just as strong as we expected.
Absolutely. You know, both players are really showing they respect the other character's options. They're not trying to get too far into their space. And we can see that here in the field plays with their heavy neutral game. I'm excited to see what BrokenSpirit has planned for this next round. I was trying to say round or game, but let's
understandable.
see what they bring for the next
It
one.
happens. No support switches here. Projectiles already being thrown. A little more hesitantly, it seems. Oh, not so much anymore. BrokenSpirit.
Here we go into BDR. This is exactly where BrokenSpirit wants to be.
Absolutely. Oh, but gonna get shifted right out of it.
Bringing it back to the neutral game. 40 seconds left on the clock, and
And Whiff punishes that back Y with his counterattack. Scissors counterattack reaches very, very far.
Even meter, and both players have their support on the
The
on
Crumple
deck.
State gets a bit of a setup.
Tech lands a bullet punch.
Oh, and the high stance caught. Oh, and the wall splat. Wow. Able to shut down
Just being
BrokenSpirit
shoved into
once
that
again.
corner.
BrokenSpirit, just not a lot of room to breathe right now. Oh, is that a punish?
Oh,
It is
there
a
we
punish.
go. Moga
This-
hit it.
BrokenSpirit is notably making very good use of stage control. TEC is moving very sporadically, but BrokenSpirit was doing a pretty good job of not backing himself into a corner.
Tech
Oh,
really
but it looks like
moving around
TEC's
the
trying to
field.
force him there now. Look at that, and just as I said, TEC notices that he's not taking advantage of it, and boom, into the corner goes BrokenSpirit. Oh, and the reset into the grab.
Moga's almost ready for Broken.
Oh, but gets a punish on that side Y. Oh, this is a
Bullet
very
punch
scary
into
spot.
the-
Oh, but the reset
That's
again.
Bug bite.
1 HP left for BrokenSpirit. Pops burst
Goes
like
in reverse. Oh, the perfect block from
anybody
TEC.
else would in that situation. Oh, very scary stuff. Tries to
TEC
challenge
goes in
on the minus
in
frames.
a burst.
Bursts himself. Oh, catches him in those vulnerable frames. This is going to be a BDR shift.
15 seconds left on the clock. This
So
is
little
still
time.
any player's game. But Tech takes the whiff.
Yeah, clutches it out there. No surprises from TEC. Not a bad showing from BrokenSpirit either, but TEC just really aware, just very, very aware of where his opportunities were and able to take advantage of them super, super well. Great stuff to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as someone who got second in NEC just a few weeks ago, or a week ago. When was it? A week ago?
Roughly.
Yeah, roughly a week ago. I fully expect that Tech has good knowledge of any matchup here, and while both players had solid neutral game, Tech I think just had a little bit more patience and spacing to get into the places he needed. I see
Yes,
BrokenSpirit a lot.
indeed.
being
And
shoved
from
into
this
corner,
highlight too, just
not letting him get out.
yeah, that corner position really just the difference maker here, whether it be from that aerial ace call out that we saw mere moments ago, or be it just I can't push as many buttons because all your buttons will hit me now.
Tech has been
It's
playing
just-
the HP game most of the time. Most of these matches have been going, or rounds have been going into the last 10 seconds or so of the game.
Definitely playing to his lead, understanding when the opponent has to come to him, because Darkrai not necessarily wanting to come in most of the time.
No,
and
very
as-
trap
and
heavy,
as such-
holding the advantage type.
Yes, and as such, TEC staying aware and just not pushing the envelope and taking unnecessary risks.
So who do we have coming up in their next match?
Oh goodness, looks like AuraMaster and RedyWill, another top 8 qualifier. Oh goodness, AuraMaster versus RedyWill. So I believe we've seen both these players at various points today. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I know that we have seen RedyWill and his Lucario, and AuraMaster, as the name would imply, a Lucario player also. So,
We did
Very,
watch earlier RedyWill's game versus I think it was first round RedyWill versus Lemon. But I'm
very
excited
good.
for a Lou Ditto. Lou Ditto's all around are just a lot of force palming.
force palming.
A lot
Don't
of
let
force
this man
palming and
deceive
bone
you.
rushing.
We're going to see some good neutral from these players. We're going to see all the footsies come out from the two of them as we head into
Aren't
game one.
Lucario's paws adorable?
I mean, that's for you to decide. I'm going to remain neutral in this issue.
What, you don't like little pobs with spike hands?
Well, I mean, you know, he scares me sometimes. Anyway, but that's not what we're here to look at. We're here to look at this match. Both running the Jirachi choreo combination. Very scary burst mode. Has
Also means that
choreo,
this game
so
is basically an even match, just deciding who is the better Lu in this moment. Who's
oh my
making
goodness,
those,
and
good
RedyWill
decisions
really
in the
trying
moment.
to, definitely really trying to snowball very quickly to that burst mode that is so strong. Just, you know, taking that early grab, which is not something you see often from Lucario, as his grab is not one of the more damaging ones in the game. Oh, but a great whiff punish with that Bone Rush.
That's what I thought. Yeah, any Lucario main knows that in a Lu Ditto, you're basically not wanting to be the first one to hit. Because of things like that. He got the Force Palm, but the CA was ready to go, and now Aura is taking the full brunt of that.
Yes, indeed. RedyWill really taking it to AuraMaster right now.
50-50s in the corner.
Oh, but AuraMaster going into burst mode, a very, very powerful position for Lucario, and has his Jirachi on deck. RedyWill takes that opportunity to burst, though, and call Jirachi of his own.
Both players have Jirachi, so it's an even.
Oh, the footsies! Oh my goodness! Oh, what a call! 18 seconds left on the clock. Both with Jirachi, but AuraMaster with Rage. How much is he gonna do?
This is gonna put Aura slightly ahead. If they could just hold it out for 18 more seconds.
Just chipping it out, trying to stall away at this burst. Oh my
the sidewide!
goodness, such a weird connection.
Bold by AuraMaster, but I love to see it.
Very strong showing from AuraMaster right now.
Jirachi right away. They're trying to get meter right now.
Yes, indeed. After such a, you know, such a lead from RedyWill. Oh my goodness, AuraMaster just really snowballing to that burst.
Grab.
Let's see if he takes his field. Oh my gosh, he might go ahead and
just kept
burst the
holding
snowball.
that
Oh my goodness, just hit
Are we
after
gonna see a
hit
perfect
from
game?
AuraMaster. Oh, drops the combo though. Maybe, maybe not.
Oh, no,
Nope.
we are not.
Oh.
But still, RedyWill can make this comeback now. They are in range.
For comeback. Okay, but AuraMaster wants none of that, so he's
And
first.
punishing the JX, and there
whiff
it
punches
is.
the JX. Oh my goodness. Wow, after such a... RedyWill had quite the lead there early on, but nothing doing.
I have definitely been on the other side of that one. I've been the Lu that JX'd there. I feel for RedyWill there.
Absolutely, very strong stuff. Excuse me.
Very strong chef.
Stumbling
Yes,
over my words here. Stumbling over my words here a bit. But moving into game 2, hopefully we can see more strong play from both of these people because, like I said, RedyWill very close to closing out game 1, so hopefully they can make this closeout happen this time rather than have the snowball roll the other way.
Yeah, it's a lot of you're gonna be seeing a lot of that in Lucario Dittos. It's mainly just waiting for someone to throw out an unsafe move and then punish that. There's not really much else to it.
Or just making a call out like that.
Or yeah, making those big call outs.
Oh, the deep anti-air from AuraMaster. Oh, but unfortunate charge just a little too long. Wanted the full charge, but too low on the wall. Charges the Aura Sphere to stuff out the counter with his Bone Rush follow-up. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that whiff.
E-Speed, let's go.
Yes, indeed. Extreme Speed, denying a lot of strong Oki options because of its properties as a DP.
One of the most unsafe moves on Lucario's toolkit, but still, when you don't expect it, it just works.
Oh, good response from RedyWill there. And into another grab. Wants to get Jirachi burst, Rage.
Both players have butter.
Very close. You have to
And
be very
Jirachi.
careful here. Oh my goodness. Oh, he
RedyWill has low
almost died.
HP. Is he gonna burst?
Ah!
There it is.
Good choice to burst in that mix-up situation there.
Adding
Very
Jirachi into the mix.
threatening position for AuraMaster. We'll see if AuraMaster probably will save him for... Yes. Very good stuff from AuraMaster.
Oh!
Oh my goodness! Oh,
And
comes on
AuraMaster.
top of that?
And AuraMaster did his just a little bit later than RedyWill,
I
so that's gonna be his
believe
game.
the
Yes!
timing. This
I
is why
love these.
AuraMaster is the master. Now, it could quite frankly have just been luck, but as you can see,
It's all in the timing. It's all
it is
just...
all timing. Pokken is just one big timing mix-up, and AuraMaster won that one. We have yet to see the take throw option represented here. I'd like to see some of that come out, but they are jumping at 8xing quite a bit, so maybe a little too risky. All
They're
right,
not really going for any of these risky moves. I'm not seeing many Aura Spheres as well. Aura Spheres are backwise.
Oh!
Mainly, yep, there we go. Yeah,
It's the
getting the perfect
punish.
block on that counter, and they're
and there's
punishing
the
with
Aura
a bone
Sphere you're
rush.
talking about.
That is classic Lou. 50-50s into the touch these palms, getting some more meter from their force palms, and AuraMaster's ready to go.
Text to grab, and RedyWill's just a sliver away from burst. If he can get an opportunity to call Jirachi, he might be good to go, but that might be it. Oh, we dropped the
Oh, he still has a chance!
HP.
There's the burst!
Oh my gosh!
Both
Burst
players
out.
bursted, and RedyWill shields. Very
Doesn't make the same
good.
decision this time.
Oh, there's the
and
take
there's
grab
the
option you're
take
looking
throw
for.
to take it. Wow. What a wacky,
Oh my
amazing
goodness.
set. You love
This
to
is
see it.
why I love Lucario Dittos.
The footsies were amazing. The timing mix-ups were there. But ultimately, AuraMaster proving to be the master of those two principles in this matchup to take it over RedyWill. Very strong showing from him to qualify for top 8.
Okay, and we are welcoming back Slice. How's it going, man? What did you think of that last game?
Hello. That was
my
some pretty epic Pokken just then. Definitely a huge upset from Devlin as well. Some good stuff.
Absolutely. Very strong
What seed was
showing
that?
from our matches.
Hold on. Kapo was seed 2, and Devlin was seed 18.
Quite the upset then, according to the bracket. Oh, and there's our burst attack call out from game 1 in our highlight reel here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh, and the whiff punish also on that JX. Very interesting and hype use of burst attack in these sets so far.
Yep, just waiting for that whiff. Not with the whiff, but just waiting for that opportunity for the very unsafe move, like a JX or a pre-used 6X from afar, getting those very heavy burst attacks thanks to Jirachi.
And representing that tick throw right at the end as well. So very strong showing from the both of them. Oh my goodness. Amazing top 8 qualifier matches. All right, so I believe it is my turn to step off the mic. So I will love to watch these matches backstage. If they're as hype as the ones I just got the pleasure of commentating, I am definitely looking forward to them. So I will catch you all after that.
All right, we will see you later, Baron. And we will be taking...
See you guys in a bit.
Oh, what a call! 18 seconds left on the clock. Both with Jirachi.
No, they already
for a comeback. Okay, but AuraMaster wants none of that, so he's first.
Punching the JX, and there it is. And
AuraMaster on top of that?
And AuraMaster did his just a little bit later than RedyWill.
I cannot believe. Oh my gosh.
Both players bursted, and RedyWill shields. Very good.
Same decision this time.
Oh, there's the tick grab option you're looking for. You know, you're basically not wanting to be the first one to hit. Because of things like that. He got the force palm, but the CA was ready to go, and now Aura is taking it.
Oh, the footsies. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a call. 18 seconds left on the clock. Both with Jirachi.
No, they already
for a comeback. Okay, but AuraMaster wants none of that, so he's
and
first.
punching the JX, and there it is. And AuraMaster
on top of that?
And AuraMaster did his just a little bit later than RedyWill.
I cannot believe. Oh my gosh.
Both players bursted, and RedyWill shields. Very good.
Same decision this time.
Oh, there's the tick grab option you're looking for. You know, you're basically not wanting to be the first one to hit. Because of things like that. He got the force palm, but the CA was ready to go, and now Aura is taking it.
Oh, the footsies. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a call! 18 seconds left on the clock. Both with Jirachi.
No, they
Good
already
position
raised.
for a comeback. Okay, but AuraMaster wants none of that, so he's
And
first.
punching the JX, and there
With
it
punch
is.
the jab.
And
Comes
AuraMaster.
on top of that?
And AuraMaster.
Hello.
Back. Alright, so we're going to be looking at some top 8 qualifiers, starting off from winners. We're going to be seeing Devlin, you just saw beat Kapo in amazing fashion, against Vanny. Vanny just coming off of a win against Niet. And yeah, these two have been playing pretty hot so far. So,
Yeah.
pretty good set.
Yeah, I am really looking forward to seeing you, Lucario, versus, I think Vanny's still sticking with Charizard for this game.
Vanny has a few pockets, but I'd be very surprised if she were to switch, especially taking into account she's playing as Lucario, and I don't think she has any pockets for this character in particular.
Now, I have my own opinions on the Lucario versus Charizard matchup, but I'm interested to hear what you think of what Charizard can bring against Lu. We've seen a lot of Lu happening in the last few games. I want to know what you think.
Yeah, so Lucario is definitely a character that has been represented a lot in this tournament so far. We've already seen a Lucario mirror, we've seen a lot of Devlin, and we've already seen a pretty decent amount of representation of Lucario, and we've seen Vanny play once already, so we already know what these players are capable of. I would definitely say this matchup is in Lucario's favor. So Heartbox's camera has died. He'll be back in a few seconds.
Did it? Oh no.
But alright, here we go. One of this set. These two have been hot all day today, so some good things here. Let's get it. So Vanny probably gonna be sticking to her default support. She uses Rotom against literally everybody, mainly for that combo-oriented support, which is something you don't see very often. Vanny really likes it because she can go for these really long strings and then reset you and do like an entire health bar in one reset.
I think my webcam fixed for the next thing. Sorry. Oh my god! I came back just to see a seismic toss.
This is where Vanny likes to be. She likes to be in these positions where the opponent is guessing.
Toss after
Oh my
toss.
god, Dev just guessing wrong so many times. And he had the game there, but just decides to go for a little bit of style. Could come back to bite Vanny, but be very surprised. Oh my god, Dev making a comeback.
Devin low HP. Oh, and
Wow,
walks into
and
the fire move.
Fire move with that invisible hitbox. Dude, I wish you could see hitboxes in the game. That would make the game so much more interesting. You just
Would like
see
to know
the
where some of
hitbox.
these things end. Oh my god, imagine seeing Steel Wing
Exactly.
from him pulling
The
out his
hitboxes in
toss.
this game are crazier than I've ever seen hitboxes in any other fighting game.
Oh
They're
my god, yes.
insane.
Alright, Dev,
Regardless.
full HP and Burst and Umbreon still. Oh, and
He likes her fire
Vanny takes it in the
punch.
next
Wow.
round. Or sorry, next
Yeah, drops
phase. A lot of combos dropping here today.
Indeed. Maybe nerves. People haven't been entering tournaments in a while. Thing I definitely want to bring up. Vanny and I actually. Ooh, she could have punished that Aura Sphere, but just a little bit. Vanny hasn't been able to enter any Players' Cups because of the age restriction, which is really dumb. So she hasn't been able to have. Yeah, but she hasn't been able to have. Tournament
She hasn't been able to show
experience.
off as much as she can show off before.
Yeah, she might be a bit nervous. I don't know. But
Seems like they're keeping it together. A cool head while they have their burst and
well for
field.
herself.
Just timing out Dev's burst so that way they can get the advantage. And Dev with the grab.
Is definitely fighting back against this burst mode very well.
Let's see if he shields up against this one. He still stays in shield.
Gonna do it.
Ooh, low HP
yes.
for both.
Also, a lot
5
of
seconds
time,
left.
Rotom
Can
has a
he
lot of
pull something out of
shields.
this?
This is the punish. that's gonna be
Oh, and there it is. The chomping your toesies ends this game.
Stuff. So, I think Devlin has a few pockets, but I don't think he's gonna switch. Both of
No,
those
probably
rounds were
not.
relatively close. So,
Let's see if they switch out supports. I don't think they got much use out of Umbreon there.
Yeah, I noticed Devlin was using Umbreon like an Oki. Usually use Umbreon to as a get out of jail free card.
Yeah, or like if you're, in a corner or something like that.
Yeah, maybe
Against
if
the
you're getting
Charizard.
Oki'd, if you're under pressure. He was kind of just throwing it out in like neutral scenarios. Something you see very often. But here we go. 2. Okay.
Let me just make sure. Oh gosh, my camera's looking awful.
So, getting that whimsical Rotom again. So, he's able to throw that out pretty early, and Dylan's got that Espeon as well.
Yeah, looks like Dev is sticking with the Espeon Umbreon combo. Interesting
Let's
choice
see
for
a
the
big combo into a reset. Oh gosh.
E-speed out of the corner.
Oh gosh. Vanny guesses right, but isn't able to capitalize. Good. Yes, that is
able to
something you
capitalize
need
there.
to know. She could have gotten that kill. But playing against Lucario, you need to know that when they're throwing out those CAs, you can easily just jump over them and punish. It was a very risky grab, but Dev has Espeon to heal him. There we go.
He
Bring up
has
that
some things
synergy
to
with
work
that
with.
Force Palm.
Yep, getting a little bit of meter out of that.
Force Palm
Really
gives
needs
you
to
a
make-
lot of synergy.
Oh, I was gonna say it really make good use of this field phase, but it looks like they got hit by another fire move.
Oh, that spacing was really good.
Oh, and the E-speed
That's
into
gonna do-
crab
wow.
is gonna do it.
That was really good air spacing by Vanny. Very impressive.
Alright, just a little bit of meter left for Dev to get into synergy. Are they gonna be able to just get some meter off of these fire moves or use a Force Palm?
Well, they both have burst online. Oh my god, that was such a hard call out. She gets the Rotom. That was a crazy conversion. The double speed down into
Ooh,
a
look
reset.
at that damage from fire move. Is that just Rotom into fire move attack or damage? I did not think it did that much.
Yeah, it didn't do much, but the reason why she did that... Oh, wait.
Interesting play. Oh my goodness.
Because speed debuff can stack, so that speed debuff is going to be there for a while.
Not gonna do a ton of damage, but it is a fairly even game at this point. Vanny has yet to use their burst though.
Here's momentum. Canceling the projectile. Gets the phase shift. That's Zard in the corner, possibly with burst.
Oh, and the toesies.
Oh, that's gonna do it. Stop Vanny. It is, yep.
There's the seismic toss to finish up this game.
Vanny takes it 2-0. Very commanding fashion as well.
A lot of pressure from both players, but a lot of combo dropping from Dev as well.
That is a top 8 qualifier as well, so Vanny will be making it into top 8.
What I'm
Very,
noticing
very
from
good
these, what I'm noticing from this last game is that a lot of these players had good callouts, and not everyone was able to capitalize on every instance of these. Because while Vanny had a lot more, I think Dev had some pretty solid callouts against Vanny, but they just weren't able to capitalize completely on it and get the damage they needed.
We also saw Devlin like guessing right in a lot of these Okis, like as we saw earlier. He teched the seismic toss, but he wasn't able to get much of a reward off of it because he J-Wide and Vanny was in the air.
Yeah, yeah. There's not too much you can do
much
off of a
reward.
JY in the air.
Exactly. Yeah. We're gonna be going on to our last winners top 8 qualifier between Cloud and Rokso.
We are looking at a Blastoise versus a Garchomp. Now, what do you think about this matchup? I have not
Right,
seen a lot of
so-
great Blastoises other than, say, Splashy for their
Yeah.
stuff online.
So I am very, very good friends with Cloud, and I know him well to the point that I know exactly what his mindset is here. So basically, if you know Blastoise well, you know that he does very, very well against Garchomp. One of Toyce's best matchups is Garchomp. So Cloud knows from previous experiences in playing against Rokso and Blastoise for a long time, Blastoise is a very I'd say it's a comfort pick for him playing against Rokso and against Garchomp. Thinks he will succeed. Yeah. Go. You don't see very many Blastoises, like, and Cloud takes this very seriously. Like, most of the time that you see Blastoise nowadays, it'll be in like friendlies, the memes. People are just trying to have fun. But this is a very serious card pick, and Cloud knows exactly what he's doing.
No, I don't know too much about either of these characters, like movesets for or I guess like the frame data for them. But I do think that in general, yes, that Blastoise has a solid field phase as opposed to their duel, and Garchomp having a more solid duel as opposed to their field.
I think the thing is that Blastoise is really, really good at setting up traps that Blastoise just cannot. Not Blastoise. Garchomp just cannot approach. Especially the main one that comes to mind is the bubble. JA kind of just sticks around for a while, and Garchomp cannot really deal with it. All that Blastoise has tier. Really, it's just the zoning. Garchomp really just can't keep up with, and hopefully we'll see that set. So,
Zandshark, not a fan of bubbles. Let's see if we can get one of those instances out of this
Sharks don't
game.
like the water, guys.
No, they do not.
All right, here we go. Game one.
Cloud bringing Umbreon and Rokso bringing Miss Magius. Cloud with the first instance of getting into the duel phase, and they just go straight into the grab to take it back to field.
Cloud knows this matchup very well. He knows all the optimals, all the best scenarios.
Oh, that was a schnazzy
That
setup.
call
Oh
was
my
nasty.
god.
And he gets the bubble. Are we gonna see a perfect in round one? I would not be surprised. It's a perfect.
That is a perfect for round one.
I'm telling you guys, Cloud knows this matchup in and out. He knows exactly why he's playing this character. He knows how to play this matchup. He knows his stuff.
I see what you're saying though about Garchomp not having many options with those traps in play.
Cloud wasn't even zoning him that much. Just getting a lot of these neutral exchanges. Favor.
One neutral exchanges being one, and also just the
That
solid
was a bad
set
bubble,
work.
but he doesn't punish him.
Is there a reason you're calling me, or is that just quick?
What do you prefer? I prefer like a fettuccine al dente.
Right? Okay, Combo's back, but we still need to sort out this Discord live stream issue here.
No, Getting you, Baron Corvo. It looks like we're getting the games back up. Yeah, there we go. One of them's loading up right now. So back to round 2 for Cloud versus Rokso. Here comes the turtle.
Yeah. That was a good game 1. Cloud perfecting in game 1. Round 1. And then round 2 was still pretty close, but Cloud still picked.
I don't think we actually were able to see the last round, were we? Did we see who actually won? Because it looks like, I mean, clearly Cloud won the first game.
Cardbox, can you see the Discord live stream? Because I can't.
Yes, I can.
You cannot.
I got you covered until you can. So, Cloud with the waterfall trap set up. Oh, they tried to go for the command grab, but Rokso saw that one coming, went for the punish. Back into field phase. Rokso's keeping Blastoise in the corner. Oh my goodness. And back again with another Sand Tomb. Is that going to be it? 1 HP in a dream for Cloud. And that is the first round. Rokso making a strong comeback for this. He is not going down without a fight. Both players at their synergy.
So we're good to go.
And Slice has visual of the game again.
Oh, Rokso taking
Rapid
round
Spin
1.
gets knocked out.
Oh my god, he goes for the grab on Wake Up. He didn't even have the Super Armor there, he just went for it.
And that's the second time he's going for that and just did not have the spacing for it.
Rokso getting his guessies. Getting his momentum.
Ooh! Playing with that camera, Magnemite was not having it.
A Cloud kind of looking like a Garchomp player, messes up his combo there. He should use his burst. It's still not looking good for him, but he still should possibly. There we go.
He's enraged, so this is going to be doing a
comeback
lot of
here.
damage if he gets hit by this, and
That's unfortunate.
Farfetch'd
alive.
helping
Rokso, I think,
Rokso
could have
stay
killed
in
him
this.
there, but it's alright.
1 HP from Cloud. Let's see if Rokso can clutch this one out and finish it off.
Yeah, this is looking like a game 3, but you never know with Blastoise in rage. There we go.
There's
Game
the pizza
3.
cutter.
Go. 3. Hit it.
We are going into the final game of the, I believe this is top 8 qualifiers.
Yes, indeed. So the winner of this goes on to fight Vanny. Oh, pretty interesting. Here we go.
So,
Not seeing any switches here. I'd be very surprised if we saw Cloud switch, considering how Game 1 went and the fact that he can just adapt to how Game 2 went. I think he'll do just fine.
yeah, I think they just had a few whiffs that they were not pleased about in the second game. But oh, there's another thing. He tried to go for the grab, but Dig swept him up from underneath. Not falling for the Sand Tomb.
Alright. Cloud's looking like he's getting some momentum going here. But Rokso just reverses it. Here come the guessies. Boy. Flash though. Alright, Cloud reversing the corner. Gets that CA. Corner pressure here. Boys gets so much damage in the corner. Oh, Rokso, why?
A lot of damage on Rokso. But he's the closest one to getting his meter.
Right there, but
Farfetch'd saving them from Earthquake.
he's got
And the
Umbreon to get him
fully
out,
charged
but
foaming to get rid of some of Cloud's meter. Oh my goodness,
Coming
he's
back, dash
trying to
out.
end this now. Rokso's pushing him in the corner and he's not letting him go.
Cloud needs this Oki right now. Oh my god, there's no way. Is he actually
3
gonna
HP
win
to
this?
Dream, and there's the grab!
Wow.
Giving Cloud the round.
I am very confused on why Rokso decided to CA there. That seemed like probably the worst option that he had. But, damn. Cloud making a crazy comeback there.
I thought he would have just gone for his burst.
Yeah. I thought he was going to react to JX, but regardless. Cloud, what was that? No!
Jumping into nothing.
Big. he decides to do something else.
CA into the dual phasing. Now Cloud has full synergy. Rokso just trailing a little bit behind on his
As you
synergy.
can
Not
see,
much
these
to work
bubbles
with.
are really giving Rokso a lot of trouble. Rokso combo, but Rokso looking to make this comeback here.
Farfetch'd almost on deck. It saved him a few times before. It might be able to save him again.
Oh my
Going
god,
for Sand
these
Tomb into
bubbles,
the
dude.
bubble though.
Ooh, tries to get the wall splat. Fake JYogi. Rokso really looking to turn this around now.
Umbreon on deck for Cloud. Going straight
This
in
is his
burst.
top 8 qual. Wow,
Oh, and the
what a
backdash and the
backdash.
grab. It gets
But
crushed.
that's gonna do it. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Cloud makes top 8 winner's side. Good stuff.
incredible, very fast thinking from both players in the corner there at the very end. Oh my goodness.
Amazing.
Let's take a look at some of these highlights.
Alright, moving on to top 8 winner's side with Blastoise. Moving on to fight VannyStar.
Oh, are we going to be
It's
seeing a Blastoise versus Charizard? We
seeing
seeing
a
a red
Toys
versus blue
versus-
situation in here?
Damn. Alright, this is gonna be a set to watch.
The first round perfect from Cloud. Oh my god, that really set the tone for the rest of this
It
game.
did. Gave him a lot of momentum to get the rest of the set going.
And again,
Yeah.
seeing these whiffs that he had here that in the second game that really I think informed how the third game would be played by him. Less of those, more focusing on the bubbles.
Yeah, these bubbles are really giving Rokso a hard time. There's really not much that he can do. Thing is, the only really way that he can deal with it is by digging underneath it, and Royce has like one of the best anti-airs in the game. He can deal with dig fairly easily. Yeah, really just put on a show there, did Cloud. Good stuff.
Okay, and then we are going to be seeing Rokso versus YaBoy. The top 8 qualifiers for the losers bracket. Let's see how Rokso and YaBoy play this one out.
Yeah, so we got 6 seed versus 8 seed. We got we're gonna get Mewtwo versus Garchomp. This is another matchup that has been around since Wii U. Very popular, been played hundreds of thousands of times. Like,
Well, after seeing another Garchomp
Yeah,
matchup
it's gonna
like
be great.
this, I am looking forward to seeing how Rokso plays this one. I'm looking to see how they react to now that they're being in losers bracket.
Rokso's been around for a while. He's been around since basically the start of Wii U, and we have had tons of Mewtwo players going in and out, starting at Thulius, most recently Cloud, Mutator, all those people.
Mhm.
And Rokso definitely knows this matchup very, very well.
Absolutely. I'm expecting a marvelous performance by both players here. YaBoy, definitely with the I don't know how much experience they have compared to Rokso in terms of time, but like I know they are both very high up players in terms of the level of skill they can bring to their respective characters.
I would
think we're gonna see
say
him.
your boy is definitely a unorthodox player. He definitely has a very different game plan and plays very differently to the Mewtwo's that you'll see on a day-to-day on like Cloud, Neon, Mutator, those types of Mewtwo's that
Oh, I
you...
play ranked. So most of the Mewtwo's I see are Hyper Beam or nothing.
Yeah, we'll see how
Oh my goodness.
Rokso plays
Why are you here?
against
Hold on.
definitely a very different style of Mewtwo to which he is used.
I will be right back. There's a kitten at my feet. 1 second.
Okay. But here we go. Game 1 of this set. Mewtwo versus Garchomp. Very classic matchup. Seen it thousands of times. Should be fun. Of course, that's gonna be
Okay, sorry about that. I am here.
Yeah, Rokso knows this matchup very,
got-
very well and how he
Get that release button ready. Keeping him in the corner with those sand tombs.
Oh, alright, good Hyper Beam there. I feel like your boy was debating with himself there, either to Hyper Beam or to side homing and get the corner.
Well, I believe that's I believe that's guaranteed if they get the what's that back Y into Y? Back Y?
Not quite sure what you're referring to, but
The
regardless,
the
it's gonna be a shield
no,
break.
it's A. Actually, it's A. I'm dumb.
Yeah,
the,
very under confusion. But that's gonna be first round unless Rokso drops its optimal conversion, which he does, unfortunately. But boy, none at least on life. Alright, comeback potentially here. I guess. From out of the fire spin. Speed buff on Mewtwo so strong. Very close there. I won't do it. That will not do it either, but it's gonna be close. Yep.
Both at low
Could've just
HP.
done
Not 10 seconds left in the game.
That's gonna do it.
Oh!
Yep. Really good comeback from your boy. I honestly feel as though there was a fire spin there, and then your boy decided to neutral Y. And when he neutral Y'd, the neutral Y was behind the fire spin, so Rokso couldn't see it.
Frog keeping Rokso protected. Your boy is stuck into the corner.
Boy, double jump
The
spring.
side shot getting him out of here.
Let's see move on the begin to jump, open jump.
Homing, knocking Rokso out of his assault, going straight into a grab, bringing it back into dual phase. Ooh, okay. Your boy got the reads.
Oh, that's big damage. Good tech from Rokso.
But
That
Rokso got the
God.
tech.
Ooh, he gets the homing, but
Back up with more Frog.
gonna go for the shield break here. I wasn't. Whoa, that armor was there for so long.
CA'd all of that.
Boy, looking to take this one, but one good opening. Oh, wait a second. That
Oh,
was
the
really good.
nasty JX.
So your boy had an opportunity to keep a combo going. I don't think he realized that the JY hit. He decides to backdash, and which was really good because he gets the burst from Rokso and gets a really nice punish.
Who knows what was going on through his head during that backdash, but you know what? Maybe it was just some nerves. Maybe the pressure was on, and that just shows how well Rokso has been applying that pressure to this match.
Indeed, indeed. Hopping into game 2. So this is still best of I'm not sure when best of 5 starts, but this is still definitely best of 3, and we'll see. Yes.
Heading over to the haunted house for their next game. Oh, do I have it? And there is a kitten at my feet again. Hi.
Alright. Oh! Here we go. Game 2. Cool here. Rokso's getting away with so many open jumps because your boy thinks he's gonna press a button, but he's just not. Bring out the dig.
Just really waiting out to see if your boy throws out something that's unsafe. But your boy keeping it very close and personal. He does not want to mess around with anything unless it's for certain. Going to those instant air dash JY attacks.
Jumping against Mewtwo is always very scary. Mewtwo is definitely one of the characters where if he calls you up for jumping, you will eat so much damage. Called him out for jumping again, but didn't convert off of it.
Just got the sour spot.
Oh my god. We were talking about hitboxes earlier in this game, and we wish we were able to see the hitboxes. That move's definitely one of them.
JY into the JX.
He's got Togekiss, speed buff, he can run away. Decides to put on the pressure though. He walks right into it, but he knows Rokso likes his kick grabs. Rokso got really greedy there. He knew that if your boy got hit by that grab, he was at the wall, and that would have been the round. But your boy knows that and gets the tech.
Rokso very close to full meter. And as Frogadier, they are in a solid state right now.
Oki in the corner, very, very scary scenario for your boy, but Rokso just decides not to Oki him. He gets
Your
him in the
boy's
corner
keeping
and
cool.
sits there.
He's keeping very cool under these very high pressure scenarios.
Grab potentially? No grab. Probably that worked. But,
Hey, whatever it takes to stay safe, right? Oh
What
my
are
God.
these interactions? Your boy tries to reverse the corner, but side homings himself into the corner. It's the hyper beam though. He's got Togekiss. He's whenever he whiff on it. They've gotten so much damage.
Rokso still has burst on deck. They could pull it out here if they need
The thing we
to.
didn't realize there, your boy was literally, he hit that JY. If he converted off that, he would have been moving on to top 8 and he would have beaten Rokso just then.
Oh, the grab
Oh
flush.
my gosh. Literally, your
The
boy is
flash.
on moving into top 8 point. This is set point for him. But that's gonna do it. Gets
A
so
little bit of
greedy.
patience from Rokso gives him that round.
Your boy's looking to have burst this round, so he can get some momentum going on with burst.
That's
So-
exactly probably why Rokso kept him burst for this round.
Yeah, definitely. Knowing what your boy's game plan is.
Oh
Oh,
my
boy.
gosh, what is that? Did he try
Nice
to
trick.
sand tomb there?
I don't.
I saw like a grab get crushed.
Alright, here we go. Setting up that zoning. Mewtwo definitely, his zoning and field phase is very underrated. He can stuff a lot of options there. Good whip on it. Rokso needs a comeback here. It's for top 8! Oh
Nice
my gosh,
grab.
that's so much damage. Your boy is not. He's still gonna have a synergy after this combo. But that's big damage, and Rokso is now in the lead.
Not a very strong lead, mind you. We're still close in HP.
Oh my god, that mix-up! And he gets the shield break! Your boy doesn't budge on his synergy. That's probably gonna come back to haunt him. One mix-up, that's it!
Oh
Rokso
my goodness.
moves on to top 8 just like that.
That shield.
Oh wait! I'm dumb!
That's only one
I
more.
was talking about your boy moving on to top 8, but I... It's 1-1! What am I talking about?
It's alright, man.
Talking about your boy
Okay.
moving on to top 8 got me thinking that Rokso was gonna move on to top 8. No! It's 1-1.
My man's here got excited.
Brain fart there.
You see a shark, you get excited.
Exactly.
Hey, I do too. I like sharks.
Yeah, it's 1-1 here.
Alright, heading into the last game. That, I think, is going to teach your boy a little lesson about not letting his shield get broken.
Yeah.
So let's see if he takes that in the
yeah.
stride for this next game.
The one shield break there really lost him the round. Not saying that if he didn't get shield broken, that he would have automatically won the game, but it definitely would have helped.
It would have helped to have an option.
Exactly. Being in the corner against Garchomp in burst, when you're one hit away from death, is terrifying.
You don't want to be there.
You do not. Here we go. Game 3 of this pretty good set so far.
Both just throwing up some projectiles as they inch closer to each other, and your boy gets the first grab.
Oh, that was really good knowledge from Rokso. Knowing that if your boy went into the X, he would have been outspaced. Really big combo.
Still sticking on your boy like butter. Rokso is going for this. JX into the next move after another. Combos against
Probably
the
a
wall.
reset here. No reset. Guess that wall spot though. He's got a lot of momentum. Guess again.
Going for the grab to just...
Wrong. Live at
Oh
2.
my goodness. I thought that was going to end it right there.
Field phase grabs with rage to 48, and he was at 50. Oh,
But there it is. A little paw knocking him out of the air.
Oh,
Not giving your
shit.
boy much time to get some bursts, but he does have a lot after that last round loss.
Ow, Rokso.
Oh, he
one
took
round away
the,
from moving on to top
shield
8
crush
with a
anyway.
Really good start. A break to start. Oh, what a gutsy telekinesis. That was gutsy.
Just needs a little bit more butter until he can get to the infamous Mewtwo burst.
I think he's going to be getting Mewtwo burst this round, but
Probably not. Probably not.
if he
but
gets this
hold
round,
it
he's
out.
probably going to get a front 3.
Oh, definitely.
So he keeps using these A moves, but he's going to get some synergy for that.
Little back and forth from these two. No one wants to jump in just
Getting
yet.
a grab, so close though.
Your boy
Frog
trying to
is
punish that frog call.
Oh my god, that's a big JX. Though.
Meaty damage. both players have pretty much even HP, but this is not where your boy wants to be. Oh! Hyper Beam to take the second round. It's going into the last round, last game.
Whoever wins
Is
this,
Pokken, y'all.
win this, you're in top 8. Lose this, you're out. This is loser's side, but this is a big deal. Okay, interesting footsies. Neutral here, but Rokso just stuffs out the JY, gets the corner. Reset? No.
Your boy's very close to synergy. They're so close, just an inch away.
He's homing so strong, and now he has burst. Burst on burst. Will we see it? He just throws it
Gets
away.
rid of himself. I don't need it. He's ready. Your boy
He's throwing
says.
it away even more. Every time he presses the A button, he's throwing away his burst. But it's still basically right there. If he gets hit one more time, here we go.
There we go. The homing into it. And here's the burst!
Here we go. Rokso definitely not feeling very comfortable right now, but he's got burst! It's gonna take up a lot of your boy's synergy. Look at the wall spot. Boy could have gotten
How
so much
bold is
damage.
Rokso gonna get here?
Oh my god, that was the burst! Boy had a burst call right there after the CADC back.
Your boy making it very even, but Rokso still has his burst, and he's ready to use it. Oh!
Dude, this is so close. Wow.
Oh, there it is for Rokso!
That was such a gutsy 8A. That's gonna put out.
That will actually put Rokso into the next, into the top 8.
Boy being 8th seed, getting eliminated at 9th. So one seed behind, or one placing behind what he was projected to come, but still very solid showing. Good stuff.
8A is a hype move, YZG.
Yeah, 8A is very good. I personally thought that was very risky because if your boy were to have blocked that 8A, the Frogadier would have hit your boy's block and it would have made him punishable, and that might have been a kill. But yeah, that was a very solid step.
As we saw there, there's the frog clash.
Alright, so I think we're gonna maybe get another topic qualifier in losers.
Oh, so we are going to be heading into top 8, actually. Just
now, we have all of top 8 already set in stone. So we got TEC and Aura, Vanny and Cloud. So those are the 2 pairings and winners. And then in losers, we got AuraMaster versus Rokso, and wait, no.
No, yeah, they're backwards.
Yeah. So that's Gintrax versus Rokso and BrokenSpirit versus Kapo. BrokenSpirit phenomenally outplacing his seed. He was seeded 24th in this tournament, and he's already in top 8. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was very interesting, his game against TEC. I am looking forward to seeing some more Darkrai gameplay. Hopefully they'll be able to make better use of their tools in that one. I don't think they had much of a chance to have the advantage and play around with Darkrai things against Scizor. So with that, we are going to be heading to intermission. We're just going to be chilling up for another 2 minutes or so. We'll be back soon with some more Pokken. Looking forward to seeing y'all.
This is not where your boy wants to be. Oh! Hyper Beam to take the second round. It's going into the last round, last game.
Dude, this is so close.
Wow. Oh, there it is for Rokso.
That was such a gutsy 8A.
Both at low
They just
HP.
done
10 seconds left in the game.
That's gonna do it.
Oh!
Really good comeback from you, boy. I honestly feel as though there was an 8 point. This is set point for him. But that's gonna do it. Gets
A
so
little bit of
greedy.
patience from Rokso gives him that round.
Good boy.
Not a very strong lead, mind you. We're still close in HP.
Oh my god, that mix up, and he gets the shield break. Your boy doesn't budge on the synergy. Field phase grabs with rage to 48, and he was at 50. Oh,
But there it is. A little pop. Not gonna even HP, but this is not where your boy wants to be. Oh! Hyper Beam to take the second round. It's going into the last round, last game.
dude, this is so close.
Oh, there it is for Rokso.
That was such a gutsy 8-8.
Both at low
Could've just done
HP.
the-
10 seconds left in the game.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
Oh!
Really good comeback from you, boy. I honestly feel as though there was an 8-point. This is set point for him. That's gonna do it. Oh, gets
A
so
little bit of
greedy.
patience from Rokso gives him that round.
Good boy.
Back.
Alrighty,
Top
welcome
8 started.
back. We are here with Quarantine Report Top 8 Pokken. This is going to be very, very exciting. And for those who missed it, I just want to go over the pairings again real quick. In winner's side, we have TEC or TEC. You can call him either. I prefer TEC, but he answers to both. Versus AuraMaster. And then on the other side of winners, we have VannyStar versus M2Cloud. Then in the lower bracket, or losers bracket, we will have Gintrax versus Rokso and BrokenSpirit versus Kapo. So those are our top 8 qualifier matches. So very, very exciting. And it looks like the first match we're going to get into is TEC versus AuraMaster. And that is a very, very interesting and unique matchup because of the uniqueness of Scissor's pools versus the straightforwardness of Lucario's pools.
Yeah. So I honestly don't see these two fight very often. But I feel like in order to be a dominant player in Pokken, which TEC definitely is, has a fairly decent amount of results, especially TEC this past weekend.
Oh yeah.
And if you're gonna be a prominent player in this scene, you need to know how to play against Lucario, and TEC definitely knows this man. Oh,
Yes, but is the reverse true? That is the question here. And it looks like AuraMaster is running Mega Ray, which is a very good support versus
Yeah.
Scizor specifically, as you can use it to call out his counterattack on reaction to punish it for big damage. Oh, but speaking
That's
of call
big.
out that grab like a boss. Oh, and the mix-up, that was crazy.
Yeah, so this
He
is still best
knew
of
he was going to hold
3.
block.
It's still best of 3. Winners finals is gonna be. This is looking good for Aura.
Oh my gosh, he's just putting the pressure on TEC right now with all these mix-ups and these call-outs.
Also, I figured I'd
Oh,
mention,
but-
like this.
Oh my
That
gosh!
was really good. Winner of this moves on to winners finals, and I don't think Aura has ever gotten a top 3 at a major, so he'd be very happy if he's able to close this one.
Yes, indeed. TEC with those very strong top 8 placements recently. So it would be no surprise from him, but it would be a bit of an upset to see AuraMaster do it. Not saying that he is by any means not expected to. It would not be all that surprising. However, TEC is clearly the favorite here, but with that in mind, AuraMaster's still making moves, doing damage.
Aura's looking good against Seed 1 of this
Oh
tournament.
my goodness. Ah!
But definitely, because
No reaction
as
yet.
you mentioned earlier, Aura's using Mega Ray to counteract the Days on action. And he's definitely had some opportunities to do so. He hasn't been capitalized.
Not yet, this is true. Maybe he's worried about spending his meter on that because Mega Ray does drain synergy meter. Oh, and see, there's the burst, but but the call out from TC.
Lacking
Mix up
the
situation.
What a ballsy
How
grab!
brave
He's got
can this
10
man
seconds left.
be? He's
It's pretty
very close to
even
getting
now.
life lead.
Alright,
Takes the chip
Chip
damage from the
will make
first
this
attack.
even, but
Oh,
That's
but
gonna
the
be
tech from tech. Oh wait, but not quite over. The Mega Ray call, is that gonna erase the projectiles in time?
Oh.
It is not.
Mega Ray does not delete projectiles that early in its animation. But
Unfortunate.
1-for-1 in rounds.
Very
If that
close.
did hit though, Aura would have won. Come on.
This is true. He would have had the hard knockdown and won by timeout.
Mega Ray
Aura
again though.
playing
Mega Ray
around
is the
these
fastest
staples.
charging support in the game.
Yes, indeed. As you can see, he has it already, while TUC is still supportless at this time.
Interesting stick set to try to beat out the CA, but giving him the space he
Extreme
needs.
speed. Another grab. TC not adapting to those grabs yet.
Let's see. Go.
Ah,
CAs, man.
such a long
he's
range
picking
CA.
Mega Ray to beat these CAs, but he's not beating them.
It's unfortunate. These reactions can be hard to hit if you're not familiar with them. So perhaps this is a new development, something he's not familiar with. But now, oh my
Ooh.
goodness, just
Picking up the mimic
immediately calling that retreat. Oh, mix-up situation, chooses to burst. I like the idea. Oh no, that is so unfortunate. Getting his burst attack.
That was a
up.
matter of like
Out.
1 to 2 frames too.
Every frame counts in this game, and TC making his count. Very solid
that was
showing.
so close. Yeah. Dang.
That is such a heartbreaker for AuraMaster, but he did very good round 1, so hopefully he can really pick it up for game 2. Maybe pick up these Mega Ray reactions we're talking about, get used to that rhythm, and have an even stronger showing this game.
Aura was looking good, so we'll see if he's able to hopefully keep up that momentum that he had in the start of that last game, because he won round 1. But,
Absolutely,
Aura
yeah.
definitely really wants this top finish. This
Yeah.
pack. Alright.
Let's see how Field starts here. Field has been a really interesting piece of work, to say the least. Having to play around these staples, that neutralize staples there, is very awkward for any character. Oh goodness. Matter of inches. Jesus,
U-turn.
end with U-turn. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
Sword stance is so safe because you can just dash cancel out of it.
Yes, this is true. Oh, there's the Mega Ray
A lot of
call.
chip. A lot of chip.
Ah.
Considering how much synergy was wasted, I don't know if it was worth it.
No need, and you only get that support call once per round, for those who don't know. So, unfortunate baited reaction there from... Oh my goodness,
Ooh,
the
he
hover
dashes
dash, deleting that
through,
projectile. Smooth
Dang.
stuff. Oh,
Getting
almost
the
get the
punish, the
cancel
easy
punish.
flashes, though. Good grab.
Holy
Not
cow.
quite gonna get synergy. but he's
AuraMaster
probably
getting the
gonna
better
go
of
for
the
a
scramble
few-
situation.
What was that?
Oh, but
my
he was
God.
too close. Didn't recognize the range. Oh, has his burst now though.
Ooh, I'm not sure about this burst
20
call.
seconds.
Oh my god.
Oh
there's
my
no way.
goodness.
Back, please, no.
Trying to
don't
get
throw
stage
this.
control. Oh my goodness. TC does not press a button.
Dude,
Oh,
my
it's
God.
too
I
low.
was
He gets
so
hit by the
unsure
counter.
about this burst call from Aura, considering
All
the
right,
time that was left.
AuraMaster did at least get TC to spin his own burst. Unfortunately, TC does take unfortunately for AuraMaster, TC does take the round, but AuraMaster got a win
on
by making him spin the burst there.
Wins this, and he's moving on to top 3 at Quarantine Report 4.
Yes, indeed, and a very solid showing so far. Very much denying AuraMaster of field phase wins, and keeping him from meter a lot of the time.
Alright. Oh
good
my gosh.
call
Big combos
out.
here. Getting the wall.
Ooh, there's the damage. Oh, I thought that was a perfect block for a second there, but
Much perfect block on Scissor Skip besides the homing. But, oh my god, big combos here.
there we go.
Nothing to
Oh goodness,
steal,
not
but-
quite in rage. Good neutralize setup. Oh,
Ooh.
oh, does not punish the back line in time.
Safe.
Burst to burst.
Shield
Takes
break.
a shield break,
still,
but that
shield
doesn't really
breaking
do
when
much
you're in synergy
when you're in
doesn't
burst,
touch
yeah.
it.
Once we get into a mix-up
Mega Ray.
situation.
Oh my god,
Oh
Tech wins
my
this exchange.
goodness! We have seen so
Burst
many
versus-
crazy burst interactions with AuraMaster today, and TC getting the better of this one.
Live though.
Still alive. Can make something happen here. He does still have Mega Ray if he gets a
Needs
good reaction.
One more hit. That's it. Tech moves on
Oh,
to
but there it
quarterfinals.
is. Ooh, tight 2 out of 3. But TC making the adaptations to take it 2-0. Ooh, very
Stop.
quick stuff from TC. Ooh, oh my goodness. Yeah, just I feel like field phase was really kind of the deciding factor. Many people don't identify it as such because it's not really where much of the damage is dealt. But in this case, Lucario not having the burst was a very hindering factor for AuraMaster. So, unfortunately, not being able to win field where you get the most meter made him fall behind, meaning that TEC was in a very good position a lot of the time.
So many Lucarios so far. Ones that come to mind being RedyWill, AuraMaster also comes to mind. But a lot of Lucarios, Devlin as well, getting their burst mode with Jirachi as well, and just making these ridiculous comebacks that have happened over and over again in this bracket. And I'll be honest, that Mega Ray support pick for Aura really wasn't paying off as much as I was probably hoping it for. But yeah, I don't think he got like a single Mega Ray to connect. But yeah, Aura's still in it. He's not out yet.
Indeed, just moving into the losers bracket, so still very strong. All right.
Now we have the last winners top 8 qualifier. Vanny versus Cloud.
Yes,
Oh.
indeed. Winner of this
These
will move into
two.
top 3 winner side.
Yes. These two are very, very good friends. These two have known each other for like 3-4 years. Play with each other all the time, non-stop. And yeah, so it's looking like Cloud is too
Indeed. Very interesting pick. We've seen the, I believe we've only seen the Blastoise so far from Cloud, unless I'm misremembering, but
yeah,
Blastoise
so
perhaps not confident in the Blastoise pick versus Charizard specifically, or maybe just wants to be more comfortable with this character. We will see what all he brings to the table in terms of playing this Owl.
yeah. So Cloud definitely, I would presume in this matchup, like obviously his main is Mewtwo, and he's most comfortable with Mewtwo. I think he might be playing Decidueye just to throw Vanny off. These two definitely not played this matchup very often, and see how Cloud
Getting
plays it.
good air-to-airs right now. Strong combos to start. And Vanny not having that support to stop him from moving around in the air like she would want.
Right.
Oh, the anti-air invincibility made both those whiff. Look at this. Cloud
Matchup
able
is
to move around
definitely in
very freely
Decidueye's
there.
favor, and I think Cloud knows how to play it pretty well. Mimikyu unblockable?
Chooses not to, but get
Alright, Mimikyu, this is looking to be it. That's the grab though, but he goes for another one. Alright. Oh. Grab. Really risky option Vanny is. Opposite though. Gosh. Grab. Got her in the corner in field. What's up now? God knows his frame data is not the best in field, so he can go moves that are maybe pretty unsafe against other characters, but relatively isn't very punishable by Charizard. Bring out these forward wise. Be safe. Converted off that bad one.
gosh.
Or why?
Sorry, because I was having mic issues again.
Going for that fire punch, and that's gonna be it.
Goodness.
Not going up. Alright,
Very strong
Cloud
showing
gets
from
one
Cloud.
more game, and finals again. Like stuff.
Holy cow. Cloud moving right along.
Game 2, here we go. Game matchup,
Alright.
nothing's changing. Decidueye versus Zard.
No, indeed. It does seem to have thrown Vanny off. Very strong performance then in that regard. just keeping her on her toes and making stuff happen.
All right.
That said, that match moved very fast, not leaving much room for Vanny to adapt. So we'll see if Vanny can make the necessary adaptations to make this happen. Oh my goodness. It's a very interesting field phase because of the frame data you were talking about, Slice.
It can definitely throw out a lot of buttons that throw out another matchup.
Quite so.
I'd say the biggest advantage here is he gets to safely approach Vanny and throw out very aggressive options without much of a risk at all. Drops the combo, a lot of drop combos today, but gets that nice mix-up Vanny does.
Opportunities.
Oh, that's big damage, but Vanny drops the combo!
Not
Could
like
have been
this.
so much damage. What are these grabs? I know, she tried to J6Y, sometimes it'll grab. Press. Input too fast.
Oh goodness. Decision Y wall combos. Oh
Drops the
no,
combo
but
too.
drops the
He
combo.
drops the Oki as well.
Unfortunate
Oh my
stuff. Cloud does still have the lead though. Oh,
not
and
gonna be
punishes
it.
the
Oh
tail
my
swipe.
gosh.
Mix up.
Jump setup.
Oh, so much frame
Oh my
advantage on
God.
that setup.
So
Very
many drop
good
combos
stuff from
both
Cloud.
Players, but Cloud still closes out.
Very good showing. Oh my goodness.
Cloud is on set point here. He needs this, then he moves on to winners finals fight tech.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Such long range on the Zard normals. But Cloud
Zard's
able to maneuver around them.
Facing is so good. How many options?
Oh, not often that you go for that.
In the
Oh,
air,
mix up there.
goes for the reset.
Oh.
I think that was another drop combo from Vanny there.
Oh! Oh, but doesn't punish this time. Oh,
These combos, dude. Oh my gosh.
unfortunate. Amazing backdash on this last big toss. What was that ridiculousness? Oh,
That's it.
tries to get a cheeky tick throw there.
Right. I've got Mimikyu, the safety net, here, but
Oh, and he also got.
oh, good job.
Wow.
Massive overkill. That overkill is crazy.
Amazing stuff from Vanny.
That's still on set point. Alright.
Ah! Good whiff punish from VannyStar. The spacing. Choose to backdash and be safe. Oh,
Big damage. But she
no
drops the
more
combo.
drop combos. This is very unfortunate.
Oh my gosh.
These players acting like nothing happened,
Dropping this though.
as if drop was part of everything.
The JX, and then she's gonna reset. And she does.
Oh, he thought she'd throw.
Oh,
Oh
wait,
my
that was
goodness,
so
that almost
close.
hit. Does not get the
Cloud
punish
needs this
again there.
big comeback here. Oh, wait, that
Oh
could've been
wow,
so much
caught him
damage.
with the wings. More
Cloud gets
frame
synergy
advantage.
after this. Just needs to get like one synergy crystal, and he's gonna have synergy.
And
Go.
there it is. He gets it
This is
into
right,
the mix
and
up.
he's in the lead. Alright, he's got
Cloud could take this
Mimikyu.
here. Forces Vanny's burst. The
Got
Charizard,
Mimikyu, he's got burst,
Now-
but Vanny's forced him into the corner. Cloud says no.
Charizard not with the longest burst meter, so Cloud trying to stall it out. Oh, punishes
no.
that landing.
Let's just
Great
drop this
stuff
combo.
from Cloud.
Reset. Wait a
Oh,
second.
that
was a
shifted and punished the
misinput for
Rotom.
sure. Vanny definitely tried to burst there. Oh my gosh. One final mix-up. Burst exhaust? No.
Oh, the grab whiff.
Grab punish. Oh
And
my
Cloud takes it with a
God.
second on the clock.
That was such a
Gosh.
close game. And Cloud moves on to top 3 to fight Tech in winners finals.
Amazing
Damn.
stuff. Wow.
That was such a close final interaction there. Vanny had the anti-air, Cloud didn't care. Dang.
Amazing
Alright.
stuff. Playing around each other's options fantastically. Even not carrying around the dropped combos. Just acting like nothing happened and picking things up right where they left off. Very, very strong showing from both players. But Cloud, the victor in the end, taking it over Vanny.
Yeah, it was definitely a very good set of two very good friends. They know each other very well. Cloud definitely, you'll probably like almost never see him pick Decidueye. in a normal bracket, but because he knows Vanny very well, that was probably a very personal counter pick. He probably wouldn't have picked this UI against maybe some other Charizards. But yeah, he knew what he was doing, and he closed it out.
Very strong performance from Cloud.
Amazing games from that last one. I am feeling for VannyStar after that because that was such minute spacing away from that grab connecting, and that would have been the game right there. It was just down to that little inch of spacing at the end. Incredible game.
Absolutely. These people understand the spacing of this game so well, and so it was absolute joy to watch their set.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to head out for a bit here, but I'll be back probably for final few sets of the tournament, and it's gonna be fun. So in a bit.
We'll see you later.
All right, see you, Slice.
I am Slice now. Haha, I play Libre. Hello. Libre good.
Best impersonation.
Actually, no, wait, he says Libre bad.
Oh, Libre bad. Okay, well,
Libre
he still
bad.
plays Libre. Oh, well.
Yeah, but you say that your character's bad, right? Like, I mean...
What? No, are you kidding me? Mewtwo's
I mean,
amazing.
like, dude, Lucario sucks. Lucario's bad.
Bruh. I disagree heavily with that opinion. But it doesn't really matter because we're not looking at either of those characters right now. We're
Lucario
looking
bad because Backwide bad.
Alright, pal. But we ain't looking at Lucario back wide right now. Right now, we are looking at BrokenSpirit versus Kapo, our first losers top 8 match. So loser of this will be eliminated at 7th place. We have seen strong showings from both of these players so far. Kapo with the Shadow Mewtwo, BrokenSpirit with the Darkrai. A very unique matchup to say the least. Both of them with amazing setup tools, especially in field phase.
Right. I am anticipating a lot of rush down from Kapo's part. They probably do not want BrokenSpirit to get the traps they need. With Kapo being, Shadow Mewtwo being a very glass cannon.
Absolutely, and he does have the better rushdown tools in this instance over Darkrai. So Darkrai will be trying to play as defensively as possible, make sure that he can get his defensive trap set up to avoid being threatened by the offensive ones from Shadow Mewtwo.
So, let's head over to Neo City at night. Kapo's starting off immediately with just sending some projectiles BrokenSpirit's way.
Spirit with the clones. A lot of clones.
Kapo taking
Oh
some
my goodness.
damage off of BrokenSpirit's retaliation. Not fearing the traps at all, just rushes in and grabs.
Very risky call out from Kapo, but it is the right one in this case. Oh my goodness, but gets anti-aired, and look at the damage. On Shadow Mewtwo, that's quite a lot, and he has a lot of recoverable health. He even gets punished. Kapo already so close to dying because of how much health he spent on his special moves. Oh, and this could be... Oh, it's very close. I think this is it.
Through this? No. Are they?
Amazing ender from BrokenSpirit, knowing exactly the route to choose to make sure he got the round in that scenario.
Okay, both players have their support on the field. Kapo with the first strike of the swords.
Oh,
teleports back to avoid the Umbreon,
but not
and goes into
punishing.
Vortex.
So much damage on that, even without the EV attack buff that he seems to like so much. Oh, but back into Bad Dreams Rising for Darkrai. Very strong state. Oh, and gets the caught on that dash. And out of the corner too. Oh. Oh my goodness, that's still stunned from there. That's crazy. Good position for Kapo here.
BrokenSpirit just barely an inch away from having their meter.
Oh,
Shadow Mewtwo
Kapo
being just as far away from having their meter.
Just the wrong time. Oh my goodness. But Shadow Mewtwo with a very short burst meter. If he can make something happen here, we could see a very strong Kapo. Oh my goodness.
That's pretty much full. One more. A little bit off the top, and there it is.
Oh no, the whipped conversion. But you are correct. Kapo does have meter. This is a good position.
It is the second time you'll see
Pocket
Shadow
Meter to
Mewtwo in
keep
one
their
game,
advantage.
in one round.
Plus frames there.
And Vortex
catches
takes
the
it.
jump.
Oh.
Very strong stuff from Kapo.
Like that, it's exactly what I was thinking, Corvo. It's just a rush down Shadow Mewtwo time.
Absolutely. And standing at just the right range to avoid these traps a lot of the time. BrokenSpirit playing very responsively, but not there. The one time he chose to push buttons, Kapo took advantage. Here we go.
Both players
Oh, there's
just
the Umbreon
patiently
call.
waiting for someone to whiff.
Oh, the blast at close range. Oh, but going under the slash.
The
Oh,
short crouches
doesn't
into
get over it.
swords does not work out for Kapo, but they still have a lot of great health they recover with burst or just recover.
The shield break
Oh,
set
the
up.
shield break!
Going for a reset
Wits
of
at
PSP
you.
there.
Into Vortex
Oh
to
my
win the
goodness.
game! Oh my Schnelly. Shadow Mewtwo loves to pressure you in that corner.
Absolutely. Very strong recognition that the shield health was getting super low and that Kapo could take it with a shield break into a reset in that position. So very strong showing from Kapo there. Just their awareness on when to push the buttons and to try and delete projectiles with projectiles of their own was very good as well. So gotta give it to them there. Absolutely. Moving on into game number 2. As I said before, loser here is eliminated at 7th place. A very respectable showing regardless, but everyone here wants to go farther. So let's see who will be in this scenario. Kapo
Everyone
only
here
needs
is
one
walking
move
away
on.
knowing they played their best and haven't gotten to top 8. You at least have a little place and you can say, I made it here. And here's BrokenSpirit to just show what they can do. Second round of the top 8 for losers.
Wow!
Losers.
Picking up right where we left off with a shield break
Quarterfinals.
into a grab. Oh, jumps over that, gets the hard knockdown from the flamethrower. This is a very strong position for Kapo. Goes straight into burst. Being
Ooh!
as threatening as possible, and the critical hit.
Kapo yet
Very,
to be
very
hit.
scary. Oh, setting up the mirrors. Oh, baiting out a response,
Another
but then
grab.
just grabs again when he realizes
Bonks
that they're
with
not
the
going
head.
to. Oh my
But
gosh,
his
almost
third
grabbed
grab is
again.
not gonna
Pushing
do
buttons,
it.
getting
Tries to
frame
grab
advantage.
back.
Vortex to try to true.
And the fourth grab does it.
Oh my goodness, grab after
Perfect
grab.
for Kapo.
Absolutely wild. I was not expecting that. I'm gonna tell you straight up, I got hit.
That you could feel that one. You could feel it. You could feel
If
my
I'm Broken
Dark Rose
Spirit,
feel
I'm
back
getting
there.
hit there. And look at this, Kapo being very smart about how they approach this field phase. Look at how close they are to getting meter already.
Broken
C8 is
Spirit
seeing
just
so many
whiff-
projectiles.
just rushing around this little
Oh
zone
my
they
goodness.
have here.
Broken Spirit getting a lot of stage control in this position. That's very important, especially if you're Darkrai in this position.
Move
Mirror does
after
not
move.
activate. Oh, the mirror. There we go. This should go into BDR.
Here we
Good
go.
stuff. Making sure they
Going
got
to
the
your
right conversion.
dreams.
Broken Spirit with no health lost yet.
No punish on the Eevee.
Oh, but there's Kapo with the shoulder check. Into setup. Really wants to take him out of BDR right now. After so many grabs last game, a little afraid to throw him out now since Broken Spirit might be expecting them. Chooses
Just
to
maintaining patience.
burst.
They still have plenty of time left.
Oh my
23 seconds left on
goodness.
the board. And oh, they're in a combo from Darkrai.
Oh, the teleport gets caught by the 2x. Chooses to burst. Oh, goes straight for the grab. Gets a
That
little
defense
extra
buff
burst meter to
keeping
play
them
with.
from losing too much health, but 10 seconds left on the board. If they can just maintain their health lead, they
Guaranteed.
do have this.
Guaranteed chip, though, means that may be out of the picture right now. Farfetch does not punish. No chip
Not
damage
enough
on
chip
that.
for that.
Oh, but makes the wrong
just
call.
enough damage to get the time up win.
Very, very good stuff. Broken Spirit, knowing that all they need to do was make one right call to get back in the game.
Clutching
And now
that
we're on the
last round to
final
get
round
the
of game
final
2.
round.
Going straight in is Kapo. Oh my goodness.
Kapo's not letting them walk away from that one.
Oh, the blast whiffs, not something you see very often.
Not fearing the trap, rushing in to
Going
take on
for the-
Darkrai in the corner.
Going for the wall
It is a
combo
tough
into reset.
time.
Goes for the grab again. This is gonna wall splat and get rid of that recoverable HP on the side of Darkrai. Oh my goodness! And the over. Oh my goodness!
That was just a rush down.
Making that homing super strong. And after conditioning with grab for so many times in a row, that homing was completely unexpected. So Kapo taking it over BrokenSpirit.
Solid performance from Kapo.
Very strong from
Just
Kapo.
continuous rush down against BrokenSpirit, keeping them in the corner. But honestly, the amazing comeback from BrokenSpirit in that last, the second round in that last game. Oh my goodness!
Absolutely.
They knew what they needed to do, and they got what they needed. They got their health advantage, and they kept it solid.
Absolutely.
It was just tough. It was tough when you're a Darkrai who doesn't have BDR in duel.
Absolutely. The field phase that Kapo won. The field phases that Kapo won really helped solidify his advantage there, and just everything from managing his meter properly to managing his health properly. We saw so much great calls from Kapo when it came to his resources in a lot of situations, be it in field, playing around the projectiles, or his meter as well. So just very, very strong stuff from Kapo there.
Absolutely.
But definitely no slouch to BrokenSpirit either. Good stuff to him
not.
for making it this far. 7th place is very respectable.
Absolutely. We are going to be heading into these. This is not semifinals. This is
the other loser side match.
Quarterfinals for top 8. Quarterfinals. Gintrax versus Rokso.
This is just
top 8 quarterfinals. Gintrax versus Rokso. Chomp versus a Sceptile. Let's head into that.
quite so. Another 7th place elimination match. Loser side top 8. So, yes, indeed. I know that Rokso has a great deal of experience versus Sceptile, having played Jukum on numerous occasions. But Gintrax, a different kind of Sceptile, perhaps, than Jukum. So we will see what Gintrax brings to the table different in this matchup, and also how Rokso can adapt to that change.
Lots of seeds going to be getting thrown around this game. It all depends on how Rokso can handle the trap setup from the trap heavy and speed type of Sceptile. Heading into game 1.
Absolutely. Gonna be exciting.
Okay, heading into game 1. Let's see how the Shark do against the Lizards.
All right. I'm interested in what supports go into this matchup. Just because Garchomp dealing so much damage, and like the best opportunities to use it being from his mix-up. So I'm curious as to. Oh, looks like Farfetch'd. Oh, but no Farfetch'd here. Just punishing those projectiles right now.
Looks like Gintrax is trying to keep on the defensive side for this time, using Snivy as their support.
Yes, indeed. A very common and good support for Sceptile. Oh my goodness, but Rokso just laying down the pressure right now. And the caught on the counter has not... Oh my goodness.
Ooh, an attempt on the Sand Tomb, but doesn't quite get it. And whips on the JX.
Oh, whoa. Oh my goodness, counters everywhere. And gets the shift.
Counters everywhere, but good perception on Gintrax to just wait out the rock.
I cannot believe that clash with
Stone Edge. Stone Edge. There we go. I almost said Stone.
Well, there's that Farfetch we were talking about.
Farfetch keeping it real, keeping it solid, letting Rokso rush him whenever he needs to.
Rokso keep that lead is what Farfetch is doing right here. Rokso, really good corner positioning for him right here. All but reversed by Gintrax. Goes over the 2x. Oh my goodness. Rokso dropping shield. Not sure what he thought happened there. Full seat setup.
Gintrax is getting these setups. This is exactly what looks like Rokso was trying to avoid. He's not rushing it as much.
Oh!
But does get the
just
sand
as you
swims.
say that. Oh, but good anti-air. Good job from Gintrax recognizing that situation. But good from Rokso to recognize that one. There is a gap in that homing.
Solid, perfect block from Rokso.
Amazing command counter to pierce that. Oh, what?
Gintrax goes
Who
for a grab.
grabs on wake up
Interesting
there?
choice.
That's ridiculous, Gintrax.
Burst.
You're a madman. Oh, but Farfetch makes it trade.
Thank
And
you, Farfetch.
Rokso gets the better of it. Oh, but misses that reaction and gets punished.
I think this might be able to do it.
Rage crit burst from Sceptile. And you are correct. That is
guaranteed.
Holy cow. That is a lot of damage. But did force Gintrax to spin his burst. So let's see what how Rokso can take advantage of it here.
Hidden Blade.
Oh my. Oh, but the spacing was wrong. And Gintrax with the grab to mix it up. Good positioning now for Gintrax.
Taking this an opportunity to set up his garden.
Oh yeah, and lands on one of those plants. Don't step on the grass, says Sceptile.
Doesn't quite get the garden set up, but we're working with it.
Oh, and gets the call out on that jump release X there. Oh, barely misses that. Oh my goodness. Just back-to-back crazy counter interactions, damage avoided on all sides. Oh, but not now.
No, definitely not now.
Reset
now we
there.
got Shark getting you in the corner, and you do not want that. Into the burst
Gets
activation.
the guaranteed PSP reset so that he can get more combos here.
Rokso and his
Converts into
50-50s
burst
into the
attack.
burst.
Very strong.
Mixes up the Sand Tomb into a, I don't know what that other move is, but gets the burst off. 39 HP left, sorry, 99 HP left on Gintrax. The perfect block from Rokso.
Very scary to punish that. Oh my goodness! And that's gonna pierce that. This did a lot of damage last time. Will it
might
take it
not have
here?
enough.
Oh,
No,
but
it
it
does.
is!
It definitely does.
No
I do
way.
not know how much Sceptile does in damage for that situation, I guess. But wow.
Evidently quite a lot.
Solid,
Very, very
solid
soft.
game from Gintrax. He was waiting for his moment, and he got it right when he needed it. Rokso is still not quite adjusted to Gintrax's traps, but we'll see how he does in the next game.
Yes, indeed. He had a good round one and was getting good mix-ups, especially in that last round, but unable to close it out there versus Gintrax's Sceptile. So let's see if he can make the necessary adaptations.
Just reading chat.
Just
they
dig
said
up this
Sceptile
garden.
is dumb.
And that can come into play a lot. But regardless of how good or bad or dumb the character could be, it doesn't matter. What matters is that these players are duking it out. They're both amazing in their own right. And oh, what a call out. Dragon Claw hitting way up high into the reset. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be huge damage for Rokso. Into another reset, mix-up situation. Gets the right call. Oh, but
Looks like he's going to be
what a
taking
strange
most, if
interaction
not
by the
all of the HP
Twist
from
and Cloud.
Gintrax in this phase.
and gets counterattacked. Gintrax with not a lot of damage on the board, but slowly making their way back. Too low for that to combo, unfortunately. Oh,
Yeah,
good
listen to
punish on the
traps. He's
counterattack
avoiding
there.
everything now.
And the phase shift points, putting Gintrax into field phase. Oh, a Farfetch'd of his own.
I
A
did not
change up
notice
from
that.
last round.
Gintrax also switched to Farfetch'd.
Oh, and the reset is going to take it there. All right, Rokso on the board once again. With meter now as
Farfetch'd not
well.
working out
That's
quite so well
oh
for
my
Gintrax.
goodness.
Pizza
Pizza
cutter
cutter
into the duel.
Cutting up that garden is Rokso. And another punish on the whiffed counter. Rokso's doing a great job of baiting these right now. Let's see if Gintrax catches on, or if Rokso will continue to get away with it. Oh, speaking of getting away with it, just walks up to him in homings. Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh my!
This is probably
that
it.
1 HP!
Oh! 1 HP in a dream. Let's go, Gintrax. What do you got?
Oh, and punishes. Amazing stuff from Gintrax, keeping himself alive. Rokso not wanting to spin his burst, tries to go over the seas, but too late.
He saw his moment right when that leash sheet hit.
Oh, and Gintrax setting up the garden. Oh my goodness.
Rushes in.
So much pressure.
Mixes up with a
into
grab.
the throw. Very low HP for Rokso now. Doesn't want
Rokso
to
still has
have
his burst and
burst.
Farfetch'd.
Chooses
But it
not
doesn't
to
matter. The
spend it.
CA brings it into final round.
Amazing comeback from Gintrax. 1 HP in a dream and makes it happen.
Rokso being very conservative of his burst. He wants to save it for this round.
Oh, uses Farfetch to bait out the jump in that scenario. I like that option. Oh, and goes over the JY. Incredible stuff. And resets, maybe on accident, maybe on purpose. Who can say? Back into another mix-up situation. Doesn't get that punish. Oh, but interesting. Gets it on the hang, though. Oh, straight into the burst attack. That's going to do it.
We're heading into the final game.
With a perfect from Rokso the Savage. The adaptations are real. Very strong stuff.
Good,
oh my goodness.
Good level-headed decision-making from Rokso. As we saw, like, lots of counters left and right in that first round.
Yes, indeed. Each
these are
desperately
very,
trying to avoid damage.
Rokso turning this power player into a speed player. We are heading into the final game of losers quarterfinals, top 8. And it's a
Indeed.
haunted house.
But will it be haunted by the Sceptile or the defeated land shark? Who will be the one stuck losing at 7th place? Oh, gets rid of those plants immediately. Oh, Rokso very, very aware. Gets the frame advantage here. Oh, and punishes that counter hard. Another mix-up situation.
More shark swims.
Garchomp making this patch move at lightning pace.
Whiffs the
What
CA.
a great whiff punish from Gintrax. Gets the setup now. Oh my goodness, just barely getting
Setting
over
up
that
his
bull
guard,
seed, but not
and
that one.
The bullet seed is actually going to be taking it.
Bull seed being very important move here from Gintrax. Oh, recognizing that he got baited last time, Gintrax does not fall for it this time.
Thank you.
Pokken camera going crazy. Barely misses that punish. Oh, wow.
Nice
Amazing
JX
call out.
from Rokso.
With punishing that CA once again with the JX. Gintrax getting caught for that several times already.
Gintrax
Hopefully
probably
it
wanted
won't
to make a move soon here.
Why not?
Sends out the Farfetch'd.
Oh my goodness. Oh, but counters through the homing. Doesn't get stuffed. Garchomp
Using his burst
invalidating
here,
those
he wants
seeds.
to take this round.
Wants to stage control. Garchomp enrages Gary Beast. Gintrax with a slight
Just needs
health
to
lead.
maintain the HP advantage at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
gets
He's
the
walking
speed
away,
and
he's
that'll-
waiting for it. There we go.
Boom. Very scary stuff. Unable to get around those seeds in the last moments there. Oh, that might catch. Not quite. Gets hit by the poison cloud. Unfortunate stuff. Oh, but crazy 2x call out. Wonder what he caught onto there to do that.
Rokso's close to his burst, though. He could use it here.
Amazing job catching him to the wall. A lot could be decided in this field phase with the whiff punish.
Might not
There's
even
that
need
burst
to
you
use
were
it. He's
talking
staying
about.
on the offensive.
Probably gonna save it for a bit until a necessary situation.
Yeah,
and
doesn't need to
punishes.
use it. He's got this. He's got this round covered.
No drops here. We've been seeing a lot over the course of the day, but ultimately, Rokso keeping it clutch where it matters.
Final game, final round. Let's go. Shark vs. Okay, pizza cutter.
Lizard,
again.
okay, that I cannot believe that whiffed. I'll be honest with you.
That was
I've
a
seen that hit
whipped
from
pizza
the
cutter.
craziest angles, but not this time. Good setup from Gintrax as usual.
This house is
Oh,
big,
but
these-
gets
Oh,
punched
whoa.
in the face. Gintrax with the leech seed set up this time.
Use the burst a bit preemptively. That might
Looking
come
like
back
he's
to
trying
bite
to
him.
stall it out. Oh my goodness, great punish on the dig hit there. Oh, and Gintrax choosing to burst here. Interesting choice. Oh, but gets hit. This is a great situation
This
for
could be the
Rokso.
start of something for Rokso.
Chooses to go straight back into field phase.
Sends out his Farfetch'd.
Oh,
Gintrax sends out their Farfetch'd.
oh
and
into
rushes
the
in
tick
for a
throw.
grab.
Very scary. Rokso on his last legs here. Can't take another
38
mix-up.
HP
Oh
to dream,
my
and there
goodness,
it
call out.
is! The Swimmies!
Rokso now in a
Oh
very
my
much better
goodness.
position than he was in
Oh, and
before.
he grabs!
One more call out for either player takes this game.
The next hit will end this. Oh! Crushes the grab and Rokso takes it. What a comeback!
That is incredible. Such a tense situation in those final moments, and Rokso
Oh
getting the better
my
of it.
Goodness.
Amazing clutch display from Rokso. Holy cow, what a nail biter of a set.
Gintrax,
Crazy
that
stuff.
was clean. That was an amazing game.
Great stuff to both players, though. Gintrax out at 7th, but with a showing like that, you can't be disappointed. Very, very good stuff.
Absolutely not. They played to their peak, and that was last round, last game, last HP. It could not have been that much closer.
Oh my gosh. Such an amazing set. Great adaptations from both players. Playing around the traps really well. Was Rokso. Setting up the tracks really well often as well was Gintrax, though. But ultimately, Rokso getting the better of Gintrax in this situation. But not without a
it could
fight,
have gone
for
either
sure.
way. I think play that game,
Absolutely.
you know, a few more times. We could have seen Gintrax take something. We could have seen Rokso still take it again. I think that both players were just very even across the board.
Yes,
Maybe take that to a best of 5, and we could have seen something even more amazing.
Perhaps so. And from crazy combo, leaving him at 1 HP to the clutch survive to take that round, nearly a perfect reversal on Rokso in that round, and Rokso still being the one who takes the set. Rokso's mental composure is just very, very strong right now, and
yeah, not using the burst until he absolutely needs it. Alright, we are going to be taking this into the next match. It's going to be winners semifinals, TEC versus Cloud.
Winners finals, that's right. We have had both of our winners semis matches played out, so that means we will have our top 3 winners side match, winners finals, and top 3 is our best of 5 territory. So 3 games to win the set, 3 out of 5 games to win the set. And our competitors are TEC and Cloud, both playing very, very strong over the course of this tournament. TEC consistently repping the Scizor, while Cloud, on the other hand, repping a bunch of different characters, but it looks like this time we are going to see the Mewtwo.
The M2, as it were.
M squared. Mewtwo. So,
Now,
very interesting
this is their
set.
main character, if I'm correct, for M2Cloud.
As of the last time I saw him play, that is correct. However, Mewtwo versus Scizor is a very interesting matchup. So we will see if he has the knowledge he needs to take it over TEC's Scizor. Now, I do have a bit of knowledge in this matchup. I have talked about it with legendary Mewtwo player Mutator, and Cloud running the Mega Ray, which is a very strong pick versus Scizor, and since you don't really need Burst as Mewtwo to combat him, it's a very strong pick, but already in the corner position, very, very strong. Oh, goodness. It could be a very good spot for Cloud, and he gets the counter pierce. Into the Hyper Beam combo. Very, very strong start for Cloud.
Down to half HP, but TEC is not out yet. Still 50 seconds left on the clock, and we got a lot of time left to make this happen.
Very good counter on the neutral Y, getting in close and using that counter to make sure that he could punish those staples safely. Oh no!
Punch into
With the wrong response on the tornado. Trying to maybe armor through it, but doesn't get it there. Oh, just throws out a Psycho Cut that hits. Couple more of those and the round is over.
That's the answer.
Oh my goodness. 2 HP for
TEC.
TEC. Frame advantage situation, maybe? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Mewtwo JY. Mewtwo JY can put you in a frame advantage situation if you space it right and get the L cancel timing. That's a pretty advanced tech. But now, Cloud beginning to run away with this. Taking that first shot. Oh my goodness! Almost got grab crushed.
Thank you, Magikarp,
There goes
for everything you
Magikarp.
do.
For those who don't know, Magikarp comes to save you when you get hit. So if you get hit while you have Magikarp activated, it will flop down on the opponent and make sure that they get knocked down as well.
If no one else has you covered, Magikarp has you covered.
Absolutely, and in this position, Cloud is in a very, very good spot. Oh, calls the
Tech's
jump,
still
but
being shunted into the
doesn't
corner.
get the wall splat.
Backdashes.
Goes low with the 2x. I like that option.
Cloud taking
You
this back in the
see,
field. Tech
he's in need of
bursts.
quite the
And
comeback.
gets hit with telekinesis.
Is Cloud going to shift here? The answer is no. He
Looks
wants
like
this
not.
mix-up situation.
Does he make a move?
Oh
He
my
did,
goodness,
and that
he
burst
did
is
make
gonna
a
hit.
move. This is huge damage. Rage burst from Scizor into Mewtwo. Very, very strong stuff.
This
Gets
could
a
very
free
well
Magikarp
turn into Tech's
activation.
favor.
Oh,
Can he dodge the
What
Mega
is his
Ray? He
response?
dodges
He
the Mega Ray
dodges it.
into a combo.
lots of damage. Mix-up situation for the game.
Oh!
Oh,
The mix-
no,
oh my!
Cloud.
What happened there? That was a very
missing the
big mix of
conversion
counters
that
and
would've
grabs
won.
being thrown at each other. Oh my gosh!
Ah, missing the conversion that would have won in the game there. Unfortunate stuff for Cloud. Oh, but great call out on that Swords Dance. You can't just set it for free. You gotta earn that spacing. Oh,
You two
but
with their
this time
synergy.
the call out
A
is called
dangerous thing to see,
out.
but we got the basketball going on.
The call out there.
Tech almost at
good-
full meter.
I would
Probably
like
just
to
try
call
and
out,
get some.
point out that that was good knowledge from Cloud earlier to dash to break the tracking on that Swords Dance throw. Very smart stuff. Seriously good neutral here. Neither player trying to get punished, but he misses the instant part of the instant air dash JY. And just drops to the ground super slowly for that punish for TC. Cloud very close to meter, maybe able to use it offensively in this instance rather than defensively. Interested to see how he chooses to defend it. Gets the conversion.
Using all the HP they got to this stage, camped in the corner there.
Just taking the reset.
Waiting for their good friend Magikarp to show up.
Okay. Will he get a chance to call it though? Oh no!
Oh.
That could be the round. And it is! TC clutching it out.
Nice movement from Tech.
Unfortunate.
I have not seen that kind of a combo on Scizor yet. Just maintaining the string of bullet punches into there.
Yes, indeed. That unique 6Y crumple animation facilitating that. Very good ender that won him the game. Very clutch stuff from TEC. Not letting Cloud get away with anything really. Just anytime
not at all.
Cloud had a drop or responded incorrectly, TEC was there to punish.
Now,
So
that doesn't mean that M2 is playing poorly. They are keeping up very well. But
No, not
Tech
at
is
all.
also still
but
probably very knowledgeable of how to take on a Mewtwo. I don't think
Yes.
they play very many other characters than Scizor.
every
So,
little mistake TC is trying to take advantage of here. Very strong showing from him.
and any mistake he doesn't cover, we know who covers that. Magikarp.
Magikarp. Oh, but Magikarp ain't here right now. Oh my goodness, just does it raw.
Heroes only show up when they're
what?
needed, Corbo. Don't worry. He'll show up when the time is right.
Very weird drop from TEC there, just getting grabbed twice for some reason. Gets them mixed up, does Cloud. Oh, did not get over that sideway with his Focus Blast, and doesn't get the stuff on that counter with the other one.
Lots of
He's trying to
crouching
ban out
attack.
reactions, but gets that amazing air dash punish there. Getting all the corner positioning, not quite reaching the wall there. Oh, huge punish for TEC on the grab. Into the bug bite conversion. This is a good Oki situation. Oh, but gets the stuff out on the vulnerable frames of that counter.
Even health.
Very, very even. One good reaction could shut this game down.
Looks like this might
It's
be
a
going to
free
time.
Magikarp call. Oh my goodness, you're right, it's close. But with Rage on the table, TC does take the stalling combo route. Oh, and
Oh,
gets
alright.
a good
He's
call
just got
out.
to be stalling. He
Oh,
doesn't
but
need to stall.
chooses
He goes
not
straight
to
for
stuff
it.
Out that counter.
He knows that Shadow, or sorry, not Shadow. He knows that Mewtwo Cloud needed to rush in there at the very end. He was waiting for that bit.
Yes, indeed. Took advantage of the timer very well. Does not get the stuff on that counter, unfortunately, for Cloud. Gets the good anti-air. U-turn is bad. Quote TEC, I believe. I'm sure that's made up, but whatever. But getting the grab, call out on the patience. Sometimes patience is the most important thing to call out in Pokken. Being overly patient can lead to just losing a lot of the time if you're not careful about recognizing it.
True.
Oh, doesn't quite get the reaction!
I was gonna say, speaking of patience, we got M2Cloud with pretty much full meter, but they still need to save that for the final round because they do need to catch up still.
This is true, but maybe catching up in this instance is actually spending the meter to get this round rather than saving it. Sometimes
We'll see how they play.
Yes, we will see how he chooses to spend or save his meter. Very important decision with Rage on the board.
Magikarp and Burst ready to go. Looks like Cloud is going for the burst, but Magikarp is here to save the day.
Another
basketball.
Oh, but does he get the full conversion? Yes, knows better. Knows better than to do a grounded option on Wake Up against Mewtwo because of that frame 1 invincible burst. So Cloud trying to hit through the gap in the JX with Side Strike, but not enough health to make it happen. So
yeah, we do have one more.
We have at least one more. If TEC takes it, this is it. He moves into Grand Finals on winner's side. But if Cloud takes it, the set goes on, and we keep going until someone gets 3.
Yeah, we have one more game from TEC, and there's still another, like, having to come back for 3 for M2, but they have not been able to make much weight in these last 2 games. Let's see how they come through
Unfortunate
this.
stuff for them. Got to be very careful around a lot of Sizzler's options, and that's very tricky for Mewtwo to do. Has to play very proactively in this matchup, but the problem with that is that Sizzler can prey on that kind of thing if you don't know what you're doing. Not saying that Cloud doesn't, but a good Sizzler player will know the next level up and be able to take advantage of that too. Good Psycho Cut recognition from Cloud there. Oh, but is not able to get the stuff on the vulnerable frames like he got before.
TEC really playing his footsies here with Cloud.
Absolutely, using these long range lunges and knowing when to anti-air. Very strong stuff. And then Cloud thought he was going to grab, but
he's going to be maintaining this
counter.
He has only 50 seconds left, but it doesn't look like they're rushing in unless they absolutely can.
Again, trying to stuff. Unfortunate, just not getting the timing here. It can be quite the difference maker. Oh my goodness, big damage for TEC. Oh, and that's it! Wow, Bug Fight bit of unscaled damage is just such a difference maker at the end here. And TEC 1 game away from moving into Grand Finals winner's side. Oh my gosh, teching.
TEC doing TEC things.
Oh my goodness. Very scary stuff.
The Bug is attacking menacingly.
Resets. Very scary. Staples. Very scary situation for Cloud here. Oh, but
just
gets
waits
the
for him
punish
to
on the
land so he can
landing.
get more Staples.
Is Sword Dance knockdown? Good position. Oh! So I clashed there. Again, anti-air. Just a little unfortunate. Very strong showing here. Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh, but finally stops
Still
the
gets
counters.
the grab. Sets up the fire pillar.
Takes the +4, but
strong
Sizzle
shield
with the
pressure,
strong
but the JX is gonna take him to the heal phase.
Indeed, yes. Fire Pillar, very strong, okay option, but Scissor with a strong shield, so not really threatened by a shield break in that position. Cloud needs
the hero.
A hit. Good choice, taking one with very high damage in one hit. Needs as much damage as he can. Oh my gosh! The wall splat might clutch it out. Oh, but he chooses not to take it!
No, you might get some chip damage here, that could be enough.
No, he does not time
Oh!
it right!
Oh
and
my
the
god,
whip
the
punish
exhaust
from
and the bullet
TEC
punch!
takes the game and
Oh!
the set. TEC in Grand Finals winner's side.
That was incredible!
Very unfortunate stuff on the side of Cloud, but amazing recognition on the side of TEC.
Oh! I cannot believe that. That
Holy
is so...
cow.
That was hype as hell. Oh, sorry. That was hype as heck.
Hype as all heck, in the words of Shadowcat, I guess. I don't know. Who else says heck? Regardless.
Everyone should be.
Everyone should be saying that. We should all follow the Shadowcat example. But regardless,
It looks like some people
an
are a little confused about
amazing
the
set.
exhaust in that last game. You want to explain what happened in the last interaction?
Oh, absolutely. So, when you exit burst mode, you have a small window of invincibility. And what you can do is by not pressing anything, you can extend that invincibility some. And using that, TC was able to use that invincibility to get through the setup with the Mega Rayquaza and punish it. So, very, very good knowledge coming out from him in that situation.
Yes, Cloud was playing very clean there. It's just Tech had the knowledge of the matchup ready to go, and he played as patiently as he possibly could. With that Magikarp on deck, it was very hard for Cloud to even approach with a long string of combo that they really want to go for.
Quite true. And TC also with the amazing jump callouts. And when Mewtwo's not allowed to jump, it can be very bad for him. So what needs to happen is you need to make it so that you got to punish those jump callouts, but that is a very tricky thing to do. And unfortunately, Cloud unable to make that happen in time. Maybe with like just a bit quicker adaptation might have done it. We don't know because he didn't have the time to make it happen. Just TC taking that set as quickly as possible, making sure that his opponent had as little time to adapt to him as possible.
Perhaps, okay, we are going into losers quarterfinals for AuraMaster versus Rokso. A Lou versus Garchomp, a matchup that I'm all too familiar with.
Absolutely, and one that Rokso should be familiar with too. Lucario, pretty common character, as we may have stated before, but sometimes that's one of the most important factors, just having that matchup knowledge. Very, very important. Loser of this will be out at 5th place.
I'll be taking my notes.
Absolutely. So will the Garchomp players. Looking forward to it. Alright. Into game 1 at Neo City.
I'm more interested to see what AuraMaster has brought to the table here. I usually want to bring Mimikyu into this matchup to bait out the Stone Edge, but it looks like they are sticking with Rachicario.
Yes, indeed.
Tries to grab the pizza cutter, but not quite able to get it in time. I don't think that's a viable punish for the pizza cutter yet. Unless
Oh
like
my
they
goodness.
perfect block it.
True enough. Oh my goodness. Oh, but deletes that
Bone
projectile
Rush
with
is
Bone
in.
Rush. Oh my goodness.
Strong damage chicken from both players, just CADCing in each other's
Yeah,
face.
very, very good close range stuff here. Oh, the Sand Tomb.
Crit Sand Tomb. That
Painful
is
stuff.
gonna do a hefty bit of damage. It's looking pretty tough for AuraMaster right now
This
as they
setup.
get grabbed again.
So difficult to deal with that Miss Magius setup. Oh my goodness.
Rokso cleaned up that round. Jirachi on deck and almost full meter. They could be just... Oh, and full meter! They could try and just use their meter now to take the second round because Lucario does have a pretty solid recovery for burst.
Yes, indeed. Burst meter, not too long, but very strong burst mode. Oh, interesting punish on that Pocket Sand there. Forward Y, that is. Frame advantage for Rokso, but chooses to back off with it.
A
AuraMaster
into
is getting-
jumping JY.
AuraMaster just getting put in the corner in a lot of situations. Oh,
Ooh.
great recognition of when he
Nice
was going to come
AX
in
from
and
Aura.
throw crushing. Oh, but gets punished for that.
One wrong move could be the end of this round
but
for
baited
AuraMaster, and
by
that is gonna be
Rokso.
yeah, I think that might be.
Oh,
Never
not
mind,
quite.
never mind. It's still 1 HP to Dream. Now would be a
We've
good
seen
time to
comebacks
use
like this
that butter.
before. Here's the Jirachi Kario that we were talking about. Very strong mode. Only 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, gets a grab into mix-up
Waits for the
situation.
pocket saying to be gone and goes for the grab. Goes for another grab, doesn't get it.
Bursts out of the mix-up. Oh, that's not gonna punish.
Oh, are they
did
gonna be
he
able to
push a
avoid
button?
this? They
He
did not avoid
jumped.
the big meaty
Unfortunate.
claws.
Hey, wait, that's a scissor. But that means that Rokso will take. Well, it does work, and it works for Rokso to take game number 1 here. And because it's not top 3, we're back into 2 out of 3 territory rather than best of 5 territory. So very important to note, AuraMaster does not have a lot of time to adapt to this playstyle.
AuraMaster's hanging on the edge here.
Very scary stuff as we move into the next game. Maybe we'll see the switch to reversal support, perhaps. I don't know. Could have made a comeback with some slightly different decisions at the end there. But
I'm thinking that maybe they might have kept Jirachi, because the only solid way to beat a Garchomp is to face Unga with Unga.
Huh.
There we go.
Well,
yeah,
you
I
are
see it.
correct in
They
this
kept
instance.
Jirachi.
But these projectiles are being thrown. Oh, good punish on that dig.
Nice.
Not letting him just get out of it for free. Oh, but quite the lunge call out there from Rokso into the full combo. Wall splat damage 2. Ah! Just barely
That's the
outspeeding that
whip
back
that
Y. Into the frame trap. Oh, the whip punish on that 8Y. Crazy damage coming out from Rokso the Savage.
Low HP in a Dream. AuraMaster is a little familiar with this setup.
But unfortunately is unable to make anything happen with it. Oh,
AuraMaster's really hanging on the edge here, but they have Meter and Jirachi on deck. They could turn this around right now.
interesting choice of ball combo. Rokso pushing buttons out of that.
Looks like they dropped a force
the frame
bomb combo
advantage?
against the
Oh.
wall. I know that's probably hitting him on the inside.
But
Those
gets the
force
wall
bomb combos
splat
are
afterwards
very
anyway.
satisfying.
And keeps the corner positioning. AuraMaster in a much better spot this game than he's been in the others.
Making
Oh,
good
calls on the
predictions. Here we
jump.
go.
Oh, one mix-up away. But the reversal support from Rokso means that he was invincible during that. Oh,
Get
the
the
punish
space out with a
on
2Y.
that! The spacing was amazing and gets huge stage control off of this.
Oh!
But loses the mix-up and the round.
With punishes that grab, and we're heading into final round, game 2 in AuraMaster v Rokso.
Rokso on match point because it's 2 out of 3. Very important to note. AuraMaster needs to take this game to stay alive in the tournament, otherwise he's going out at 5th. What an anti-air reaction from Rokso! But here's Jirachi
keeping
Kario
him
on
in the
deck.
corner, not
Oh,
letting
but
him escape.
caught toes! Reset
It's gonna be
situation.
50-50 here, and then, oh, Rokso
Gets
gets
the
the
mix-up.
sand tube.
Is he gonna reset? He chooses not to. Sends him back to field phase where he's not as threatening. Wins another mix-up. Goes straight back into duel. Rokso
What is
looking at it
AuraMaster
perfect
gonna
right
do
now.
here?
Oh, but gets hit by the
Level
Aura
2
Sphere.
Aura Sphere.
The nosedive cancels. Runs at him with burst mode. Very scary.
Ooh!
Oh, but
6-6 hit a force
AuraMaster
bomb,
not
no
afraid.
fear.
Quite right. Not afraid at all.
He's still
Knows he
backing
needs
up,
to
and
not
oh, there
be.
it is.
But unfortunately, unable to take it over Rokso. Rokso taking it 2-0 over
Aura lost a
AuraMaster
lot of
there.
momentum there near the end.
Yes, indeed. Rokso nearly perfect at the end there. And using his momentum very, very smartly, keeping the pressure on and taking the set thanks to it.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I am as a Lucario main, I'm not gonna say I was like, oh, AuraMaster has to win, but it's upsetting to see it not go into it like the final game. I would have liked to see a little more Lucario style, but still, they had pretty solid pretty solid punishes against Rokso's attempts. They had to make some hard calls, but they were able to make a few.
Absolutely. Just, I mean, we'd love for every set to go the distance, except for the TOs. TOs would not like that. But regardless, in this case, Rokso able to close it out in quick fashion to move on into top 4 of this bracket. Very strong showing from him against AuraMaster, and as we saw, definitely knows the matchup very well. Even in those weird interactions, just able to use his knowledge and clutch it out. Very strong showing so far from Rokso as he moves into top 4.
Yes, AuraMaster in that last game, they were doing very well, but they could not maintain the momentum they were trying to build up. Rokso has a pretty solid about not letting you just get away with what you want. I've had to play very patiently against him before, and it is hard to rush in.
Yes, indeed. Just doesn't want to let you get away with any sort of momentum. Anytime he can reversal the momentum situation on you, he will take that opportunity and run it all the way, sometimes even to the full extent of taking the game, sometimes even the set. And in this case, that seems to be what happened here. So, like we said, very strong from Rokso.
Right, but what have you been thinking about the tournament overall, Corvo? I've been having a wonderful time seeing some of these very high-speed games, like we saw from Rokso. Rokso versus what was it? It was versus a Sceptile. Gintrax. Yeah.
Yes, we saw Gintrax and just now versus AuraMaster, of course. We have seen matches of wildly varying paces, from the slow Darkrai matches to the fast-paced Garchomp matches and everything in between. Just an amazing diversity of characters and players. Obviously, like, we have different characters because we have so many different players. The action has been all over the place. All the sets have been intense so far.
I'm just surprised that we have this much variety going into the last few games and then going to the top 8 games.
Yep, we are moving into top 4, so we will only have one more match that is 2 out of 3, which will, unless I am much mistaken. All right, looks like...
So we're still working with best of 3.
Yes, indeed, we will still be working with best of 3. How many more sets do we have of that? It looks like... Oh, excuse me, we have 2 sets left of best of 3. My bad, everybody, I just forgot. And then we will see the long-form action that comes with the end of a tournament in the losers finals. We already saw the long-form action in winners finals, but we will soon see it in losers finals and, of course, in grand finals. So, as we move into the last few sets of the tournament, just seeing the different players play at all their different paces, we've seen great execution. We've seen crazy interactions with invincibility, especially with burst attacks, with exhaust. We've seen all levels of knowledge of Pokken. It's just very, very amazing stuff.
And even more amazing, we're going to be seeing the top 4 games now. We're seeing Kapo versus VannyStar.
Top 4 qualifier, actually.
Top 4 qualifier game, yeah, sorry. Kapo versus VannyStar, Shadow Mewtwo versus Charizard. Now, I'm thinking this is probably going to be another case of trying to rush down with Shadow Mewtwo in those forward Ys while Vanny's hanging around in the air.
I don't know. It could be that way, but I think that this will be a very adaptation-heavy match because Charizard does a lot of damage at close range too. Shadow Mewtwo may be faster at it though, so we will see which style Kapo decides to employ. And sometimes that close range is what matters the most. So maybe he would prefer to keep VannyStar out rather than trying to get into close range himself. But we'll see what he brings to the table.
Very interesting, very interesting. I am just waiting to see how VannyStar handles these field phases against Shadow Mewtwo. I know that they're very trap heavy, and Kapo rushing.
And look at that, the tempo change immediately. He started out zoning and then just immediately went right back in for grab. Like, crazy call-outs. Speaking of crazy call-outs, Vanny getting knocked down here. Tries to anti-air, but commits to the full thing, gets punished for it. Corner situation here, mix up. Oh my goodness. Such huge damage from Charizard. Absolutely. And Shadow Mewtwo with that lowest health, like we talked about, just not able to eat it.
With the right setup, a Charizard really only needs 3 moves up close to handle Shadow Mewtwo. So if you can get up close,
these
might have a solid chance against Shadow.
But it looks like these projectiles are doing really well. But again, the tempo change from Kapo coming in and grabbing right when he knows Vanny's gonna fire a punch here. Amazing low J6Y into the grab. That was crazy low. Quite frankly, as low as possible. Oh, doesn't get the last hit that would shift there.
Vortex
gets the shift with the Vortex instead. Oh, gets over it.
Ooh.
Goes for the reset, but bursts out of it. No whiff punish. Plus frames here for Kapo and takes the grab. And that does it.
This is going to bring us into the final round.
No
fear of not having burst going into the final round. They're Shadow Mewtwo. They'll get it before the phase ends.
And it appears that they're running the special cheer, which means that they got meter because they won the round there. And that puts them in a very strong position versus Charizard. But having to work around these projectiles. Oh, but gets the homing there. Correct response. Floats her out of there. Oh my goodness. And here's the wall.
Not letting up. They are not giving VannyStar an inch.
No reset here. Takes the full damage combo and gets the opportunity to heal. Oh, but the fire punch will get through that forward Y. Very scary stuff. Oh, the anti-air gets punished.
Now we're looking at even health across the board. Ooh. And he got them against the wall. Seismic toss. That's gonna take the game.
Amazing stuff.
Oh my goodness. Seismic toss.
Ulton, just such an unfortunately timed support call there. Thought Vanny would be a bit more passive, but got called out and just lost the round for it.
That was amazing. Very impressive from VannyStar there. Goes to show you that yes, once Charizard can, or once anyone really gets up that close to Shadow Mewtwo, if you just have the patience or the options for it, you can really just sap away that HP.
Absolutely, just very, very strong showing from Vanny. Vanny showing us how that is done here. So let's see if Kapo can run it back and do the same in reverse with Shadow Mewtwo's high damage.
Vanny shows violence today.
It appears so. Shadow Mewtwo choosing violence, but also with a bit of zoning, like we've seen. I keep talking about that tempo change, changing up when he wants to go in versus when he wants to stay back and throw these projectiles like that. Gets the hard knockdown setup. Oh, loses the mix-up. Does Vanny. Takes the shift, probably wants meter if I had to guess. There it is, instant meter into the critical hit.
Pillar goes straight into the field, or dual phase, goes straight to the grab.
Oh, interesting choice to grab there, and eats a lot of damage for it. Oh, is this going to be another COD on that support?
We are changing phases faster than I can talk about them.
Oh my gosh!
The Rotom reset!
What a conversion! The last little hit of that Flare Blitz kept him on the wall long enough for the Rotom combo. Amazing stuff from Vanny. Takes the chip damage with the attack buff. Still has a little bit of burst. Oh, and because of the attack buff,
just until it works.
Shuts Vanny down. Amazing stuff. Again with more JYs. Okay. What's the response here? Chooses to commit to the homing. It gets punished with the counter. Oh, counters through here, but the last hit stuffs it into more Rotom debuff combos. JX into reset. As we've seen from Vanny before, so much damage. Not over yet.
Resets it again.
Into the setup.
Oh.
Kapo with a chance because of burst here.
Dual phase right here.
Oh, what an amazing Flare Blitz from VannyStar.
There's a side special.
Reminiscent of the set last year from Quarterfinals Report last year versus Niet Decidueye, where she deleted release Y projectiles with that Flare Blitz to close out the round. Amazing stuff from Vanny, but Vanny getting punished here. Kapo taking the combo. All the damage. Chooses not to heal here. Gets the mix-up win.
They're staying on VannyStar like a leech. They do not want them to have any advantage up close.
Oh, not close enough to punish there.
Kapo
Very
wants them
scary
up close only when
situation.
Kapo runs up close himself.
Great
And that's a
punish
burst.
with
That's
that burst
going
attack.
to take this game. There's
Very
no
close.
way it doesn't.
Well, he did hit Rage. Well, Vanny did hit Rage. So, will the attack be enough to chew through it? It is. Very strong performance.
Oh, yeah. Powered up Mewtwo, Shadow Mewtwo burst at that
Vanny
low.
was.
No doubt in my mind.
I mean, you had no doubt, but burst was there, and so was Rage. But the attack buff was enough to chew through it all. As we move into Game 3. Oh my gosh. This is just such a fast... This is just such a fast-paced match that, like... It's really hard to keep up with, and so that may be the reason why some of these punish opportunities have been hard to come by. Just a lot of scramble situations, amazing combo routes from both players, just keeping each other on their toes, forcing each other to react a lot, and making them make important decision after important decision. Just very, very important to force the opponent into situations where they're not comfortable. So I think that both of them have been able to do that really well thus far. So hopefully for both players, they will be the one to keep it up. So let's see which one of them manages it this time.
Heading into the next game. I believe
Absolutely.
this is best of 3, right? Yeah.
Yep, this will be the last game of the set. Whoever wins it here is gonna move into top 4 for our last 2 out of 3 set of the event. Let's see it. Kapo keeping up the zoning tempo a bit more again with the tempo change. I cannot stress enough how strong that has been for Kapo in those situations. But speaking of strong, so much damage from Vanny.
Seismic toss.
By Crick. Oh, the side strike!
Oh, that's incredible damage. Some damage right there.
And damage coming back from Vanny. Mix up to win, but chooses to burst out. Good choice from Kapo. Punishes that slide and resets! Oh my god.
Strong mix-up from VannyStar.
Yeah,
Honestly,
crazy.
I was expecting the
strong.
seismic toss. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I mean, with how fast these matches have been going, it is so crazy and so hard to keep up. So I do not blame you at all. Very close to a shield break.
Yeah, like
No
you
dice,
said, this is
doesn't
very fast-paced matches. They do not want this to go to time.
No, indeed. They're trying to they're trying to finish this. They want dinner. They're ready to move on. So Kapo's grabbing. Gets the EV attack button. Again, going through that. Vanny very consistent with it. That's crazy. What? No way. But doesn't get the animation. What a whiff punish. Oh my goodness. Crazy stuff. Unfortunately, he was able. Oh, what? What a side strike call out. Crazy, crazy stuff. Kapo trying to mount this comeback. Very strong stuff. Vanny with a little tiny bit of burst. Wants it all the way to the end. Uses the burst attack to extend it. Good chip damage from Vanny. Oh, and the fire punch gets whiff punished. Ooh, goodness. Last round. Very strong performance so far. Vanny has had a hard time responding to these options after the mirror setup. Oh, the fire punch clash.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Kapo still keeping up the pressure. Very high HP. This is not a great situation for Vanny. Oh my goodness.
The crit to take it.
That's gonna take it for perfect.
Wow, Kapo 2-1 over VannyStar. Golly, amazing stuff.
I
After
was
such a great
speechless
game
for
one.
a while there. Oh my goodness. That
Quite
was an incredible
so.
game.
Yes, just an incredible set from both players all around.
So we
Very
are
strong.
getting ready to get set up for top 4 games, yeah?
That is correct. So that means our top 4 is solidified. Excuse me, solidified. No, solidified. With TEC in
TEC
winner's
facing
side.
whoever is going to be the winner of losers
TEC
round 6.
is TEC in winner's side grand finals. That is correct. And that means
I
that
believe Rokso and Kapo going against each other to fight off against M2Cloud.
quite correct. Yes, indeed. So for the 4th place match, that will be Rokso versus Kapo. The winner of that will face Cloud, and the winner of that will face TEC. So quite an amazing top 4 we have ready for you guys.
Welcoming back
Very good
Slice. How's it going,
Slice.
brother?
We had quite some intense matches. I hope you were able to catch some of them because these were absolutely fantastic. Oh my goodness.
Sounds like their mic's getting ready, but we can just talk a little bit more about the last game. Oh my goodness. So
Absolutely.
Kapo was able to maintain their I'm looking at the highlights on the stream right now. Kapo was able to at least maintain the high pressure they needed to keep Charizard away from them at most times, but VannyStar did not have too much trouble getting in on them when they needed to, either.
Yes, indeed. Especially in game 1, some very strong damage, especially coming out from Vanny because of how high damage of a character Charizard is. And Vanny just very consistent with the combos this set. We did see some drops earlier in the tournament, but no such drops here. Very, very strong showing.
It was incredible. You were saying those that mix up with the tempo that Kapo was able to keep up with. They moving trying to make a strong trap in the field phase to just rush in and go for the grabs. I saw a lot of those meaty grabs from either regular or burst Shadow Mewtwo in field.
Yes, indeed. This was most definitely the case. A lot of that going around. We've seen people who grab a lot and people who don't grab at all over the course of this tournament. But yeah, Kapo, very good resource management. Running that special cheer to maintain momentum a lot of the time and to get momentum when he lost it via his supports. So very good decision making from Kapo, I feel, on that part.
All right, so that is going to be it for me for tonight. I'll be signing off. Thank y'all so much for letting me commentate today. I will be enjoying some of these games while just watching the stream later on, but I'm going to be heading out to do my own thing. I will probably see y'all again, maybe when I'm actually entering it.
Pleasure commentating with you, Heartbox. Look forward to the pleasure of commentating with you again in the future.
Same here, Baron. Thank you so much. All right, have a great night, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, and we have Slice signing back on, as you can hear,
Okay.
back in business with his microphone.
Alright. So what's the next set we're getting up here?
We are getting I assume our 4th place match
Alright.
will be next. Yes, indeed, that is the only direction we can go from here. Kapo versus Rokso. Oh, interesting. Interesting choice from Rokso. He has chosen Blaziken in this matchup. Not sure what the decision making is there.
Okay. I think I might have a bit of an not an explanation, but a bit of a backstory here. So,
Okay, I'm interested.
I've literally only seen Rokso play Blaziken once, and this set off a bell in my head because only time I've ever met Rokso was at Toryukin 2019. And he played Garchomp throughout the entire tournament, except in top 8 for the 5th I think it was losers quarters, or losers semis. He was fighting against Taito Vortex, and Taito plays Shadow Mewtwo, and he picked Blaziken.
Oh.
So the only time I can only recall Rokso using Blaziken is against a Shadow Mewtwo. So,
very, very interesting pick.
assuming
let's
that my
see what he
memory
brings-
is goated, there we go.
Oh my goodness, and there it is. The projectile deletion has the knowledge with the Blaziken, as we can see. This is enough to go for the immediate pressure. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this
So
is huge
damn it.
damage. Literally, all Blaziken needs is like 2 or 3 openings and the round is
It could
over.
literally be over right here. Oh, but Kapo guesses
Field
right.
phase isn't where Blaziken's getting the most amount of damage from.
Oh.
Definitely get some cruise momentum started. ESP renewed, never mind, no it's not. He
Oh,
missed his
the
first
first
wave.
didn't hit, so he did not.
This is the unblockable, but he still gets the grab.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. That's Kapo. And the
These
shortest
games are
comeback
gonna
I've
be
ever seen.
very, very quick.
Wow, great punish on that back Y.
That's
Oh!
big damage. Alright, getting that wall
All the way to
spot.
the
Is
wall?
he gonna reset? Yes, he does. Never mind.
Oh, excuse
I thought he was
gee.
gonna...
Indeed, that did look like a reset setup, but he chose to go for the full combo instead. Oh, the weird
Oh,
sideways
gosh.
hit.
It's a lot of recoverable HP, but he just goes it all back with the phase shift and the Togekiss. Kiss. Shouldn't be popping burst in return, but he does.
Interesting
Really
choice from Rokso. Oh, gets the slide hard knockdown.
Alright.
Oh,
I find
Rokso.
it very interesting that he's using Togekiss on Blaziken, because Blaziken already gives himself a speed buff.
Through his
the
burst mode,
burst.
yeah. Whoa,
I
that
mean,
hit like backwards?
Wow,
that was
awesome,
whack.
ridiculous. And that's gonna do it.
Oh my gosh. 2 quick ones. No real time to just like kick back and relax. These guys are going at it. But now Kapo trying to slow the pace down here in this field phase, but
That's
gets his
so
projectiles
important.
deleted again.
Blaziken's back Y deletes projectiles, and it's so important in this matchup. That's
Gets
big
the
damage.
cross up into big damage, absolutely.
It's the
Oh,
reset
Rokso with the
too,
setup.
Very important.
Great stuff. And knocking off a huge
I think
chunk of that
the most
recoverable health.
important thing here is that Kapo doesn't have synergy. Rokso looking to close it out.
Oh my
Good
goodness.
extended stage. Wow.
I'm so glad we got to
Rokso.
highlight the exhaust extended state earlier because there it comes
Yes.
again.
Rokso knew that Kapo was gonna go for an immediate option. So in case you guys don't know, if you do nothing after being in a state of knockdown, or maybe if you have invincibility from your burst wave, you get extended invincibility frames. So Rokso decided to do nothing there. Kapo went for immediate option. Rokso is still invincible and gets the round off. Very good knowledge.
Crazy good decision making from Rokso in that situation.
That was great.
Very
Alright.
strong stuff.
Game 1, looking like this Blaziken pick is off here.
It is right now. Let's see if Kapo can make the adaptations to shut down the chicken, or
Yeah.
like I feel like what he needs to do is like I feel like he really was catching on there and wanted to slow down the pace of the match, but was unable to. So maybe just to better recognize the spacing would be the way to go.
This matchup is very explosive, and health bars will go down extremely quickly. So unless Kapo is willing to prolong the game and really take control, the Blaziken isn't really one that can play very passive. As a pretty subpar projectile, a Shadow Mewtwo can really prolong the game, and I think that's what Kapo is looking to do here.
Yes, indeed. Oh, but the tech
So
into
much
half
damage.
HP. And that
You know, I
reduces the
take back what I
recoverable-
said earlier. Blaziken can get so much damage in field phase. That's dead.
And with a quick punish, Rokso on a match point in our last 2 out of 3 set. Kapo needs to take this back really quickly. Oh my
point right
gosh,
here.
just
He
punches
needs,
him in
like,
the face.
2 to 3 openings and that's it. But Vortex says
But
no.
the same can be said for Kapo, really.
Yeah.
Amazing confirm there with the slashes.
Whoa! That was a
Instability
really
through.
good idea. In concept, that idea from Rokso was so smart to delete the projectile, but Kapo, I don't think he expected it, but he was ready.
Yes, indeed. Does not let it become a punish, which is very important. Commits to the full string. Rokso wasn't ready for that.
Oh,
And was not ready for that dash up grab.
Shadow Mewtwo online special. You hit the homing and then you dash up and then you grab.
Amazing stuff from Kapo. Trying to stave off this match point here.
Oh god.
Oh, good mix up there.
Shadow Mewtwo definitely wants to take advantage of his tools with projectiles. But Rokso just going in. Hooch roll. What's that?
Oh my goodness.
Box string.
Quite the setup. Okay. Interesting choice to grab there. Pretty risky option. Chooses to Vortex just in case it picks an option. Oh my gosh! So much damage.
He actually
Not
could
quite
have
it.
killed there. Oh my gosh. He definitely could have killed off that combo. Wow!
Oh my gosh! He's just smiling. He thinks he's he thinks he's gonna win. But he can't get too. But he can't play too risky here because Shadow Mewtwo Burst is so powerful.
No.
Gets a lot of it back for that field phase win.
He has to use it now. Okay.
Very interesting
Big
option.
ship.
Gets the
Now his
EV
lightning
here.
attack will go
Oh my
through,
gosh!
that's it.
Oh no! That
Rokso had 2 openings where he could have won.
very scary. Just missed opportunities there from Rokso. Maybe, I mean, obviously we know that Garchomp is his main character, so perhaps just a little bit of unfamiliarity with the character causing him to miss his options there. Just
Garchomp is definitely his
having trouble there.
main, but like, I don't know. It's like, from what I've seen, only picks Blaziken in this matchup, and he's not switching. He's sticking to the Blaziken. He's sticking to his guns. He feels confident in this matchup.
Very scary stuff. It's in an explosive match like this, it's a scary proposition to switch, and it's a scary proposition to stay. So hopefully he can recognize those missed opportunities and just be able to take it over Kapo here. But obviously Kapo wants the opposite of that, so hopes to take it. Did a really good job of recognizing important situations there.
Definitely wouldn't have been surprised if Rokso were to pick Garchomp, but I guess he just really feels confident in his ability to win in this matchup.
Quite so.
Oh, and that first phase shift. Shadow Mewtwo
Back
gets
at
one phase
it.
shift, and he's got half his meter.
Meter's so important. Big
Rokso's
punish
so
on that
greedy.
uppercut.
Very early, extremely risky option. We were talking about YaBoy going for those type of options earlier.
Oh wow, interesting punish on that. Oh, again with the big damage.
Oh my god. That's like 3/4 of his health. Almost gets the
Holy
wall
cow,
spot, but
and
I'd say
heals
the wall is
back
even
a
better.
lot of it with the Togekiss. Looking at whiff punish something looks like. Look at how fast he moves. With the
Honestly,
attack.
I'm very... Oh, that's it.
Ah!
That's
3 HP. I'm losing my voice here.
Oh no!
Oh my
That's it.
gosh.
Yes, Rage.
The rage plus the attack buff enough to take it there.
Very
One
surprised
round
by
away
why
from moving
Rokso
on is Kapo.
Alright, why he's using Togekiss? I feel like in this matchup he's picking Blaziken for the damage output, and he wants to heal, obviously. I'm surprised
Certainly.
if he, considering he's going for the damage output, why wouldn't he just pick Eevee?
That
Because
would
it-
make sense,
it
but
heals
perhaps
you.
the mobility is just important enough to him that
I agree,
he
but
doesn't want to
gets
go for
speed
that.
up in his burst. I don't know. It seems pretty
True, true.
counterintuitive, but he throws it out now.
Yes,
He's
indeed.
actually quite smart though. He has to walk away.
The Pierce!
Oh, not again!
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Very funky connections here. Just, this is a very good situation for Kapo here in field afterward.
So much
But it does put Rokso into rage.
Kapo's
With a lot of recoverable health.
He's got so much momentum. Oh my god.
It broke the tracking. Oh, can he punish this?
Kapo hits him. He's not gonna die and he gets burned.
Oh no!
Wait.
Very scary situation.
I would have killed.
Ah! Oh my
That
gosh!
was a really bad grab from Kapo.
Yeah, that
Rokso
was
not even nearly
Just
in
out of range. That's so unfortunate. Mewtwo and Shadow Mewtwo by extension,
One of
known for
best
having
grab ranges.
really
Yeah.
great grab range. But Kapo overestimating there by a sizable margin and just paying for it. But he's not out of it yet. Oh, the behind the skip is very scary. Oh,
almost gets the conversion off.
that was crazy. If he had gotten that conversion, we could be looking at a very different situation right now.
Oh god, one more grab.
One makes him away.
That's it.
Oh no! Doesn't get the conversion.
Oh no!
And is saved by the projectile. What is this? Oh, that's crazy.
Why?
Oh my
that's so
goodness.
unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate for Rokso,
Wow.
but good job to Kapo to keep a cool head and close that set out.
That was crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. It felt like Rokso had a round there too. I don't know why, it just felt like he had a round.
Oh my gosh. I mean, the rounds were 1-1 there. Oh, that was by far one of the fastest matches we've had all tournament. It's just...
It wasn't even a 2-0.
It wasn't 2-0, and it was still faster than some of the 2-0s that we've had. Great. Crazy, crazy stuff. Just such fast-paced decision-making is what you need in that matchup, and just Kapo being able to pull it out and make those important decisions and moving on into top 3, very strong showing. The damage out from both these characters is crazy.
Cloud versus Kapo, this is gonna be a good set.
I'm very much looking forward to that.
We're talking a lot about seeds early in the tournament. Seeds 1, 2, and 3 are all coming 1, 2, and 3. They're all in the top 3. That's crazy.
Indeed. So those seeds were quite accurate in this instance.
Indeed.
So we will see just how accurate once we move into this next set. But just seeing the amazing play from Rokso with his 4th place finish, very respectable showing. Rokso, I know he's had like a bit of a rough time in bracket recently, so this was quite a strong showing from him. So hopefully he's very proud of that, and just can run with this momentum in future events as well.
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, so we got top 3 now. Losers finals. Cloud versus Kapo. This is going to be a good set. We got a Mewtwo player versus a Shadow Mewtwo player. I don't know what characters they're playing.
This is true.
I can only assume the Shadow Mewtwo, but I have no idea.
M2Cloud with the M2Cloud rather, but named for Mewtwo. M2Cloud with the deep pockets, having the Blastoise available. Having the Blastoise available for sure. Obviously we've seen the Mewtwo. We have also seen the Decidueye today. And I did ask him yesterday who he was thinking about using, and he mentioned that he might focus also on Garchomp, so that could be an interesting pick. And more interesting still, since we didn't see the Garchomp from Rokso. Oh, and it looks like we're gonna see it.
Yeah, so we're gonna be seeing Garchomp against SM2. Oh,
unique matchup.
I'm not quite sure why Cloud decided to do this. I feel like should just be playing Mewtwo, but we'll see how this goes. This definitely isn't nearly as good as a matchup as Mewtwo. Mewtwo versus Shadow Mewtwo is normally seen as pretty even, and this matchup is not. We'll see how it goes.
Indeed. But sometimes just raw damage output is all you need to get through a wall, and so maybe that's the case here. We'll see very quickly.
Yeah, this is another one of those very quick games. It's not gonna take a while.
Probably not. Absolutely.
The only thing is, like,
very patient.
Like, Garchomp and Blaziken, although they have some of the game plans, go in, do damage. Garchomp has way more health, much better mobility, higher damage output, better field phase, doesn't do recoil Tim.
It's true. It would see that Garchomp is better in a lot of respects here.
Exactly.
But it's not really doing much for M2Cloud right now. So,
I mean, here we go.
Here's an opening, and look at that.
And it's even.
50% of Shadow Mewtwo's HP plus the wall splat damage already gone.
Yep.
But Shadow Mewtwo into burst here. Scary situation for any Garchomp. Just missing with those little electric balls.
Oh my god, that was really good. That was actually really good knowledge from Kapo. Knowing that the last electric ball from the neutral Y wasn't gonna hit his shield, so he had an opportunity to grab, but he slides out of the Mimikyu.
And punishes this Stone Edge.
That was
Crazy
good.
stuff. You love to see the knowledge come out from great players here.
I would also
Oh,
like to
what
mention
an
another
amazing
reason why I was very confused why Cloud decided to pick Garchomp. Very confused. In fact, I mentioned this earlier, but Kapo and SharkPaw are brothers. They live
That's
together.
correct.
They always have. So
And as
Kapo
such-
knows this matchup so well.
Perhaps that's not something that Cloud is familiar with.
I don't know why Cloud decided to do this, but
Unable to
Matchup
invincibility through
familiar.
there. Ah! The shoulder check,
Damage.
the attack buff is very damaging here. Takes it all. Gets set up here.
you got the neutral Y's come back.
Oh, so much damage with the forward Y. Forces
Forward Y
Cloud
and
to
Shadow Mewtwo is
burst.
so busted, dude. But oh, the gutsy
Stuffs out the
6Y.
Dragon Claw.
That was a really
Wow.
gutsy play, but it worked.
Or perhaps
Damn.
just a
That was
knowledgeable
nice.
call out.
Yeah.
Just like you were saying, maybe that's something that needs to happen a lot in the matchup, and he's just aware of it and just called it out that way. But
Most
Kapo
people
taking game
know,
one.
especially Kapo would know, Garchomps and bursts from far away, they will almost always engage with 5A because it much resets, crazy damage. But here we go. This is what I was expecting from Cloud. I was expecting the Mewtwo. And here we go.
I am much more knowledgeable in this matchup as opposed to the other one, given that I play Mewtwo rather than Garchomp. So hopefully I'll be able to shed a bit more light onto this matchup than I was the other.
Fair enough.
All right. Oh my gosh.
I was
And
in a call. I was
That's
in
a
a call with some
ridiculous
friends,
call out.
including Cloud and Neon Black earlier. And Neon told Cloud to start off the game with Hyper Beam.
Oh my goodness. Well, his
And it
advice
worked.
paid off in the initial interaction here.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Interesting
Oh
to
my
choose
god,
to
that
throw
all-
Psycho Cut in that position with all the traps around you. Oh, calls out that jump. Good grief. And gets the
Maybe
extra credit with the
reset,
attack buff
maybe?
healing. Oh,
Accidental reset.
and
Right.
Burst here. This is a very scary position.
Why
Oh
Leaf's
my
dancing in that
gosh. Must have expected the 2x.
Probably. A lot of Mewtwo's love their 2X's in burst.
This is true, but no such 2x's here. Giving Kapo another round. Psycho Cut, definitely a good round star option for Mewtwo in this matchup. It means that they can't charge up their side wave, which is one of their very strong options because it lets them set up the traps.
Oh my god,
the
6X
shoulder check
is
again.
so hard to react to.
Indeed, a frame
Especially
19
online.
move.
So hard. When the move
Absolutely.
is that fast and has that much reward for hitting it, it's a really big deal. Definitely one of the best moves to engage with in this game.
What a strange sidewall
Set
conversion.
fire spin.
Doesn't fall for it,
Alright.
but gets hit anyway. But another burst because short burst meter.
Oh, we saw.
Shadow Mewtwo-
Yeah.
Yikes!
That's something that
Freeze
Shadow
frame
Mewtwo
with
players
support.
love. They'll use the support as a way to freeze frame if the opponent did something. And if they see them do something, well guess what? Shadow Mewtwo's burst hits everywhere. So if the opponent pressed the button, free burst. We just saw it there.
Oh, interesting interaction.
Hyper
Oh, but
beam.
lets him fall to the ground. Great. That was a great conversion with the confusion. Sometimes if
That's
you push
fair,
that
guy.
push that too early, you won't be able to hit the hyper beam, and that might not have gotten him around without the hyper beam. So
Just hit like 200, dude. Alright, whatever. Ah,
very strong field face here from Cloud, pushing him into the corner position. Look at this, so much stage control. Oh, and gets the better of him here. Wall splat.
Oh, I wall spots from so far away, opting for
Do
the
I
reset
reset?
because he has burst.
Oh.
It's so hard to react to.
So hard. And now with the EV buff, it will do even more damage if it hits.
No, but he
Oh.
misses it. The cloud doesn't. He to the whip. Oh god.
Very, very difficult.
He's gonna throw it a hyper beam.
Maybe not so much now that he's got burst.
I thought he would. Oh no!
Oh,
Your boy.
the big option goes for the reset here. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe he just whiff
Can't
grab.
believe he did that either.
Why
Oh my
not?
God.
Oh, but
no.
not knowing better. Like I said before, you cannot just do a grounded option to Oki Mewtwo if it's not spaced properly and
Oh, he's
grab
alive
it.
at 1 HP. He might live. Oh.
Cinematic slice. Don't do our viewers like that. But
Dude,
regardless,
that was such overkill.
as I was saying before, you can't do that grounded Oki against Mewtwo in burst because of that frame 1 invincible option, unless you have the proper spacing to be out of range of it. And Shadow Mewtwo has very rewarding options as air options, excuse me, said that out of order. So unsure why he didn't just choose to go with one there.
Yeah, like, not even just air options. Shadow Mewtwo can just homing. Homing beats burst because it goes in the air.
This is true. I've had this happen
it
before.
is. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just guesses. There was options in either position. To Kapo guessed wrong. Oh,
Yes, indeed. And there again, I was talking about this before, but the cycle cut, very strong. Oh, but gotta be careful using counter because it's a low. Oh, catching on to these grabs here.
You can definitely get much more reward for tech.
This is true.
Corner.
Oh, shield very low. Oh, but gets caught.
Got Eevee to regen, but he's just gonna recover out of it anyway.
Oh,
That's 200
no.
damage for getting hit. Cloud opts to go for the corner. I can't believe.
Very good choice to use J extra shift after that barrier there to get better frame advantage. Oh,
Better corner.
nasty tick throw.
Alright, he's got Togekiss.
You're
but
set
he's not
up.
really getting an opportunity to use it.
Ah,
It's so hard to time that homing.
absolutely. Oh, unfortunately, timed support call there, costing Cloud the
like-
round.
Kapo definitely knew what he was trying. Hyper beam question mark? No.
I mean, like I was saying before, that cycle cut is just such a strong round start option. Cloud not feeling the need to deviate from it in this matchup. Oh,
Good stuff.
still reached, but the level 1 Psywave there.
Yeah, level 1.
For those who don't know, Psywave does have 3 levels of charge, and if you don't charge it enough, will not
Oh,
wall
also.
splat.
Yep.
Good hold on the counter there to make sure you punish the homing
Alright.
too.
He
Oh,
whiffs
just
the
not-
meaty, but I'm really confused on why Kapo's bursting right now.
I'm sure that he feels like with the health lead. Oh,
Oh god.
you know what? Forget what I said. He knew he was
Alright.
gonna win if he bursted. He just bursted. Perfect
Fair enough, I
again
guess.
from Kapo. We have seen quite a few, especially with the crab. So,
Alright.
golly, crazy stuff.
We're getting
So that
in
puts Kapo
for
up 2-1 over M2Cloud,
indeed.
taking that game over the Garchomp, and then now one over the Mewtwo as well.
Pretty
If he
sure we're
takes
gonna
this,
just see.
moves into loser side grand
Oh.
finals, but
Yeah. I don't
Cloud
think we're
not
gonna
out
see
of it
any
yet.
more quickly.
Seems very unlikely at this point. Cloud getting comfortable with his Mewtwo, but
Yeah.
Kapo also getting comfortable in the matchup. So, we might potentially see like a support switch if Cloud felt that one was better than Togekiss, but we're not seeing that right now. So,
Oh,
my
what
goodness,
kind of option? But it worked. Like you don't
That
see
was
that option
so
very often, but it
strange.
worked, bro.
oh,
He
jumped
misses
over
the
it, but then
IDJ
misses the
line.
instant part of that instant air dash.
Don't see
Oh,
that very
so
often
sad.
from, top Mewtwo.
No,
What
indeed,
happened, I
Cloud very practiced, but
Oh my
okay.
god. What?
Kapo,
How does that happen?
Kapo must have just like missed the button there because that should have been a huge punish. But
Kapo let go of his controller, dude.
but Cloud gets away unscathed for whatever reason,
What?
moving into this burst mode Shadow Mewtwo. Ah, such
He
a
doesn't-
strange connection.
Oh
These
my God.
crazy lunge options. So much damage. Makes up for the game. Oh, but chooses to play it much more passively. Just getting meter. Oh,
CADC
nice
grab,
CADC
yes.
through.
That was coming.
Very, very strong option against that flamethrower.
Yes. Alright.
Round 2.
I'm looking to push the game 5.
Cloud doing a good job maintaining stage control in most instances here. Shadow Mewtwo having to move around in the air a lot. Oh, but that landing is very punishable at that range. Oh, finally gets a punish on one of these. Goes for a reset there.
Dashi.
Oh,
Good with punish.
yes indeed. He can now get his back Y set up into charge counterattack, which puts... oh, but it doesn't matter. I was going to say it puts his shield in range of breaking, but no such
That's
problem
that corner
here.
swap. This is what
Yikes.
Mewtwo's love to do. They love to put themselves into the corner and then reverse it with an IAD JY. Something
Absolutely,
Mutator
it is a-
popularized years ago.
Absolutely, a very strong option.
Oh god. Yes,
Oh,
Cloud,
but
no.
knows. He has the knowledge there. Oh my goodness.
Expecting the T-Rex.
That's crazy.
Capo needs to
Mix
finish
him
it
away.
now or Cloud's gonna get synergy. And that's not the move, champ. I don't know about that one.
Oh,
Alright.
I assume that was a grab
It
call out.
work.
Gosh, Cloud, don't do this to me. Don't kill me. Okay,
He's been going
very
through
risky
so
lunge
many of
option
those
from
things.
Cloud there.
Thinks that he's gonna just Miracle Eye, which it has worked several times throughout the set so far.
This
Blame
is
him
true.
for that.
Oh, good grab call from Cloud there.
Mewtwo's got burst, but he's throwing it away.
Oh
but
my
he's gonna get it
goodness.
back.
Just a couple just frames away from getting it. Takes
Yo,
the synergy route to get his
I say
meter.
he should pop burst now. Not prohibit himself from pressing the button.
Let's see if he agrees with your
But he
decision
still
making.
gets the
Oh,
big- wait,
oh
no.
my gosh! Okay, Capo
Capo was
burning
really
his
not behind
resources.
by that much right now.
It's Shadow Mewtwo burst mode with attack buff. What happened there?
He had to punish. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
God.
What a strange interaction.
God had
Just-
the game twice.
Just unconfident, I suppose, in his reactions that in that situation there. But
Cloud has gone for
picks it
several
up.
low stances, but none of them have worked so far. So that was the first time it worked, and I don't think he was ready for it.
True, none of them have true punished here, so
He wasn't ready for his own call out to work.
you gotta have that confidence sometimes. And
Yeah, that's the
Cloud
best way to
choosing
put
to
it.
play it safe instead of going for the confident callouts. But as we move into the last game of the set, it's paid off in some instances. So let's see what Cloud can make of it.
Indeed. Alright. Here we go. Game
All
5,
right.
losers finals. Winner of this goes on to fight TEC in France.
That's right. Here we go. Not choosing the side strike. Now has to deal with frame advantage. Oh, Capo using that frame advantage to grab. Oh, interesting choice to punish that side wave. Good punish on that confusion there. You gotta be careful about that. It is more difficult to punish online. It does not have a lot of block stun. Oh, but homing's out of the reset there.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
dear.
these so many counters so far in this game. Flashing.
Ah! There's that grab call again. Gets the corner carry.
We'll get that wall splat. He's got Togekiss. Probably gonna pop it or not. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
Probably just stalling at the burst. Doesn't. Oh, wait a sec. That's a hyper beam.
Oh,
knew
you
it.
are correct.
What?
Why?
Oh my god!
Oh
One too
no!
many times, and he loses the game because of it.
That is so
One Shadow Ball
unfortunate.
did like 150.
Unsure if that was meant to be for style or if it was just a misinput. One too many dashes gets him killed. And now Capo on
Shadow
match
Ball did
point with a hard
150.
knockdown. Oh, but guess is right.
setup? No.
Did go for the frame kill, but recognized that he would burst, so blocked instead. Oh! Interesting reset!
That was a ballsy grab.
Could have been a lot of damage for that.
So much damage, but his burst is basically now gone.
Cloud needs to play very safe here because if Kapo can get this field, he might be able to.
Ooh, he's got easy.
Oh, this is a very good position for Cloud. Oh no, reverses corner on himself.
He did a safe jump setup and Kapo just see it. He's being grabbed.
This is very scary. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Kapo, so close.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, doesn't come into the string. Oh my gosh. So much damage. 19 HP, mix up for game.
You were Mewtwo.
And that's it. Kapo. Amazing mix-up stuff. Oh my goodness. Able to take a 3-2 over Cloud. The first set in 3 out of 5 that we've gotten to go the distance.
Alright.
And now we have our 2 grand finalists. Cloud eliminated at 3rd.
Oh, right now it's looking
fantastic showing from him.
If Tech beats Kapo, it would be Tech. Like all the top 3 seeds would be in order from 1st to 3rd.
Amazingly accurate there if that does come to fruition.
Yeah.
Sometimes these grand finals can run long, so we will get those replays to you as soon as possible. It could be as quick as a 3-0 victory for TEC, or as long as a 10-game grand finals with the bracket reset. So we will see. We will see what happens momentarily. But obviously, we have had to get the replays after the sets come. So hopefully that has bought them enough time to get the replays for this amazing grand final set.
Okay, so Kapo and Tech, that's fun. But yeah, Cloud coming 3rd place, who seeded to come 3rd, so that was pretty accurate. Cloud
Very
really
accurate, you might say.
today.
Quite perfectly accurate, yeah.
The
Such a
winners.
fun matchup is
get
Shadow
played.
Mewtwo versus Mewtwo. I love watching that matchup. I've played it a good bit with Comboster because I was having some serious trouble with it, and so he helped me learn that one a lot. And so it was really cool to watch these guys play it out here. And Kapo frequently just absolutely fearless with his choices to grab. Just pretty much always committing to his mix-up. Excuse me. My voice is dying on me. We've had some high-intensity Pokken
Here for a while.
for
Hopefully
quite
it's
a bit.
almost over.
And I'm super glad that I've gotten to the honor and the privilege and the pleasure to commentate so much of it, but it does take its toll on your voice. However, 1, maybe 2 more sets tonight if the bracket reset can be managed. So we will see that soon. But as I was saying about the Shadow Mewtwo matchup there, just the field phase is such an interesting dynamic because of just how the projectiles interact with each other, because Shadow Mewtwo a lot of the time has to use his jump Y to deal with Mewtwo projectiles. And this can be punished, obviously, if you know that, but it's one of those, if you know that they know that you know situations, and it can be quite intense to make the right calls all the time, be it with Barrier for Mewtwo or Psycho Cut, and then the Reflect options in the air for Shadow Mewtwo. So very, very fun to watch. And Kapo and Cloud taking it the distance in this set today.
Yeah, it was definitely very fun to watch. This matchup has been around since Wii U. Definitely so much tech has been discovered around it, how to play it. This matchup goes way back. And yeah, Kapo ends up on top and to fight Tech.
Oh goodness. Yes, indeed, quite the long set there, and just such high intensity. Like I said, I love watching both these characters. I have actually played both of these characters Mewtwo a lot more because he's my main character, but I've been messing around with Shadow Mewtwo for potential 3v3 events by the Pokemon Company. So I do have some knowledge of that character as well. But ultimately, just very fun matchup to watch. Seeing the use of 6X from Kapo's end, and also, honestly from Cloud's end, just their powerful lunge options from both sides, just leading to so much reward. Oh goodness.
Yeah. We're gonna be hopping into grands now.
Yes, indeed. But before we head to the grand finals, remember that Quarantine Report is a charity event whose funds go to direct relief. So if you have enjoyed the stream and want to help out, follow the links Converse just posted on the chat. Again, thank you to Quarantine Report. And without further ado, let's get to grand finals.
Sure.
All right. I have been informed that we do have the VODs, so we should be moving into it very, very shortly. And I'm very excited. Shadow Mewtwo versus Scizor in grand finals.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. Let's
Very,
go.
very excited. Oh goodness.
Obviously,
Super.
Peck probably knows this matchup pretty well, but
Yes,
yeah,
indeed.
like-
He has
yeah.
been playing Combo Stir a lot recently.
Yeah.
Because Combo Stir also wanted practice in the matchup, but and they both share the same Verge organization, and so they are partners in that regard as well. So
Yeah.
helping each other learn matchups. So very likely that TEC is familiar with this character and his tools.
Sure.
Can the same be said for Kapo? Remains the question. Kapo proving very strong throughout this event, but the ultimate test is ahead of him because he has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 in order to take this event, while TEC still sitting in winner's side only has to win 1. So let's see it.
All right, here we go.
Oh my
First
gosh!
grand.
Okay, I'm getting mad excited for this right now. All right.
Be fun. Let's get it.
All right, no surprise picks from either end, obviously. And we have the tried and true support pick from Kapo as well.
Yeah, Capo's been sticking to the EV throughout this basically entire tournament. I do know that
Yes,
Tech
indeed.
likes picking Sylveon in this matchup. Oh,
Yes, indeed. Minimizing the amount of damage that Shadow Mewtwo can do is very important, and he's minimizing it right now, but in a different way. Just hitting him before he can do anything.
Those combos do so much damage, dude. Here we go.
Absolutely.
He's got EV.
Yes, the Sylveon setup. Unfortunately, Kapo does not have burst like he had the last couple of rounds.
Ooh, here comes some momentum though.
There we go. Oh, there's an
Capo's looking to
the
get
6X
burst
you're
here.
talking about.
Nice phase shift, get that recover, pick up some synergy crystals, and get that burst. He doesn't
Oh,
need
takes
it,
the
though.
hard knockdown. Shifts getting the burst.
Lost it.
Missed time scrap.
Ooh.
That means
Yes,
TC has the frame
right.
advantage. Oh no,
Protect
the
still
lunge
takes the
option.
game.
There it is.
God.
Does not drop the game-winning combo there. TC taking the first round.
There.
Ooh. Yeah, running buff supports versus Scizor can be risky though, because Bug Bite does steal any stat buffs that supports or other factors could give you. So if Kapo is not careful with how he plays this EV, it could be very problematic. But problematic right now is that he can't land a hit. Taking
Tech's
huge
looking good
wall
here.
splat damage.
Gonna take it.
Yeah, TEC really showing his knowledge of this matchup right now.
What is this?
Put himself in the corner, that was scary. And because of the huge frame advantage on that sideway, he converted. Oh, amazing U-turn. Good choice to burst. Trades the Sylveon with it. And burst of his
Very
own.
much, but he's got that defense buff just in case Capo breaks through.
Has both
Oh,
sword
there's
stacks.
footsies.
Oh, the 2x slide. Gets the
Barely
grab
runs
he
into
wanted
the
last
leader, though,
time.
so he doesn't get much damage.
Yes, unfortunate timing there. Oh, catches a jump or perhaps a back Y from TEC. Doesn't try to stuff the counter, just trying to play it safe here. Oh!
That was
Falls
good.
out of Vortex, and that's game 1, just like that.
Yeah, Tech can cancel out of his CA much faster than many other characters can, and he can go for that grab to beat up the Vortex. Very good stuff.
Oh my goodness. TC trying to speed run this grand finals.
Speed.
Just, yeah, really showing his matchup knowledge so far. We will see if Kapo can make the adaptations he needs. I personally would recommend a support switch, or even just running Frogadier, the other half of the EV support set. But perhaps he's not comfortable doing that, and sometimes you just gotta stick with your gut and just play better. Honestly, he just didn't get opportunities much at all. So he needs to find them against TEC, but that's very difficult because of how strong TEC is.
Yeah. Alright, going into game 2, hopefully Kapo can make some adjustments here. Want to see a nice long set here.
Yes, indeed, we'd love to see this grand finals go the distance, but TEC just calling out his patience with the grab.
Very quick, 2 phase shifts there.
Oh goodness, that almost connected.
It did.
That definitely did connect, so...
Very
Lord,
awkward
able to
Zen
play from
headbutt.
such
I'm not
long
sure
ranges.
about that one.
And the wall spike combo. A mix-up away. Very scary stuff. This is a stable situation. UV healing that recoverable health. Very close to burst.
Goes into the staple, kind of ruining his momentum here.
Oh,
Still
shoot.
might get burst. It's all up to this one Guessy though.
Oh,
Okay,
but
I don't know
vanishes
if you
back
caught what he was
into the
trying to
sword.
do there. A lot of people may have been wondering, why is he using teleport like that? It doesn't seem to be helping him. The reason why he's using teleport is it honestly just gets some synergy. He does damage to himself, he gains some. He was so close. Oh, not able to get
Yes,
it.
indeed. Able to make much better use of Vanish in that situation, though. Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
That is... Oh, not sure if that reset was intentional or not, but gets Eevee off of it. Playing very passively around this counter. Just trying to wait out this burst and deletes the sword stance. Oh, this is big for TEC though. That means he gets to steal that attack buff. Look at that. Now it's on the side of TEC. The situation is reversed. He has the attack buff and the defense buff. And a little bit of burst left. But burst runs out.
Oh,
that
that's
connected.
not gonna do much, like at all, because he's a defense buff and sidewise a lot of scaling. But the
And
run
doesn't even get the cinematic either. Oh, thought he would land and wanted to call out a bit of blocking or perhaps a counterattack option, but TC with the knowledge. Oh my goodness. And just like that, TC's a game away from taking the event.
True. Tech saying, oh, I may not have won NEC, but I'll win this.
Certainly wants to, and it's very, very... He's so close to. Definitely wants this. Oh my goodness, he's so close to taking it, and he would definitely love to take another big event. It's been a bit since we've seen TEC take a huge tournament, like a huge online tournament that expands as wide as this one does. So let's see if we can take it here.
Let's get it.
Potentially the last game, but Kapo still with an opportunity. It is never over until the final game of the set says KO. And this isn't the final game if Kapo wins it, so...
Alright,
Let's see if he can make it happen.
3-0. Wait a second, let me check something. Just got an idea. Oh my god, I just figured something out. Tech hasn't lost a single game this tournament yet.
TEC looking to make a clean sweep?
Tech wins this game. Will win the tournament without losing a single game. He 3-0'd Cloud, and he 2-0'd everybody before that.
And he is on pace for it right now. Very scary.
He lose a single game. That shows really big dominance here.
Absolutely. Interesting, the hover dash deleting 2 of those, but not the third one. Alright. Interesting choice. Oh my gosh! The defense diva just went away too. That means even bigger damage than normal. Oh, but gets a homing cancel on that one.
Looking
Corner
poised to,
situation.
like literally one more hit here. Oh my, what?
Oh, what? A lot of
Kapo
a lot
had
of
the round
missed
there.
inputs there.
Kapo had
Unfortunate.
the round, and then Tech had the punish, but they both dropped it.
So ultimately, Kapo comes out on top of it, taking a round. Let's see if he can take another to get a game and finally, you know, have a chance, get on the board, maybe get TEC flustered a little bit. Oh, but TEC not flustered at all right now. Knows he's in a great position with full health. Oh, but eats a little there. Oh, great response from TEC to do that U-turn.
Literally needs to win one or two more exchanges, and he will win this tournament without losing a game here. Gonna be burst conversion? No, opts the reset. I'm in the corner though.
Very close. Oh wait, that's right. Kapo won the first round actually, so TEC needs to take this one and the next one. Oh, and that might be this one.
One more.
One round
Here we
away.
go.
TEC
One
on
round.
match point, tournament point.
Point indeed. Here we go.
Take it in record-breaking fashion without dropping a game. Oh, doesn't respond correctly to that Silver Wind follow-up. And already half of his health is gone.
More than half his health. Literally needs this one field phase and then like one more hit.
He
Literally
has
one hit.
He
and that's
has
gonna be
birth.
perfect to win
Good.
the tournament. Wow.
Oh my gosh! And closes
Not
it out
only-
with the perfect. TEC is your quarantine report champion.
Wow. Good
Wow,
stuff.
in record-breaking fashion, not dropping a game with a perfect in the finals. Amazing showing from TEC here today.
I'd say like he wins the tournament with a perfect without losing a game. So that's like another perfect. He wins a perfect tournament with a perfect.
Wins a perfect tournament with a perfect round. Incredible
Really
stuff
good
from him.
showing.
Holy
Awesome
cow.
games.
What a tournament it's been. We have seen amazing showings from all the players here. Great sets all around. Some long and some short like this. Ultimately, TC gonna be your champion. Oh my
Can't.
goodness.
Oh,
And you
yeah.
know that Tech's gotta be happy about that. Great stuff from him. Alright. And
Oh,
there
yeah.
we see the bracket here. To see just how well everyone has done. Just a quick look at that as we move on. And I mean, what an amazing event. We got to see some great Pokken in a lot of places. From crazy upsets to veteran competitors just doing what they do best. We got to see all the ranges of Pokken skill today, and I had the pleasure of commentating it, and you guys got the pleasure of watching it, so hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed commentating it.
Introduce me real quick.
Alright, coming in here is Comboster real quick. He has been running the VODs behind the scenes with us, so huge shout outs to him. Thank you for dropping in for this last little bit, Comboster.
Yeah, so hello guys. Well, first of all, hello everyone. I just have to drop in Combos, or the producer, for bringing. Just thank you so much for all of the commentators. Thank you so much, Varen and Slice, and of course Heartbox, which had to go earlier. But you guys did amazing. Thank you for commentating and just showing the hype of this amazing game that is called Pokken Tournament DX. Alongside that, huge shout outs to, of course, our TOs, the hidden warriors, the hidden best boys of this tournament. Gintrax wasn't that hidden. He actually made it really far. But thank you so much for just helping everyone out, making this as such a smooth running experience, or helping us out in the background. Again, thank you so much for Wise and for the Verge Esports for donating our prize pool, which is, by the way, is a total of $325 in total prize pools, divided between first, second, and third place. And the players who got first, second, and third place have the choice to either donate it to Direct Relief as well, or to keep it for themselves. But honestly, if they keep it for themselves, I'm not gonna blame them. They deserve it. They played amazingly. Speaking of the whole thing, again, Quarantine Report 4 is an event in which we put money towards direct relief, which is going for COVID. So thank you so much for Best Boy and Solid Bones for supporting us when everything about Quarantine Report related. And just thank you for all of the players that participated. If you guys want to participate in these events, just be on the Pokken Discord. Other than that, I don't have anything else to talk about. Just thank you guys again for this amazing sets.
Right.
That was great.
Great
Shout out to
event.
everybody who
Great
came by.
showings from everybody. Just, yeah, indeed. Everybody here did such a fantastic job. We saw some great Pokkening, and we saw some crazy upsets. We saw some not so surprising stuff, but ultimately, everybody had, I hope, as much a great event as I had. So, yeah, that's all I got.
Alrighty,
Just
chat.
go ahead and
Before
do
we
it.
head
That
off,
was great.
let me know which game you guys want me to raid. If there's anything that you guys want me to raid in specific. Otherwise, I'll just pick one of the random games that are going on right now for Quarantine Report 4. Again, please support Direct Relief because I want to get out and play some more offline tournaments. I had the chance to do it earlier, but I want everyone to be able to safely do this. So please, help Direct Relief. Alright, take care everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Great stuff. And that's the event.